It's all new with less carbs and more negativity.
Get it out. Get it out of me.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
Oh, God. Good morning. Hello. I didn't want to be doing this today, I'll tell you that much. I was going to have a nice, every time I say I'm going to do a nice, I'm going to have a nice couple days off. I'm going to go relax in my hot tub. I'm going to get some work done around the house. You know, I need to get a brad nailer and tack up some cables in my garage that I've been meaning to. I need to wash out my trash bins. My dishwasher needs to run on a cycle of vinegar to get, you know. I have a lot to do. And yet here I am on a fucking Wednesday morning, you know, a Corey Adam day of all days. And I swear to God, I didn't want to be doing this. Josh Marks in our chat is on top of it. If you guys try to cross-chat today, if you guys try to talk to each other and get to the bottom of anything, I swear to God, just like Aaron Imholte's chat, you're supposed to be talking to me, not each other. Don't say anything bad about me. You'll be banned. Don't mention any other program. Don't try to uncover any truths about me, or you will be Can you imagine trying to control the internet and what the internet thinks about you? Imagine. But it looks like that's what we got going on this morning. Is this a prize morning? I never thought about it that way. I need a hot tub. For people who are new to the channel, I got a 14-foot swim spa. They call it a swim spa, but it's basically a 14-foot long hot tub, and you will just love it. You'll love the way you feel. You'll love the way you...
You're going to like the way you look.
You're going to love the way you feel. You can, like, swim. You can turn on the jets and, like, swim, like, laps in it. But I never do that. I just go out there and soak. It has to be 14 foot long just to hold my largesse. I'm a very fat guy. Makeup, LOL. We got a lot to talk about today. We got so much emergency info coming in this morning. I'd rather be pressure washing my big wheel. Woo. I do have an iced coffee here to get it popping. I got to tell you, I went to bed last night at... I run myself ill. So, good job, SteelToe. I hope it's working. You've made me sick to my body. Not that I was ever in health. But, you know, I did 10 hours the other night. If you weren't here at the end of it, I was falling down. People were doing that chat thing with Aaron's voice. I was dizzy with laughter. I was cackling almost. I was delusional. And I had to go to bed. I slept like 5 hours during the day yesterday. Got up. I was sick. You know, just exhausted. I've done 50 hours over the past week about this fucking idiot. And, you know, what else was I going to do? But, dear God, I was ill. I was physically ill. So I went to bed last night around 7:30. I ate some of that delicious smoked pork shoulder that I was working on the night before, if you were around. Delicious. Oh, my God, it was so good. And then I went to bed at 7:30, and I just woke up at 6 a.m. So I got a lot of sleep, and it feels great. I'm rested. If we have to sit here until mid-August, I could do it. Let's go. But yeah, if you're just joining us, don't fuck with me. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the fire truck button. Hit the flame button. Hit the button that has what looks like an eel on it. Hit the button that looks like a policeman's badge. Some people don't have this, but hit the button. If you have a button that looks like a guy going shh, hit that. A lot of keyboards don't have that one. Hold on, I gotta restart my Stream Deck. Anybody want to buy a Stream Deck? What the fuck? Does anybody want to buy a Stream Deck? It's the big boy. It's the XL. It's garbage. I'm phasing these out of my whole operation. They're so buggy and shit. There's way better solutions for hitting buttons and making things happen.
That's what she said.
See? That had nothing to do with the Stream Deck. I can't even get this thing on its dock now. This is a piece of shit. I got a Stream Deck XL. I'll let it go for $100. These things cost $300 new. Just email me. You can fucking have it. Come pick it up. What a piece of shit. I can't even get it on its own dock. And unfortunately, I do have to have it running because I've got some integrations that I need for camera switching. So I got to restart this fucking software. Let's see the side of meat you cooked. It's none of your business. It's in my fridge. Drink up, everybody. Welcome to the morning show. Dear God. So what has happened today? Should we? Let's check in with the chat. Just so you know, so I wake up this morning. Now, Chad has ignored my texts for, sometimes I feel like Chad and I are friends, and then sometimes I feel like Chad and I aren't friends. Now, again, we've worked together once. I'm not saying we're best friends, but it's like... So sometimes I feel like Chad and I are buddies. Sometimes I feel like Chad might be just keeping me around, or sometimes I feel like Chad might just be like, this guy can make really good thumbnails and videos, so I don't want to piss him off. He will make 90 videos about me. So, no, I like Chad. None of us are perfect, so let the first one in the glass smart car throw bricks. But I wake up and I see, I saw yesterday that when Chad was on MLC, when I woke up from my nap yesterday, I saw that Chad and Ray had gotten into it. So I talked to Ray a little bit, and then I texted Chad, like, what happened with Ray? And Chad just ignored me. Again, I don't think he likes me. And then I texted him this morning when I woke up and I saw the photo of his black eye on Reddit. And, I was like, whoa. Then I texted him like, hey, are you okay? And he read it and ignored it. So, I don't think Chad and I are friends. But, I don't think we're enemies. But there's a lot of theories bouncing around now. Welcome to the program. We got members only chatting here. And I do that because, number A, I don't like to associate with poor people. But we do make it $1.99, which is very affordable. And if you don't have that, you're not a real person. But also, I do want to give something to we've had members here long before you guys came for this drama. And I want to give something back to those guys. So, if you can't afford $1.99, we don't need to be chatting. Just hang and watch and understand why we made it for free. What's this member? Only shit. Okay, you understand. Never saw Ray like that. Such a nice guy. I think Chad is in a dark place with alcohol. Chad doesn't look like he's been drinking to me. You guys think Chad's been drinking? I don't know. The last, everybody makes fun of Chad for drinking, but the last few times I've seen him, I think he looks good. I think he looks healthy, like way better than me. People don't know this about me. I live on bite-sized Snickers. Not even the peanut butter ones. No, I think he's been looking good. I don't think he's been drinking. That'd be my assessment. I when I see him on shows and stuff, he doesn't look hungover. He doesn't have that yellowing around his eyes that people get when they have scurvy. So I don't think he's been drinking. Okay, Patrick, he has the Corey cam over his pinned hand. So did I get to him? Josh has been for 14 hours making fun of SteelToe's pin hand. His pin hand is strong. By the way, just a refresh of the Social Blade situation for SteelToe. He keeps going on and on. Welcome to the Prague. I think I got an overlay where I can do this. Yeah. Okay. So he can try to spin it as much as he wants, but look at the numbers. Like, he's never had a negative until here. God, this is how weather people do it. He's never had a negative until here. And boy, does it just start. Like, and he keeps going on his show like, our numbers are up, our subscribers are up, our viewers are up. And then today, finally, he had to acknowledge it. Because, again, this is like a new guy who's new to the internet. He doesn't understand that we all have access to information and datas. Is that datas is the plural? We all have information. We all have access to the same information he does. For a while there, I thought he thought Social Blade was like a thing that just worked for him. Like he could go into if I search SteelToe Morning Show, only I can see my own Social Blade. Oh, it's down, but I won't let anybody know. And then he saw Nobody Likes Onions, and we brought up the Social Blade, and he was like, oh, anybody can see that? Oh, fuck. So today he was like, I don't know what's going on, but it's like ever since we got caught defrauding our customers and listeners and running scams and being little bitches, starting fights and then turning tail and running. Ever since we got caught doing that, our numbers are down. He said his views were down. He said his subscribers were down. Now, again, we know because we have the data. But this guy is not used to red. He's not used to losing subs. This guy's used to gaining subs. And especially during the chat stuff, he was packing on 40, 50 new subs a day. And now they're just stagnant and dropping. And he's just, he wanted to hit 10K so bad. And look at it. 9.1, 9.2, 9.2, 9.2, 9.2, 9.2. Hello. Now, we hit 7.2, and when this all started, we were at 6.7. So we're a smaller channel, but we've gained 500 new subscribers in the past week or two, and I couldn't thank you so much for doing it. I could also give two shits. Sub or don't. Is that working now? Fuck. Sub or don't, like or don't. I'll be here doing this regardless of whether you tune in or not. I'll do this for 4 goddamn people. I'm retired. So come on over, baby. Is that the words? So SteelToe's live right now with Corey Adamson, who's a retired mom in the area. So live now.
3-year-old man at Wendy's alone. How about
It's Gene Hackman. What do you want?
How the fuck would you know this is Gene Hackman looking at him?
Because you've watched fucking Hoosiers a million times.
But
okay, so
I can't even tell that that's Gene Hackman. Can you?
Kind of looks like Joe.
So we're gonna keep that on the back burner this morning. No new listeners. I'll ban them, says Josh. The $2 paywall keeps little Lemmy out. I mean, that chick is retarded. God, that's a coffee burp. You heard? We do have some. I know this is so I didn't even finish telling everybody what's going on. So apparently last night Chad was out walking, doing an Instagram live. This is all what Chad said. And as soon as he finished, or 10 minutes after he finished, he got jumped in the parking lot. See the thumbnail of this program, and was beaten down by, I think he said 2 guys, but I'm not positive. I missed the beginning of the stream. You guys correct me with any details I'm getting wrong. We're a team, the NLO Onions Investigatory Services teams, the OIS teams. We got to work together. We got to keep together. We got to get it together. But I will tell you this. He says that they said when they beat him, don't fuck with Cumia. Now, this is straight out of mafia type stuff. Now, we got to think here. Now, definitely, Cumia would be insane to not bring this up today or mention this on his show and immediately shoot it down. We do know someone over at Cumia is paying attention a little bit. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the team. So someone over there is paying attention, whether it's stupid fat E-Rock in the chat. Imagine the outrage on Cumia's dome when he finds out his website hasn't been updated and is out of date for over a year, but E-Rock has time to hang in SteelToe's chat and constantly be super chatting and donating. Like, who knew the guy that ran a quote-unquote more powerful and prestigious network would be the one over just marking out every day and just simp super chatting in Aaron Imholte's world? Like, it really is quite amazing. To see the head of a network, this guy's supposed to be making decisions and have power, and he's over there just like, do a story about. It's like, fucking hell. They were talking about how big their snow piles are and the weather. This is what they're doing over there at SteelToe now. They've moved on from the drama, and now they're talking about how big the snow piles are and how they're not melting over there. Hello? The snow's not melting in Minnesota. Aaron was projecting and pontificating like a guilty man all morning. He always projects when he's guilty or lying. And that's straight from Aaron Imholte's goatee. At the end of MLC, Chad said he was leaving the stream to call the cops about a worrisome text. Are you sure this wasn't staged? We're going to be getting into all of it today. That's why we're here, to investigate it. Aaron said he was acting magnanimous. Yeah, there are some definite behaviors to break down. We have some tape to watch. And, of course, a lot of it put together and compiled over on Reddit at the SteelToe Boring Show Reddit. Check out the SteelToe Boring Show Reddit. Also, I think that Soft Weekly guy was doing his thing today. I'm sorry I missed that. I just dead. I just slept for 12 hours. I can't be. The text showed a picture outside of Chad's house, too. So, yeah, yesterday during MLC, Chad said he got an Instagram DM that showed a picture of them with outside of his house, a picture of his car, saying, we're outside your house, don't fuck around. Now, I don't even know what that means. Like, we're outside your house, if someone sent me a thing that said, we're outside your house, don't fuck around, like, fuck around with what? Like, what? Does that mean don't come out, or hey, like, what does don't fuck around mean? It's a very, as somebody in the web development business would say, I need a call to action, and don't fuck around is very ambiguous. So then later that night he gets jumped, and, he's got a black guy. He says his knees, he's bruised, there's blood. He said there's blood everywhere. So, yeah, let's go through the chat and just try to catch up here, because I want to make sure I'm not missing anything if there's some details. But Chad said on mic that some guy was taking pictures of his house. He left the MLC show to go call the cops. He says the cops came out and said, we're going to patrol the area. We'll keep an eye out. But in my, look, I don't know Chad enough to call him out on lying or whatever. All I know is his whole chat is full of people saying he's lying. So you guys are like MLC people. You guys are sit-down Zumock people, Kevin Brennan people, Shuley people, Kumia people. So you guys are like around Chad or no Chad. I don't know his mannerisms. I don't know his propensities for falsehoods. And I'm certainly not going to. Here's what I mean. I know the guy like has bad luck. He has car accident. He got robbed. We worked together once. He got robbed days later. Jumped or robbed. Now he's getting jumped walking around his parking lot. Let's get to the bottom of it. SteelToe's super chats are insane this morning. You got to be more specific, Galloway fam. Aaron feels like the kind of guy who got out of the room just before a nuclear bomb went off. Yeah, that is weird that he said that. I have proof SteelToe didn't cause Chad's black eye. If Aaron did it, Chad would have pink eye instead. That's a good point. Just left Camel Toe for this glorious show. How dare you? My gut tells me that it's that dude that used to work for SteelToe that now resides in Florida. LOL, I feel bad for Chad. This is a bunch of shit. I don't know about this. Tell me more. I've been saying in their chat that NLO is live. Oh no, what are they talking about?
That's how it happened in the ocean. I didn't know. Like, I'm just saying this new generation of whales and dolphins. I think they're getting soft. Letting a 62.
You think you need to go molest him?
No, of course not. Apparently, you get in big trouble for that kind of thing.
Just get him, toughen him up.
We got to send Dolphin Dave a hooker. The guy gets horny and he starts trying to rub his dick on dolphins and humpback whales. Christ, man.
Ugh.
They're not called.
Hooker Dave doesn't have the same ring though.
Yeah, that's true. Dave, humpback. They're not called it for that reason. Just get off of him. Good Lord, he's
again. Have you ever seen a show with 500 viewers and the chat's moving this slow?
Dave, that's not why. God damn it. He was cited for allegedly.
Like no one's allowed to chat over there.
Hawaii
You guys are allowed to tear me apart. I don't give a shit.
One that protects endangered whale species.
All right, so this is boring as fuck. He's gonna lose so many listeners now. He's got nothing going on. SteelToe losing viewers to NLO. That's amazing. Patrick is copying these guys by switching to mornings now. There's no making you guys happy. You're all bananas. PM in the AM predates these schmucks. That's goddamn right. I've been doing a morning show well before these guys. I've been doing a morning show since before Aaron Imholte graduated broadcasting college from whatever shithole in Minnesota. Oh, from the St. Sauk Valley Broadcasting College, don't you know? Did SteelToe speak on what he did to Chad? Chad got swamped. SteelToe said he faked it, and it was makeup. I'll be banning any cross chat. Okay, I'm catching up, guys. Sorry. Come on, Onion Boy. Let's get to those people that attack Chet. Shut up. We do things at my pace around here, which is very slow. I might as well have a mobility scooter. Hover around. Remember when they stand at the end of the Grand Canyon and they go, hover around. Oh, shit. They're still watching fish over there at SteelToe. Going thumbs down SteelToe, it notifies him, and you can see his face. He hates it. Is that true? By the way, thumbs down this program. I'd love it. Watching you talk about that piece of meat you were cooking the other night made me break my diet and stop fasting. What the hell, Onion Boy? It's not my fault you're weak. And by the way, meat is protein. That's not. You worked 50 hours, so a normal week, you poor baby. 50 hours of talking, of broadcasting is not a normal week. You nut. I'm sick and tired of these Canadians coming in here. Corey on SteelToe just said, snitches get stitches. Wow. An admission of guilt. Okay, Patrick has the Corey. He has the Corey cam over his pen. Yeah. Sorry. I'm really behind in the chats. We're just scrolling through. Never saw Ray like that. Such a nice. Ray attacked Chad on Zumock. And I will be going on Ray's show. I've known Ray a long time. I like Ray, and I hope I didn't get him in trouble. And I hope Chad's not sending someone to attack Ray. But who knows? Maybe Ray is behind. Ray throwing a temper tantrum was hilarious. I think Chad owes gambling debts? What the fuck? Aaron was complaining about his numbers going down now that he's washed his hands of Chad. Yeah, 100%. I did catch that this morning. Melton, I just discovered you. Why does your channel look so much better than Aaron's? Oh, because I just a little bit of trying. These data, where are your data? Who ordered the code red? Data is already a plural now. I know data's plural. That was the joke. You know, Stella, if you're not going to pick up on the subtleties of my attackers yelled, "This is Kumia country." Oh, yeah, like the Scalar bros. The $2 paywall keeps lending out. No new listeners. We're catching up. I'm catching up here. Okay. This crime has SteelToe written all over it. Aaron was projecting and pontificating like a guilty man. Plotting an attack is more like Aaron's MO than Chad's. Chad's a lunatic, not a wannabe mastermind. Like Aaron, this seems kayfabe. I wish I was important enough to get jumped. Aaron seemed to be pushing Corey to the drunk fight scenario. Melton, why does your channel look better? Why are these things repeating? All right, I got to catch up here. Sorry, text to talk, Mr. Onion. What are you talking about, everybody? Okay, I think we're caught up. Right? What's going on here, Wes? Chad isn't the type to stage a stunt for viewers, but Aaron definitely is. Chad is just a drunk lunatic who is sober now. Why did you delete that, Wes? Why are we deleting people's comments? If Aaron went to broadcasting college, why does your channel look better than Aaron's? Why are you deleting Aaron Imholte shitty goatees messages? What's happening in my chat? We don't do that here. Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
For the little guy, they're always trying to pump up their voting numbers. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's all virtue signaling for votes, right?
Yeah.
Corey Adam has this Procaster mic, and he never talks into it. Look, he always is looking away from it, and then you hear echo and stuff. Why have this nice mic?
That's a big like scam that happens anyway. I have a buddy of mine that used to work security at the Capitol in Minnesota.
Listen how echoey this room is, and he's not facing the mic.
Passed the test. There were people that represented charities that were funded by the Democrats, but not linked to the Democrats because that would be illegal.
Right.
That would set them up with like
why have this Procaster mic if you're not going to fucking use it? It'd be like me having a Shure SM7B and just being like, so guys, welcome to the chat. This is my show. I hope you enjoy it. You know, we're doing a show over here. I have a $500 microphone, and this is just how I do. It's like, why have that? You know, it's a very expensive piece of equipment, and you're just going to like talk away from it? Okay.
Like a freedom.
It doesn't make any. I don't know what they're doing over there. Again, you're right. He went to broadcasting school. What's happening? I don't think it's a Juicy Smollett. Deleting comments. Is this SteelToe? SteelToe Onion Show here. Deleting comments. Fuck, I'm busted. Anyone who wants to be a mod has a power trip. Yeah, that's true. You and Cardiff Electric should team up to cover Zumock. I don't know who that is. Oh, is that the corn guy? That's the corn. There's a guy with a YouTube channel, and he's just a piece of corn. I'm sorry, he's an ear of corn. And he just ears of corns around, and everybody loses their shit about it. So I do have a little exclusive information here this morning. You know, we're not just coming on live to jerk each other's off and exchange sand dollars. I actually have a little information and theory. Now, we have to do this like adults, okay? We have to really put together what could have happened to Chad here. And I think to do that, we'll have to start with exactly what happened. So let's head over to the SteelToe Boring Show Reddit, and let's watch Chad talk about it. Why is this doing this? Okay, hold on. I must have done a search. SteelToe Boring Show Reddit. Hello? God, the internet in Vegas is some of the garbagest. An onion investigation. Patrick, what is this? This is new. Patrick Melton, who I had no idea existed 2 weeks ago. It's working. Is now my favorite guy to watch. Okay. Aaron laughs at and mocks and supports Chad getting jumped. Okay, here we go. Let's make this big. And I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to go mute their other stream, right? Because we're watching the live.
And warfare and all that shit.
So he hears about Chad getting jumped. He doesn't. This is also interesting. He doesn't say the name. He doesn't say Chad's name. He doesn't tell his audience what's happening. We know this guy keeps his crimes from his audience. We know that. He won't be honest with them about the drawings and the lottery. He won't be honest with them about winning or losing the battle with Chad and why he's really walking away. He keeps his dumb simp listeners in the dark about what's happening to make him look like the winner, him look like the guy with the power. So it's interesting to me that he doesn't bring up what happened to Chad. Like, why don't you want people to go listen to Chad? Why don't you want people, again, now you don't want to bring attention to Chad. Now you're not saying names of your enemies. Now you're being ambiguous and cagey and coy. Who are you, Bob Levy, about his new deal? What are you hiding from your people? It's very weird. I come on mine this morning. I have no problem going like, oh my God, Chad got hit. This is hilarious. Let's see what's happening. It's not hilarious. It's awful. But I want to find out what's going on. I'm not going to be like, guys, something happened. I'm not sure if I should bring it up. It's like, what? No, let's find out if you didn't do anything, why are you being so coy about it all? That's what I'm saying. So listen to SteelToe not really say what's happened, but now that you know what's happened, you can put it together.
225 away from knocking it out. All right, we got to address this real quick, Corey. There's not really much to say here other than SteelToe was right again. We're starving this guy of oxygen.
So again, I mean, what? How can you? A guy got hit, and you're like, SteelToe was right again. It's like, what?
And, these people, when you starve of oxygen, they get desperate for content. And when your only content is beef and drama and warfare and all that shit, and you're going to talk about, I think the latest threat was you're not going to stop talking about this guy until his marriage is broken up and his show is off the air. I mean, I hand you a victory. I handed the guy a W. I said, I'm done with this shit. I ain't going into families. I'm not.
This guy, it's like, he's so full of shit. It's like, now he's like, I handed you a W. I handed you a victory. I walked away. A week ago, he's like, I'm walking away with my W. These guys are losers. They can't play on my level, which is level 1. Everybody else is trying to fuck him up on so many levels. And he tried to spin it to his crowd like, I'm walking away. These guys are mentally ill. I'll take my W. I didn't want to do it, but I'll just take my W and walk away, which is a crazy cope. Like, I'm just going to quit with my W, guys. It's like, that's not an option. Quitting gets you an L. Doesn't get you a W. Yeah, I'm just going to take my W and walk. It's like, okay. So he's a big dork who doesn't know how anything works. And now, again, in the gaslighting of himself and everybody else, he's like, I gave you the W. Why didn't you just walk away with the W? He thinks we're dumb. He thinks you're dumb. Like, there's no other excuse for this shit.
Not doing, like, you know, kids and exes and shit like that. Like, I don't play that. I do comedy. So I've got a manic depressive having a meltdown. I'm going to walk away from him. All you got to do is take that victory, and I handed you a W on a silver platter. You cannot snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. It's a terrible look. Now this guy is trying to convince people that he got beaten up because of his podcasting. This is pathetic. You're a drunk. You probably mouthed off to somebody, and you got the shit beaten out of you. Somebody sent this to me overnight, and then it was on Twitter. Apparently, Chad got the shit beaten.
Oh, he did say Chad. Okay.
I think this falls under the.
I must have come in late or saw a later clip of this, like from here on out. He wouldn't say Chad in the clip I saw, and he was being real dicey about what happens, or maybe I saw a different cut. So he is saying Chad. He is telling what happened here. He is showing the picture. Okay.
The category of A, couldn't happen to a nicer guy. B,
when we're wrong, we admit we're wrong.
Win stupid prizes. I mean, people want to make fun of me for saying we do a comedy show. We do 4 hours, and then we goof on some people in overtime. Oh, you're gay. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't have to rely on.
Now, again, like, we were all here the other night where every insult this guy has and his listeners have is calling people gay. And now he's like, these guys are all just like telling me I'm gay and stuff. It's like, get real. It's like, you're the one who thinks that's a big insult. You're the one living in 2007 radio world where you think calling people gay is a serious own. Like we're playing Call of Duty 2 on Xbox Live. Who's gay? That's you. The gaslighting in the first 2 minutes of this is insane, where he's telling Chad, I gave you the win. Why don't you just take the win? In what world did you give him the win, you fucking idiot? If you would have tapped out and just said, all right, you win, I give up, he would have moved on already. That's not what happened at all, dummy. And now you're doing this thing where you're like, they're all coming after me going like, yeah, you're gay. No one over here is calling you gay, dog. No one. We think you fuck your wife. We just think it's very ineffectual and weak. So like, again, like this guy just keeps chameleon shape-shifting into whatever victim he has to be. It's so weird. Patrick, there's another clip where Aaron says Chad didn't get beat up and it was a makeup. I think it's this clip. Why don't we just play it? That's the one I saw too. I'm calling the cops. This is not washing your hands of anything. How did he know anything about it last night? What is this gay ops crap? Boring. Yeah, I mean, it just... The way he gaslights people, it really is something special, man. He's not like but again, he thinks we're dumb. Like last week you were telling everybody you had the W. Now you're like, I gave him the W. It's like, what? What world are we in? You're living in a strip mall with a fashion bug, as far as I'm concerned. This
drama. I don't have to rely on bitchy fights and shit like this. And you know what doesn't happen to me? I don't get the living shit kicked out of me. And then to work.
Wow, that's going to be a good clip if he ever does.
I mean, I know like it's a weird, fun thing, but like this to me is more of a warning to all of us. Like some people are fucking psychos.
This is this is absolutely.
I mean, like that could have easily been you. That could have been me. That could have been Pat. I mean, that could have been any of us.
Right.
These people who watch these like internet beefs.
You say Pat? Does he mean me?
This is real on a level that it just is. I guess for me, it just isn't. Maybe it is for other people, but it just like the idea that somebody could just come to your house and beat the shit out of you like that. That's scary shit.
Look, man, I got to tell you, I
mean, let's get one thing straight. I mean, these guys live in a fake world where they don't understand. Like, first of all, that's just called the world. If you run your mouth too much to the wrong person or inappropriately or cross a line. Look, and I'm a free speech guy. I'll say almost any goddamn thing about anybody, but I have my limits and lines. But anyone can just come to my house at any time and beat my ass. Yes, that's just regular rules. It's a thing here we at Nobody Likes Onions call, regular rules. Just because something's illegal or frowned upon or deemed inappropriate by society doesn't mean it can't happen. You walk up to a black guy and use the N-word in his face, and you're going to get probably pummeled. Does that mean assault is legal? Because free speech is. No, but there are they're just consequences, regular rules. Like, things can happen, man. That's the world. And SteelToe doesn't seem to get that ever.
I'll do the Trailer Park Boys. I hate to say I told us so, but I told us so. You play this fucking game, and that's what happens to you. What did I say? I said we do a comedy show. We like to goof on people. If the shit's going to get...
So this is a lot of caca, braggadocio, a lot of, pounding of the chest. Like, I told you, we did it.
Real, we're washing our hands of it. Why? Because I know that shit like Corey just said, shit like this can happen when you do stuff like this. Now, do I think he got beat up for his podcasting? No. I think he's a manic depressive drunk. I think he got the shit beat out of him talking shit at some bar. I don't think this was somebody in a podcast thing. But that doesn't mean it can't happen eventually. And it will happen to people. I mean, if you don't know where the fucking line is and you don't know when to stop running your fucking mouth, we all learned that at an early age. You get the living shit beat out of you.
Are you saying that like a mob boss? Like, I didn't do this, but this is what happens when you cross me?
Right, that's just it. And then people are tweeting like, oh my God.
Why can't Corey talk to his mic? It's so crazy.
Something to do with this? Yes, absolutely. But it's kind of like you said, that's the caliber of people that you're dealing with. People that actually think this shit is real. People who think this is like...
I don't know, man. It just sucks because no matter what internet beef there is, I don't think any of us wants... no matter how mad you get at somebody, like, I don't think you want them beat down over it, or at least I don't.
That's where you're wrong. Do you know human nature? Are you retarded? People want people beat down all the time. Everyone in this chat room right now probably has a short list, a la Steve Buscemi, of people they wish they could load a rifle and snipe. 100%. Everybody has a list of people they were like, I would never pay someone to go beat the fuck out of this person. But should they show up on Facebook tomorrow being like, somebody beat the fuck out of me, we would be like, I'm not upset about it. Pass the ketchup, for their hash browns or whatever they were eating. Can we get an Aaron bingo? We're going to work on that today because we do need that for our next broadcast. Be a racist and Queef Squad will come for you. Queef Squad is the, it used to be something. Now it's just like an old lady with dogs and a mentally ill fat guy. But it used to be an elite squad, and now it's more of a, place where people trade recipes and cope. Sorry.
I guess. I don't, like, this is, I know, like, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, you reap what you sow type shit. But
yeah.
The fact that some rando can just come beat your ass. I mean, this is reminiscent of when I started comedy, is what this is. Like, when I first started comedy, it was not out of the question that people would just, like, you would get off the stage and you would fight. I mean, there was a fist fight in Minneapolis, probably on average once a week between all the different venues.
Yeah.
And this is just, I mean, honestly, he's lucky the person didn't have a gun, right? I mean, our society is deteriorating. And this, I don't know, man, like, this hits me really weird because, again, I just don't think there's people out there taking this shit that seriously, but they obviously are. And I don't, like, I've said this about Chad. I know that, like, they've got the beef with the show. I hung out with Chad for a weekend with Swartzen, and he was awesome, and we had a great time. And I just don't
Name drop.
deserves to just get roughed up because of their fucking mouth, you know?
I mean, again, I hate to do the Gino Bisconti thing, but I was right. I was fucking right. I said this shit is retarded.
Have they started their big grind for donations? They haven't hit their goal today yet. Wow. I want to hear them grift.
Genie back in the bottle, because I don't think you have the stomach to do what you need to do to stop this stuff from happening in the first place.
No.
So,
Ill prepared.
Do you have any confidence in Eric Adams to do anything that might bring crime down over there?
Sure don't.
No, of course.
We got a guy in Minnesota and a guy in
Every
Texas
example they've given you says no.
talking about the New York mayor. This is what they're doing now over at SteelToe. This is crazy.
Thank you very much to Marble Arms for the $5. Even 150 away from knocking it out and doing overtime today. 7 minutes away from rattling the cans. If you
Guys, don't forget to hit the like button here.
Again, 150 away.
We are 150 away from ours as well. I'll be leaving the chat at 8 a.m. if nobody gets me $150.
378.
378, guys.
Remember, it's morning, and I'm going to go for Egg McMuffins after this. Everybody join me at my local McDonald's.
Successful SteelToe Day. Or does MSO's prediction finally come true? We've fallen so low that there's no expectation of consequences for this horrific attack on private property, said the president of Asian Wave Alliance.
Asian Wave.
That's the other thing. They got masks on. They're going to wreck the place. There's so many of them.
They just got $10 over there.
They don't want
It really is heartbreaking to see, God, you're getting me so good, SteelToe, just watching you make money off
and then
a fat...
where it left all of the,
somebody just paid a fifth of Corey's fee.
Yeah, you're kind of putting people who own these restaurants.
Corey said last night on Reddit to me that
have to allow their
I told Corey that nobody was mad at him, because every time Aaron goes live, he's like, this is all because Patrick got so mad at Corey. Patrick's so incensed at Corey. And it's like, no one's mad at Corey. Corey is not a guy.
or just let it get ransacked because the cops ain't coming.
And then Corey was telling me he was mad that he can't come into my chat room and chirp at me because it's members only. And I was like, it's $1.99. And he wrote, you know how much I get paid.
That's what people are doing. Moving down. Yeah. You know what? I hear they need Asian restaurants in Florida, Corey. I hear Florida's lovely this year.
He tried that joke, and Corey just stood there and stared at him, and he goes, I heard.
Down. It's a lot better.
Wow, that was awkward.
Texas, Nevada, Florida, no state income tax.
Move on. Shimmy on down. Red Fox Mad with
Like that's the other thing too, is like with California and New York, not only is all this shit going on, but they also have one of the higher tax rates of being there.
Yeah, so now you're
So
paying.
why would you do that?
Yeah, you're paying.
This is just like the most basic regurgitated right-wing talking points every day. But also remember, he's like a huge Biden guy. Like, this guy's such a weird, conflated mess of politics.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99, 145 away and a couple minutes away from firing up the music. MSO is adamant today. He says today is the day. We are not hitting it. Make that man wrong. 145. There's all
Jesus Christ. I can't believe he's going to make $150 in 10 minutes for this.
From 400 likes, and sub up and let's pump those numbers up.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad they sent Corey this banner, and it looks like he doesn't even set it up,
if you will. So I don't know if you heard about the 4 Americans who went down to Mexico and went missing. They found them.
Look at this banner.
4, I think, late teens, early 20s. Oh no, one of them was 33. But the 4 of them were
Look at this banner.
They were from South Carolina. They got abducted. They found 2 of them alive. The other 2 died. The reason they had gone down to Mexico,
looking good, Core.
tucks.
Jesus Christ.
Tummy tucks. People are going down to like Colombia, Mexico, and other places because they need to get their plastic surgery.
Imagine this guy moving out of state and you being like, even though it's going to bring the quality of my show down to have a guy Skype in instead of be in the room, he's so good, we'll get him on every morning from Texas. He's that good.
Gravel in their tits, and they end up on that botched show because again, the reason it's so cheap, you get what you pay for. They're hacksaw docs down there. They don't have the same standards that we do here. So they went down for a tummy tuck. They got abducted by the cartel. 2 of their friends got killed. Guys, if you can't afford to have your tits done in a first world country, hang back for a little bit until you can afford it.
It's a green
hang
screen.
Back just a little bit.
Guys, you all told me it was a real thing. It's a green screen. Look at it around his headphones. You guys all said it was a real banner. You can see it not moving while the banner bounces. That's a green screen, guys. You're all full of shit.
That's going to come undone. We did one yesterday.
That is a green screen. You guys all, you all said, I said it was a green screen. You guys all know, Patrick, it's a real banner. It's a real banner. It's a fucking green. You think Aaron Imholte's sending a $100 banner to a guy he pays $50? You're all fucking gross. That's a green screen. Oh, we got him. We got him.
Just before I blocked him, Ben said, this is now a react show. It used to be entreating. Sad. Yeah, Corey, we really didn't talk about any news today. It's just a react show.
What's entreating mean?
I don't know, but we used to be that. We used to be an entreating program.
Okay.
There
used to be entreating?
There is something to this. There is something to someone like a Ben. There is a dishonesty in the hate. I think the hate has to be a little more honest. You never thought
this guy's talking about honesty when all he does is spin.
Poor me kind of thing. Don't lie. Just be honest and say you don't like us. I'm fine with that. Curly Adam with $10. Hank Danger with 10 says, here's 10. It would be more, but I don't want to pay for more hair dye. Now, see, Corey, look what you've done.
Look at the donations roll in over here.
Accusations of hair dye.
I can't help it. You had April paint on a goatee, and your hair turned a darker tint when it happened. You've been dyeing your hair, probably your pubes, and your wife painted on a goatee. I don't know what you want from me.
He won't talk into that mic. He won't talk into that mic.
Let's fire up the music. Let's see if we can do it. Otherwise, the show is up in about 5 minutes. 1:30 away. They got you down.
I mean, this is so insane.
Let's go ahead and
then you guys all just line up and give him money. That's so insane.
Knock it out and do overtime today. Let's drive our haters crazy. They hate it when we do this. Oh my God.
They hate it when we do this.
They do not have the ability to turn it off. They do not have the ability to leave. Their heads explode and they complain. You know what? They're going to be really mad at this one. 1:30 away. April, don't give credence to the dye job theory. She's saying looks good, though.
You know, April's upstairs watching this in another tab. Hi, Abe.
D-Lash says, what's wrong with right? D-Lash says, what's wrong with trying to look younger? This is my natural hair color. I swear to you. I promise. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for another $9.99 super chat. We keep 95%.
This guy plays Come On Ride That Train MIDI tracks. I mean, this guy is a dork. He's a loser dork.
Puts us at 125 away from getting it done today. PayPal, Super Chats, The Mood with $50 says, let's.
So for 5 minutes, he's just going to beg until the 10 o'clock hour? Wow.
From hitting it. Thank you. Well, now we're getting close. 2 digits. Johnny 1.0.
2 digits.
Johnny 1.0 says, Aaron is becoming his alter ego with the goatee. It's not an alter ego. It's just, I'm giving it a shot. That's all. Scarface with $4.99 says, to make muttering Jay seethe. I don't know.
Come
you guys
on,
have
ride
been
that
just
train.
kicking the shit out of that poor
ride it.
For the last couple of days.
Train.
I think you ran him off the internet, for God's sake.
Again, like everything he does is spin, so he'll be like, guys, give me the money and help drive our haters crazy. It's like you need, like, if you don't give him this money, he can't afford his bills. Like that's the reality of it. It's like, who's the loser?
I agree. I mean, look, we do what we can. We're honest e-beggars. This is the cringe part. But guess what, Wilma? It's over now. You don't have to suffer anymore. Oh, my goodness.
They did it.
100 coming in from King of Clubs, and it's over for today.
We're going into overtime, guys. We're going into overtime.
Magic Marlin says the begging is humiliating. I don't know. It seems like we're having a pretty good time with it. The only one miserable is you, pal. But there you go. I solved all your problems.
That's the other coat piece of it all. Is like he thinks we're he really thinks I'm gonna get off here now, and my day is ruined because he made $140.
I gotta tell you, you guys are not.
Ah, man, he made $140. I gotta go back to bed.
All right, so now we got the mood with 50, lip ripper with 20. So now that's what? That's another 45 down for this this evening. Holy shit!
Whoa, we're working on tonight's goal.
We're at 205 for the evening show. Thank you guys
April
very much for the big
chatters
rush
should interact with the host, not
end.
each other.
All right,
Imholte.
half hour of overtime coming your way. We got a lot.
It's the same people donating. Yeah, when he loses his pay pigs, it's going to be real bad. Aaron is the radio star of his own radio channel.
Couple hundred people.
What kind of putz gives him $100?
Make sure
It's
you
a
hit the thumbs
bustling
up.
day, baby.
Oh my God, what a crazy day it's been. Corey, where are we at? Did we hit 400 yet? Are we close?
390.
Oh my God, 10 more of you. Hit that thumbs
You also
up.
have to give him 400 likes or he doesn't do overtime, right? 400 likes and $400.
We're done. Ugly Fuckling says maybe you guys are the disappointing ones. We better not be. I never thought of that before.
Yikes.
I never thought about the fact that we might be the disappointing ones. I'll tell you this, our fans seem to like it. Well, Disney has decided to make some changes. They've quietly axed their...
Well, you guys paid for it. You guys paid for overtime? Here it goes. Well, Disney's decided to make some interesting changes. Thanks. We couldn't have gone to Yahoo News and read this. People pay hundreds of dollars for him to go, Disney's up to some weird who's a what, guys? Holy shabak. That's not even a word. Corey, did you earn your $50? April, the Megamind. All right, get some new stuff, guys. You're all, I've told you guys about I know a lot of people are new here, but we do try for a little higher echelon of cerebral activity over here. So the Megamind stuff, the Stuttering John 2.0 stuff, go to MLC with that garbage. Okay? That's not what we do over here. That's the most basic. You're just going to repeat bitch tits and Megamind over and over and over again? Like, grow up. Every once in a while, sure, but is that all there is now? Bitch tits and Megamind. Bitch tits and Megamind. Stuttering John 2.0. No, you're Stuttering John 2.0. It's all gay. There, you did it, Patrick. You called people gay. Oh, God, I can't with you guys. Like, you guys have 4 insults. So, just step it up. Step it up a little bit. Video resurrected the radio star. Wow. What's he talking about now?
The only way to handle stuff like this is just take the complaint. You go, yeah. All right, sounds good. Thank you for your concern. All right, bye. And then you just move on with your day. You can't fight back. You can't give in. You just have to go, almost treat them like a child. You go, oh, that's adorable. Thank you very much for your input. All right.
I think it's going to be March 30th. I don't think he does a show on Friday nights because they have the kids. So I think it'll be March 30th, Galloway fam, for the next prize night.
You have, like you said, you bend the knee, and then you never stop bending the knee. So I don't think...
No, that's exactly what it is. You bend the knee once, and they will just keep like, okay, well, now you got to do this. Now you got to do that. It never fucking ends.
Right. So, it's the classic example of, the only way you win is by not playing, in my opinion. Quick thank you to Trucker 18-Wheeler with $10. He says FMSO. Also, Ugly Fuckling says, I'm a fan, just an honest one. I got to say, I don't think our fans are disappointed, buddy. I think we break people's heart. We break a lot of haters' hearts when we hit that goal, and I'm here for it. I love it. I think it's great. So apparently, Song of the South is a 1946 movie, which, first of all, stupid that we're even fighting about that. Nobody's even seen Song of the South, a movie from...
I mean, everybody's seen Song of the South, and nobody cares about it. This guy, like, next week he'll be covering the Scott Adams thing. It's like, oh, okay. This guy's a very, very basic bitch kind of a guy. All right, back to the incident at hand that we're trying to crime solve this morning. The attack of Chad Zumock, which at the end of today, at the end of this live game of Clue that we're going to be playing here today, we're going to have a list of suspects. We're going to have a list of motives. And we're going to have a list of theories. And we will get to the bottom of this. So don't worry, Chad. We're coming to help.
This shit is out of hand. The people who are following these shows are insane. I'm tapping out. I got made fun of because I said, I don't want to be around that type of person. I don't want that type of fan. That's not something I'm into. That's not what I got into broadcasting for. The problem is...
So, again, this is a giant cope where Aaron's having it both ways. This clip alone has about 4 different contradictions in the clip. So now Aaron's like... doesn't believe it's happened and thinks it's real, and also at the same time doesn't want those type of fans. But it's like the people that beat him up said they were fans of Cumia, and you're trying to get on Cumia's network. So it's exactly the type of fans you want? Your little tight pussy is dripping at the thought of getting onto Cumia's network. Aaron's little asshole is just wet whenever he thinks about getting near Cumia. And now he's saying, like, I don't want to be in this world. I don't want those types of fans. It's like the Cumia world, the Cumia fans, all that, it's never stopped the drama over there. All that happens is shows battling each other in radio wars. That is the world you wanted. You just thought you couldn't lose. You never considered in a 9-year career that you were a giant pussy and a baby, and that if anyone ever fought back with any amount of grit, that you would buckle in a heartbeat. And you know that, and then someone did it, and then you know that you're such a pussy that you go, I better get out of this now, because if it continues, I'm going to get walloped and look like a giant bitch in front of my shiny new child wife that I've brainwashed. So, you can spin it any way you want. We all know that you're fine with your wife seeing you get knocked out physically, but a street fight is very different. There's not a ring, there's not guide ropes around, there's no referee to stop it. We're going to pummel you. This is the streets. And you saw that coming and you were like, I can't let Ape see me go down like this. I can't let you see me go down like this. So he walks away and he goes, I don't want to be in that world. And it's like, meanwhile, your tight little butthole, I guarantee you, just pulses every time you think about Cumia. Like, it's almost thirsty, and your anus almost opens up and wants to pull in the head of Cumia's cock.
Now, I think this is being played up for ratings and views. I don't think this is as legit as it's being played.
Of course it would be. Like, if you even got, if I got into a fist fight and I had even a black eye, I would be on air the next day trying to ham it up for ratings 100%. And I think not only do I think that that's part of it, I don't think that's the whole story, but I think it would be irresponsible to not do that.
What do you, to not?
Like if you got beat up on the street today, right? You're playing that up tomorrow 100%. How could you not?
No. I agree with LL Cooley for once. He says only psychopaths want actual physical harm to come to someone over funny comments. Well, here's the problem.
100%.
Here's the problem. That's the audience they cultivated. That's the audience you built. Notice my audience doesn't do the gay ops that those people are doing.
Okay, a minute ago he made fun of somebody for calling him gay. Now he's using gay as a pejorative. He's also repeating verbatim. I mean, this is not even up for... There's a clip going around of me saying it on Twitter, but it's also in a show. It's exactly what I said about him. This is the exact speech I gave. You taught your audience to go after weak radio guys, and then you showed them that you were a weak radio guy, and now you're getting what you sowed. That's exactly what it is. Just look at how he shit on Gino. Now he thinks Gino's amazing. Did you hear Aaron has Klinefelter's syndrome? I was watching old videos and he said it. What is Klinefelter's syndrome? It's all he wanted. He got heat he couldn't handle. When it came aimed at him, he's such a basic bitch. Him and his goal guy has zero dignity. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, this guy's not original. He copies, like, he's literally copying me right now. He's taking a speech I gave about him and trying to, like, flip it onto Chad now. It's like, okay.
He got beaten up by someone in his own fucking audience because they're all about blood sports, drama, and all that shit. Best of luck to you. I hope you make a lot of money, but I've said this before. That shit is short money. I've been around long enough to know that when that shit was getting
He's been around less than all of us. Again, this guy's walking around wagging his finger like some sage radio guy. You've been doing this the least time out of everyone you're fucking with. Me, Bob Levy, Anthony Cumia, Shuley, Dabbling John, whatever his name is, Stuttering John. I don't know. Fucking guys. You're like, you are the new guy. You're the spring chicken, motherfucker. I've been doing this since before you were in college. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, I've been around long enough. These young kids don't know what's coming. It's like, we've all been here before you. And we all, judging by the trajectory of things, shall be here when you're gone. Pack the banner up. You know, the banner is indicative of how long he thinks he's going to last. Do you think I built this and that and had the lighting installed in here and all the equipment because I'm not sure about this? I'll be here. This isn't an apartment. Meanwhile, you've put up a banner and have fluorescent lighting on a ceiling fan, and you're like, I've been around long enough to know. It's like, you haven't. You get fired every 18 months and move on to a new grift. You haven't been around shit. And by the way, the new clips that have surfaced to view recently where your old wife would call into your show and run your life, whew, it really adds a whole new dimension to Aaron Imholte. Because what we see, Aaron used to take calls and call his ex-wife and like harass her constantly on the radio. He thought it was fun. But every time she got on the phone, she would steamroll him and be like, Aaron, I told you to pick this up after. Like, she would, like, you know, really relationship cuck him right on the air. Don't do that. I told you were going to get a ticket. Yeah, you're an idiot. I told you. Like, she would run over him, and it was very clear that the ex-wife, Ashley LaRue, ran shit in that relationship. So, of course, he gets divorced, and he finds a dumb young girl to marry. And now he goes, it's never going to happen like that again. I'm not going to fuck up and ever relinquish control. And now you see how he treats April on air, where he's like constantly, she brings up a story and he's like, don't talk about that now. It's not smart to bring that up and drive listeners away. Stop. He shuts her down anytime she brings up something. And she tries to shut him down on things, and then he gets mad. And he does this thing that he can't even help. It's our listeners pointed it out, and it started really bugging April yesterday morning. He turns his back to her. He starts doing this, where he won't even look at her. He won't even look at her. Because he's so disgusted by this radio hole that he brought on, and now his show has become the thing he's ridiculed his whole life. the thing that his heroes hate. And he picked and no one respects a weak wife. So, his old wife ran all over him. His new wife is submissive and dumb. She's dumb. Like, she is dumb. And not dumb in like a bad way, just dumb in like a Midwestern, should be working in a factory way. She doesn't have the chops to offer any sort of insight or interesting takes on anything. She's not educated enough to do that. She doesn't have the vocabulary to communicate how she feels about things. She can't keep up with Aaron when it comes to the interacting. They have to rehearse skits so that she gets it right before the show. It's really sad. His whole show has just become what he absolutely loathes, whether he knows it or not. Aaron's audience's gay ops are on the subreddit. They did at least 3 or 4 times, as opposed to even-keeled, rational SteelToe audience. Aaron did say that someone sent him the Instagram live recording. Wouldn't that be a fan of both or Aaron? I don't know. Aaron's entire show was drama until like 2 weeks ago. His audience ate it up, and they would go harass Opie and Chad. He's only backtracking like this in order to prove himself plausible deniability. Aaron kept telling Cumia and Levy, everyone that was in his number one market. He didn't mention that his market only had 67,000 people in it. Indeed, Aaron is a walking, talking Jocktober bit. I mean, 100%. That show's garbage. What are they talking about now? Who knows? We got to get to a clip.
Ugly, I went, I got to be out. I got to get out of this shit because I have to do a comedy show. And, everyone over on that side went, oh, what, you do a funny show? Yes, that's what I do. I'm not in it to do blood sports. And now the people who are in it to do blood sports are finding out, guess what? Aaron was fucking right.
No, you weren't.
Again. Almost like I know this business. And yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Again, he's been in this business less than any of us. He is the new guy here.
Do we know where Will Smith was when Shaq got beat up?
Oh my God, did he say anything about alopecia? We need to be looking into
I don't know.
This. You're right. We need to be looking into that immediately. Yeah, look, man, they're saying Chad's becoming Ethan Ralph. Yeah, I mean, Ralph got the shit beat out of him because he was just popping off and he can't fight. Look, do I think people should be getting hit over podcast material? No, absolutely not. It shouldn't happen. But some people fucking openly ask for it. Some people fuck around and find out. I mean, I hope there's a lesson.
Again, all this guy does is project. You fucked around and found out. You're still finding out, bitch. I can't wait till he's spinning this prize night thing. Like, not only are we still doing, first of all, you tell me how incongruous this is. He's like taking down all the prize nights. Not only taking them down, deleted all the prize nights. We have them. We're going to watch them. Now he's like, we're still doing prize night, and it's not only are we still doing prize night, it's going to be amazing. We're going to have the best prize night we've ever had. Our next prize night's going to be huge. I'll tell you what it's not going to be. On YouTube. So he's going to try to run this prize night on Rumble. Everybody's going to have to go to PayPal to donate. We're going to find out if Rumble has any policies towards this kind of stuff. But I imagine that's what he's going to try to do. He tries to make everything sound, this next one's going to be insane. It's like, oh, yeah? How's it going to be insane? You going to demand $20 to win a $50 gift card? What's going to be so crazy about it? Will Smith slap joke, SteelToe keeping it current as usual. Yep.
In this for you? Probably not.
How much like Schadenfreude is there in like just watching it and being happy about it?
Schadenfreude?
Right?
It's kind of like one of those things where, yeah, it sucks because like you guys are beefing or whatever, but that could have been any of us, man.
Not me. Couldn't be me.
Oh, yeah. You think people that hate you don't know where you live?
I don't make my life about that. My show is for, look what we've been talking about today.
Yeah, he's so delusional. His whole show, that is what his show is about. It's about harassing people. It's about picking fights. You just never thought it could happen to you, and now you're spiraling.
I
get that, but you're not in charge of how a deranged fan takes the show.
Yeah, he's
right?
so dumb. Corey's right.
Like the kind of person who's going to show up and rough a fucking personality off the internet up for what they're talking, that's not a fucking normal human being who you can logic
I can
with.
tell you this right now. I have been doing this for 16 years. Never.
So again, everyone's been doing it more than you. Everyone. And by the way, I think he's counting his college career. He's counting the college station he worked at. So, I used to sweep up around my dad's bar too. That doesn't mean, I know how to make a Mai Tai. So yeah, this is just a lie. He hasn't been. He's 36. Has he been doing it 16 years? Oh yeah, college. Not even. And by the way, it's Minnesota college and it's Minnesota radio. So divide it by 2. Really, you're in a market with 67,000 people. It's like, what? So this motherfucker's going to come on here and be like, I've been doing this 16 years. It's like, you haven't. You've been doing this 10 on a curve.
Once have I been physically attacked for my show.
Well, it's because you walked away from those 2 fights, right?
I'm just saying, there's a way to do this where you don't put yourself in those situations. And then it must not be too bad if you're playing it up. You must feel pretty good, pretty safe. But look, if you want me to cry crocodile tears for the guy, not going to happen. He's an absolute piece.
I'm not saying cry tears.
Okay, so Aaron is also very dumb. Like, just ask my chat. Hopefully somebody knows. What's a crocodile tear? What's a crocodile tear? Does anybody know? I'll wait. Because a lot of time, I'll tell you this. Aaron talks so quickly. And look, you can't bat 1,000 when you're doing radio. If you're, especially, I do solo. Aaron has to hire guys for $50 to come chime in and try to make him look good and laugh at his bits. Meanwhile, most of the time, it's just Corey Adam looking at his phone and Johnny Crunches looking off camera longingly going like, I can't believe I have to do this. I can't believe I have to hobble down into a man's basement. But as our chat is already pointing out, crocodile tears are fake tears. Crocodile tears are dramatic, fake tears. And Aaron just goes, yeah, I'm sorry. You want me to feel bad for Chad? I'm not crying any crocodile tears over that. You're not going to fake cry over it, which means you're going to real cry over it. Even if you weren't going to real cry over it, you're telling us you're not going to fake cry over it. Why don't you fake cry over not getting donations? So you are a guy who fake cries for things. And if you don't feel bad for Chad, you would shed crocodile tears. If you think he did get what he deserved, you would shed crocodile tears. You wouldn't go, I'm not going to shed any crocodile tears for that. He doesn't know anything. He's dumb. I just wanted to pause it and not let that go by. I'm not going to shed any crocodile tears over it. You're not going to shed any fake tears over it? Do you say that about everything? You're not going to fake cry? What the fuck are you talking about?
And then it must not be too bad if you're playing it up. You must feel pretty good, pretty safe. But look, if you want me to cry crocodile tears for the guy, not going to happen. He's an absolute piece.
I'm not saying cry.
He's a piece of shit. So I'm not. Look, if you want me to fake tears for the guy, I'm not gonna. It's like who would want you to fake tears? That doesn't even make sense. So I'm glad that everyone in our chat, from Spaghetti Tooth John to Daniel Hudson to the Sword and the Scale to Sam Young, everyone knows what crocodile tears are, and everyone's smarter than this guy.
Tears or anything. I just like again, beefs aside or whatever, this as a, I don't know, maybe I'm just being weak or whatever. It resonates me. I think especially being down in Texas, like the words have consequences aspect of our society is getting turned up to 11.
Right.
And as a person who makes my living standing on stage making fun of people.
Now, Corey sounds like a little soft bitch here because it's like, you're like, I don't know, man, but especially down here in Texas, the words have consequences thing is getting out of control. And it's like, motherfucker, Texas is where that's always been the law. Texas is where shut your fucking mouth, you don't know who has a gun, and people back up what they say. Words mean something in Texas. This motherfucker moved from Minnesota, from the fucking, the same place as Woods Girl. This guy moved from Minnesota, and now he's telling everybody how Texas is getting too real. It's like, you've been there a minute. You don't get to come. I imagine any real Texans are going to be like, get the fuck out of here, you fat, soft bitch. Texas is getting too, words have consequences? Yeah, that's Texas. You moved. All these motherfuckers moved to Austin, and they're trying to make it L.A. It's so insane. It's like, look around, bitch. It's cacti and guns. Corey is seriously afraid someone's going to beat him up because his comedy is so dangerous. Oh, I didn't know.
Like, that's scary shit.
Why do you think I said...
Especially down here because they have guns.
Why do you think I said once it gets to a certain level...
And then he just goes, especially down here because they have guns. As if people don't have guns in Minnesota. Do we need this guy's commentary? Like, he's really, really whack.
Out because I'm not willing to go to that level. Because once you go to that level, you enter into an arena that you don't want any part of. You don't. You just want to do a fun show, have a good time, do your program. That's it. And that's what people should be doing.
Fun show, guys.
Look, it's unfortunate that some people learn the hard way, but as long as you learn, I think that's a positive. If you don't learn, it probably happens again. Ethan Ralph is a good example. Ethan Ralph's a guy who he gets the shit beat out of him. He just keeps yelling and hollering and screaming about the same shit. He gets the shit beat out of him again. People with no talent who live on drama and all that stuff, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Yeah. That's short money.
Dude, Bo is nailing it. This reminds me of fucking Sam Tripoli trying to find fucking Red Bar. That's what this reminds me of.
Right. And what did Red Bar do? Why did Sam Tripoli try to find Red Bar?
Because he moved.
No, but what did Red Bar do? Do you remember?
What did Sam Tripoli do to Red Bar?
Made fun of his I think he's got I think Sam's got what do you say? Developmentally disabled kids.
Yeah, he went after his kids and his mom, who also had a disability, if I remember right.
And Sam Tripoli.
I'm not the biggest Red Bar guy like you, but I mean, I remember that vaguely because, again,
and Sam Tripoli is not to be fucked with. And Sam had his kids made fun of over and over again, and he went to beat the shit out of Red Bar. Now, two things can be true at the same time.
I don't know about that. What happened? Sam Tripoli beat the fuck out of Mike? Spaghetti Tooth John says, if Aaron really took care of his kids, he would know what crocodile tears are. Anybody with kids knows. Can we get a paceman or something for terms to get a bingo game here? Yeah, Josh, you can organize that and put the link and explain it to people. I don't know if Moody's here or whatever, but guys, what we do, we like to build a bingo game. Somebody like SteelToe, who's just a lol-cal. We'd like to build a bingo board so that everyone watching, we make it kind of a game when we're watching SteelToe clips. If he mentions certain things like this is a fun show, would be the free space because he's going to say that 19 times a minute. But just other things that he might say like gay ops or blood sports or going after someone's kids or Just anything he might bring up will be a bingo space, and we create a website so everybody gets a unique bingo card when they go to the website, and you play along, and the crowd can tell us when they get a bingo and show us their card. We can look at our bingo card. Everybody plays along. It makes watching somebody insufferable like this just, a little more entertaining. So we're going to get that going, but what we need from you is your help to come up with things to go in the spaces. Again, like gay ops, or we do a fun show, or prize night, things like that will go in the squares for the bingo card. Josh is going to create a Google Doc or a Payspin or something, and everybody can go add things to that. Probably don't make it public. Maybe somebody curates them in the chat, because we all know April's watching, and we all know in 4 minutes when they get off, they're going to be watching. So they'll just go and delete them all out. But if somebody could organize that, maybe not even one of our mods, if somebody else wants to organize that. Or if you want to make your own list of 10 or so and email them in to NLO@nobodylikesonions.com, that'd be fine. NLO@nobodylikesonions.com. Sword and Scale is in the chat. Sword and Scale is a murder, horrible man podcast that you might have heard of. God, the coffee is just tearing my stomach. I haven't eaten, so I need to eat. Is the game regulated by the Minnesota Field and Wildlife Commission? Well, yeah. Don't forget Wrestling Talk. Yeah, Kumia. So, again, you guys saying them in the chat is great, but you got to send these in. Send these in to me, NLO@nobodylikesonions.com, and maybe don't send in every one in its own email. Maybe make a list, and at the end of the show, all the ones you've thought of, send them in so I don't get inundated. I know that'd be a funny game for you guys. So, Sam hired a PI to find Mike because Mike made fun of Sam's kids. Sam went to Mike's condo to beat him up, and Mike didn't answer the door. There's a video of it. Nobody likes signs. Wow. That's insane. Yeah, join us at Rick's tonight. We will be at Rick's doing a live show. It's small batch motor oil night, as Wes just mentioned. I have my own, but we need suggestions. Yeah. Everybody just email them in. Or if somebody in the chat wants to be in charge of compiling them, let me know. And we'll figure it out.
Do I think Sam Tripoli would be right if he put hands on Red Bar and beat the shit out of him? Absolutely not. It's still words. However, did Red Bar put himself in a position where somebody might take offense to that and take physical action against them?
Every time I start playing the video, I think it's one of those tip messages. That AI, we've done a few of those AI voices. The Aaron Imholte AI tip voice is, when I hear it in these headphones, I can barely tell it's not really him. It sounds like him. Somebody last night sent a whole paragraph in and had it read it. It sounds like him. Sometimes it gets the cadence off or whatever, but I think people who know how to use commas and really manipulate it, or even spell things phonetically when they know it'll get it wrong. Really, really good. Yeah, Josh put the how to do it in the chat right there. You just have to put TOE : in front of your message, and it'll be read out automatically by Aaron Imholte live on the show.
Absolutely,
100%.
He put himself there. These people think that this podcasting shit is easy, that you turn on a microphone and you just go. No, you got to know where.
So again, this is a guy who's been doing it less time than any of us. Like, Aaron, everyone you're talking about, from me to Mike David to, Bob Levy, Kumia, everyone's been doing this longer than you. Everyone. There are 4 motherfuckers on this planet who have been podcasting longer than me. What are you talking about? He's like a guy who shows up to a party and tells everybody the food sucks. Guys, you don't know how to cook or party. It's so insane. It's so wild. And I guess his Dom chat room of Minnesotan dipshits eats it up. But, we've had a lot of them in this very chat telling us, Yeah, I came over from radio. In between songs, he was funny, but
where certain landmines are, you got to know where certain pitfalls are, and you got to be able to navigate it. Hey, what they say, I got 2 black eyes. Where they at? No, I ain't got any. There's a reason for that. I know where doing a show starts and having a life begins.
Did he just do a sketch or a movie scene? I don't even know what that was.
Some people don't know that. $9.99 from Red Fox Mad. Yeah, best of luck. Best of luck. You want to go to a
better get their tickets soon because they're selling out, baby.
You want to go to a biker bar and do that shit? Best of luck to you.
Hey, ass, I'm from Minnesota. Sorry.
Ooh, boy. So yeah, unfortunate that happened, but unfortunate, but incredibly predictable. Incredibly
karma,
predictable.
You're saying?
Nah, I don't believe in karma, but predictable. I mean, you make a show that is based on nothing. You can't comment on the news. You can't be funny. You can't make jokes. You do it on raid.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we had one coming in. Welcome to the channel. Patrick, in some ways, does he remind you of Ty? No. Not at all. Look, Aaron Imholte is good on radio. The problem with Aaron Imholte is he's retarded. The problem with Aaron Imholte is Aaron Imholte. And, I have a feeling that April is a good person. I have a feeling that, Corey kind of won me over a little bit today. I have a feeling Corey's a good person. This is a 34-minute clip. Sorry, 14-minute clip. All Aaron does is say over and over and over again, we do a real show. We do 4 hours of news and content and da-da-da. And all we see every day is 30 minutes of him talking about other shows and 14 minutes about I don't do drama and 15 minutes here about these guys are haters and 12 minutes here about get that guy out of the chat, shut it down. And it leaves very little time for content. Now, we've seen today that you guys have a lot of crazy opinions on Disney canceling Song of the South. And gosh, what's that kooky New York mayor up to again? And I know that's important stuff that the people of St. Cloud need. But you keep pounding this drum about how you do nothing but a real show and 4 hours of show and yada, yada, yada. And it's like you do interstitials of news, spattered about between little bits of garbage here and there. So you don't really do a real professional show. If you were on the radio, any program director would be down in your face being like, hey, get in or get out. Stop this dipping your toe into the drama shit. Like, you're hurting ratings. You're scattering our brand. You don't know what you're talking about. You like kind of talk about stuff without really talking about stuff. And you just like most of the stuff he does is like talking about the stuff he doesn't do. Have you noticed that? This is a whole 15-minute coat piece about how he doesn't do this kind of stuff. And it's like, what? So like, this is a lost guy. He's again, just a rudderless guy like Opie. He's not sure what kind of show he does. Now, again, he tells himself a story over and over and over again. And the new narrative is we do a fun show, we do a real show, we do a serious show. Meanwhile, again, he thinks you're dumb. He thinks we don't have access to the net. Sandra Bullock's The Net. And it's like, go back 2 weeks and beyond and tell me what kind of show this guy does. He doesn't do a fun show. He does a bullying, picking on people show. And then, he picked on Chad, and Chad started fighting back. That drew my attention. I started fighting back, and now the guy is like, hey. And he's lumped everybody in together as one, saying, these guys go too far. These guys do too much. They're all mentally ill. And it's like, again, no. No. We're just pointing out that you've been breaking the law. And you're like, I haven't been breaking the law. And then you're like, get rid of the bodies. And then you delete all the bodies. And then your chat goes, does that mean we're not going to murder anymore? And you go, we're going to murder. We're still going to be killing. Don't worry about it. Matter of fact, the next murder party is going to be bigger than ever. And then it's not, though, because you can't. And you're a liar. So, I don't mean to, be the guy to crack open a liquid death here and get wild on the program, but these guys, they just constantly reinvent themselves by telling themselves new narratives over and over, and they must be just so mushy-minded that they can reprogram themselves, because you telling us your numbers and your subscribers are doing great. We've been to Social Blade. We know they're not. You telling us that you don't do a mean show getting down in the mud and mixing it up. We know you do, because, again, we can go back and look at it. You telling us that you don't run an illegal lottery. We know you do, because we can go back and look at it. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'll delete it. And then you think we can't go back and look at it. We have all the shows. The last one's still up on Rumble. It's not like, And what that tells me is they think here's how miscalculated they've done in their heads. This is, and I know we're getting off sidetrack from the murder mystery or the Chad mystery today, but him and his simpleton wife are so dumb. I can't read all these chats. That was embarrassing at the beginning. I can't be going over all this stuff. Him and his wife are so dumb and delusional. I had assumed that when they deleted those shows, they talked to somebody finally, or they knew the whole time that it was all highly illegal, and were finally like, fuck, we're not going to get away from this one, and took them down. No. It seems that they have not talked to a lawyer, and that they are so stupid. I mean, and I don't say this with any joy or pleasure other than what's naturally there in my heart. They are so dumb. And I don't mean it as like an insult. I mean it like they're unintelligent. So much so, they think the biggest problem on their hands is their YouTube guidelines and YouTube account. Now, from a monetary standpoint, it 100% is and should be a priority to get those off YouTube so that you don't lose your channel, because I know that's your big source of alimony and child support. But they think, oh, next prize night, we'll run it on Rumble and fuck those guys. And it's like, oh, honey. Your biggest problems legally are not YouTube guidelines. You're running an illegal lottery. You're in violation of several laws in several states, including your own. You're in violation of several FTC, that's the Federal Trade Commission, laws that govern the oversight of drawings for cash. You're in violation of several FCC guidelines that govern the oversight. And I know people go like, FCC is not on the radio. You're dumb. That govern the oversight. Oh, boy. Here it comes. Not going to happen? Why is it so delayed sometimes? Did Earl Skakel fuck it up? Did you not do toe in front of the message, you dipshit? God damn, I hate when people don't do it right. Figure it out, Earl. Earl Skakel can't figure out how to log into YouTube. That's bananas. Anyway, the FCC also has guidelines for people broadcasting contests and giveaways. with cash involved. So I had assumed they is that Husey? I had assumed that they had talked to a lawyer, pulled him off YouTube, and been like, all right, well, prize night's done. But no, it seems like they just thought to themselves, they went and read the YouTube. It looks like they read the tweet I sent them where I'm like, you're violating all these YouTube guidelines and the firearm stuff, which, you know. Well, and I was thinking, will they not even broadcast it on YouTube? Because you can't even broadcast it on YouTube. They're so dumb. You could go report the show that they did Monday night. I'm going to say Monday night with the whole prank calling of the Midland Armory and stuff. And then they plug Midland Armory and do all that stuff. It's like, oh, that's a violation too. By the way, that's one of the most severe ones. Firearm stuff, I think you lose your account like that. So it'd suck if that got reported. But I had assumed they talked to a lawyer. I'd assume, they got their shit together. But no, they think they're going to run it on Rumble, and they're like, this is going to be one of the best prize nights ever. This is going to be one of the biggest prize nights ever. Wait and see. And it's like, they're going to try to do it. They're going to try to run another illegal lottery. And they're like, this time it's on Rumble, idiots. And it's like, oh, I guess the federal government doesn't have access to Rumble. I mean, they're dumb. These guys are dumb. So I can't wait for it. That's going to be a hoot. That's going to be a treat. And prize night is going to be fun. Let's finish up this video.
Alcoholism, manic depressiveness, bipolar shit, and then you just go crazy all the time. That's
entertaining.
Right. That's one of the things that can happen. There's people who hate us so much that they watch us all day to try and clip shit out. But you know what? I don't hate those people. I don't have a personal beef with those people. They're having their fun on the internet. We're having our fun talking about the news. We make fun of that lady from the roof. Everybody, I don't care. You're allowed to make fun of people. You're allowed to tease people for the stuff they put out there publicly. Absolutely. So when people watch our show all day to hate it, I don't. That's all fair game. That's part of the internet. And that's why I think trolls kind of tend to leave us alone after a while, because they go, oh, these guys are annoying. They don't really get riled up and hate me. It's because I don't. I understand how the game works. But there's some people.
Guys, people are going to leave Aaron alone because he's not one of these guys who's going to react to your hate. It's not like you're going to catch him every day doing 48 minutes of content about the haters. You won't find it. There are people who watch every day to try to clip stuff out. It's like, why would they do that if you don't react? Oh, wait, you do? You're lying. One thing you can bet, it's just like Biden when he goes like, and this is true. It's like when Aaron tells you for sure how something is, you can guarantee it's a goddamn lie. You can guarantee he's nuts. Dave Hughes goes, no, I'm not Hughesy. Oh God, I want to talk to that Hughesy guy. He's supposed to interview Aaron in April, and I have some questions I would like him to ask them point blank. So I don't know if Hughesy is around watching this. I think he was watching Chad's stream earlier. So if Hughesy's around, please email me, NLO@nobodylikesonions.com. I just have 3 simple questions I'd like you to ask Aaron in April and see if they try to fucking dodge them. Just please. And they'll be very professional. I'm not, they're not like, are you gay? They're not dumb. I just got bingo, but my whole card is fun at the moment. YouTube has been pretty gray about firearm stuff. They flip-flop all the time on their rules. No, for monetized channels and specifically for advertising places that sell firearms? Are you crazy? You think you're allowed to have a sponsor on here that sells firearms? Are you dull? He was watching Chad earlier. Yeah. So if anybody knows Hughesy, I really before he does that interview, we got to get him some real questions. One of them might be, are you dumb? But I think we already know. And Aaron and April are definitely watching this by now. They're off air. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Ape. April, you can do better. April, get out of it now before and I know this will be great too, because like they'll have it on. I imagine they have it pulled up on their thick ass Dell laptop that Aaron kept from the divorce upstairs. And April's like, they're making fun of us. And he's like, yeah, they're dumb. And they sit down to watch it for a little bit. And I start talking about April and reminding her that she's 27 and the years are ticking away and her hotness will only last so much. And that forehead, as big as it is, now is very attractive and smooth. But over time, it will begin to decay and deflate, like an egg if you leave it in the fridge too long. And I just would really implore her to remember you get one life and one life only. And Aaron made some mistakes, and you are allowed to make mistakes too. And I'm not doing the Chad move where I'm saying, like, come run away with me. I'm married and happy. But, really take a step back and think about your life. I'm going to tell you one thing, too. You're young. You're going to want kids. I heard Aaron has a vasectomy. He despises you already. He turns away from you during shows. The marriage is a year and a half in. The uncomfortableness is palpable. The self-soothing during shows. The RBF, it's there the whole show when you're not interacting. You try to bring things up to him like that Rumble thing the other day, and he shuts you down. Like, don't bring that up now. You're going to drive listeners away. Ooh. So I can't even imagine, the reprimands that he gives you in private. So I just remind you that you're 27, 28, and there's still time to go, I made a mistake. This guy has a complicated past, a history of hating women. And I heard that you guys got in a big fight. Somebody told me back on the radio days that you guys got in a big fight because Aaron wanted you to put car seats in your truck to carry his kids around, and you lost your mind and were like, there's no fucking way. So, like, take that as a microcosm of the entire relationship and just really start to think about, is this the future you want? Your parents don't like it. His parents don't like it. The radio, this is only going to get more and more complicated. Do you think I'm the meanest guy on the internet? You think this is as bad as it gets? Like, I'm making fun videos over here. So, I would just really, and now he's, listening to me say this and staring at her and going, this guy, right? Just really, when you get some time to yourself, which is a lot of time. One of the days he's ranting downstairs for 4 hours and you're upstairs and he's like, do the chat and iron on the stickers. Just think to yourself, fuck. Is this what I want? I want 5 mornings a week, 5 nights a week, the rest of the time with his kids. I'm never going to have kids of my own. And you may think you not want them now, but you're 28. You're going to be 35, 36, and that's when women start getting that itch. And you could be 32 and in a happy marriage with a really good man and living the life you want to live. A man that doesn't have to beg on the internet for money all the time. And you're sitting there listening to him lie. You know better when he's like, our numbers are up, our views are up. And finally, 5-6 days into the numbers tanking and you actually losing subscribers now, he's had to come on today and go, I don't know what's going on. Our numbers are going down. He had to do that today, finally. And he will lie to you. You're just another fan to him. I would just seriously evaluate it. Look, it's hard to leave something you're in. Everybody loves the status quo. Sometimes we stick with the devil we know. But this is your one life, and you only get one of them. And I didn't get engaged until I was 42. I wanted to make sure that I was with the person that I loved, and I knew that I wasn't done growing as a person. I wasn't in a position to have a family and stuff and have money saved up and all those things. And, you know, once I have all that stuff and I'm secure, and I find a person that I know is a partner for life, you know, even though now she's gone through the transition and left, she's still here 2 nights a week. So ours, it's strong. I would just really take a big think about it and go, is this when he's 55 and still doing a fun show, is that something we're going to want? Okay. I'm sorry I went on that little, but you got to know, just for realsies' sakes, there is still time. There is still time to get out of this. Sorry, that was heavy. I think it was today Aaron was talking about some chick who he worked with at the radio station. April's gut reaction was to crane her head towards him and ask, was she hot? I don't even doubt that April's in love with Aaron or was in love with Aaron or loves Aaron. It's not. I'm not trying to. This isn't an antagonistic segment. This is real life, and you only get one of them. And this guy's becoming unhinged. You know, he's sitting here telling us he doesn't react to the haters, so there's no reason for them to stick around. Meanwhile, he's going, people sit through this and clip it, clipping me, reacting to them, and I don't give it oxygen. You know, all he does is scream about how he doesn't give things oxygen. Meanwhile, he never shuts up about it. And there's a reason. It's not because he is mentally ill about it. Clearly, he can't let it go. But there's a reason that he can't stop talking about the drama and how he doesn't do the drama anymore and stuff. And it's... Oh, boy.
I'm the best LGBTQ comedian in the world, and I want a refund on that first one. I did it right.
Oh, God. There you go. Fucking hell. Las Vegas Ginger, welcome to the channel. And if you want to do an Aaron Imholte tip message, you can as well. They're only $3.33 here. Everything on my channel is cheaper than anything he could ever dream about doing. Aaron seemed extra irritated with Corey today. Well, Corey shut him down on almost every one of his suppositions. You know, Aaron was like, it looks to me like Chad fell down some stairs. It's like Chad clearly has as the medical community would call it, a circumorbital hematoma, which is a black eye. And I don't know any stairs you could fall down where you would somehow just get purple in your eye socket. So, I mean, I don't know if we're dealing... This guy boxes. This guy boxes, and he's like, looks like he fell down some stairs to me. It's like, that's what April's going to look like in 2 months. Like she fell down some stairs. Right? Tell him, Ape. Tell him. Tell him he fell. Tell him the doorknob walked into you. I like that song. If you think this song is about you, Aaron saying, I don't give them oxygen is the equivalent. Corey's reacted to the news of Chad's attack like a normal human. Aaron was behaving very strange. Agreed with that. And then Corey was like, it looks like he got in a fight. It's very clearly a black eye. And Aaron's like, stairs. It's like, oh, God. We're watching a radio genius.
People who don't. And the people who don't, you don't want to attract them. Put it that way, because like I said, it's short money all the time. April says, none of us wish harm on someone, but he definitely behaved in a way where that was an option based on the crazies he surrounds himself with and encourages. Yeah, I mean, it's a I
agree with that. I mean, again, I understand the whole, like, you get what you reap what you sow. I just, again, I think I think as somebody that goes to bars and tells jokes every night, watching the crowds, and I don't know if Austin is a big pulse of America, but there's definitely more tension in people than there has been in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing, that this is just going to be normalized, just showing up and beating someone's ass, which is, I guess, don't talk no shit.
That's why Aaron's learning to box and becoming quite the badass.
Be no shit, right?
Yeah, there's some very funny comments in the chat, guys. Very, very good. Funny stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm out of that, like Anthony Cumia, I'm out of that business. But, look, it's something that happened to somebody we have a history with. Am I happy?
Like a sexual history?
Yes. Fuck. Am I happy that it happened? No, I'm not happy when anybody gets beaten up. Am I surprised that it happened? No. I also don't think it's because of podcasting. I'll say that. I think it was drunken popping off and getting beat up.
All right. So that's a theory. Chad just got in a bar fight, unrelated to SteelToe at all. Oh, here's a poll over on the Reddit. Who was behind the Chad incident to you? Compound Goons, Toe Boys, followers of the SteelToe Morning Show, not in order by Aaron. Bitter Stoney's employee. Very weird. Toe Boys. Where's the one that it was ordered by Aaron? People think they got to put this to cover them. I'm not saying it was by Aaron. It's it's a poll. You're not saying any of them. Just put it on the poll. So let's say followers of SteelToe Morning Show, just for fun. You must be logged in. I'm not logged in. Fuck.
But that doesn't mean it can't happen eventually. And it will happen to people. I mean, if you don't know where the fucking line is and you don't know when to stop running your fucking mouth, we all learned that at an early age. You get the living shit beat out of you.
We already watched that.
I just want to do comedy and tell jokes. That's it.
Wow. Look at Hitler over here. Hematoma Hitler over here. Why isn't it playing?
So somebody sends me this clip from the SteelToe Boring Show, which Reddit, and this piece of shit, Aaron Imholte, has to weigh in on it. He has to weigh in on it. He can't help himself. He reads his own Reddit all day long. He lives online, pretends like, I'm a family man. I take care of my kids. When I turn these cameras off and this microphone, I'm a family man. I'm a father. Shut the fuck up. So here
I'm
they gotta weigh in on it. They do a show. We don't talk about people.
That's what
Yeah, he does
did,
say
as
that.
a matter of fact, because I clicked on it accidentally.
Yeah.
And I was like, this isn't a Zoom meeting at all.
Yeah. Do you think that now, does that look like, and I won't say what, we'll talk about it later. Does that look like someone who is in a fight, or does that look like a drunk who fell down and hit his eye?
Yeah. Fell down and hit my eye. I was on there's an Instagram. People were watching.
I mean, look at his eye.
10 minutes prior to this, you fuck.
I mean, probably fight.
You think so?
I'm gonna say fight.
You don't think it's a drunk that fell down and hit his eye?
You condescending prick. I'm starting to think you're behind this, bitch. I'm starting to think you got so freaked out that I brought up your ex-wife and your kids, and you ran with the tail between your legs after you washed your hands. I'm starting to think you did this. You hired two fucks to do this. And then, why would they say, don't fuck with Cumia? Oh, maybe, I don't know, a little misdirection? I could take the heat off of you now and just focus on Cumia? That's what I'm thinking, bitch tits. And if you think I'm afraid of you, you think I'm afraid of anybody out there, anybody watching me online, I'm going for that same walk tonight. And I will be doing my Instagram Live just like I did yesterday. The same exact walk.
I mean, how do you fall on your eye?
because you're a drunk, you fall down or you hit a wall and you don't get your hands up to protect
cocksucker.
I don't know.
I mean,
It's just in the eye.
it looks pretty specifically to the eye.
all right.
Yeah, it's a punch. It's not like there's no scratch on the nose or the forehead, like if you fell. Like,
And the
Drunken
knee.
brawl
there's no cuts on the face.
Yeah, or makeup, right?
or make makeup. I like that one. A little show business.
Yeah,
But
show business.
This guy, this smug prick, cannot. I really do at this point think you're behind all of this. I really do.
I mean, I tell you what, when you live a life where you don't have any content and you rely on drama and shit like that, like the thing we had to just pull the nose of the plane up on, you got to keep doing shit like that. Like if you don't have shit like that going on,
Wait, so is that going to happen?
Yeah, you're right, Aaron. I hired some guy to punch me in the fucking face and kick me while I was down and keep kicking me, just for the podcast, just so we can have some drama. I wanted this, you fucking douchebag. I think you're behind it, 100% at this point. And let's hope that.
I love that, like, at the beginning of this video, Chad goes, do I think Kumia was behind it? No. Do I think Aaron SteelToe is behind it? No. And then at the beginning of this clip, he goes, I'm starting to think you did it. You hired people to do it. And then now he just goes, 100% you are behind this. The fuck? That was a quick flip. Jesus Christ.
The paper trail comes back to you, buddy.
What
You're
paper
done.
trail? What paper trail?
You're done.
But us?
yeah, no, we do a show. We do 4.5 hours of fucking content and stuff like that. But when you're
Again, he never does content, never does 4 hours of content. They do these lame news stories in between other shit. Again, the reason that he can't stop talking about the drama is because he knows that's the best part of his show. And the minute he stops doing that, he's complaining like people watch the whole show. They're pathetic. Him and April are so dumb. They're like, they watch the whole show. They're pathetic, trying to get clips or catch us out on stuff. It's like, that's the only people watching. The haters are the only people watching. You're a train wreck. We're here for the divorce. Like Sword and Scale just said, we're here when this ends in murder. We're here for it.
Let's face it, Zumock looks better now. What a fun show.
Oh, shit. I mean, like, it just, like, the thing is, like, he has to know. Today, he had to finally cop to it, or as Earl Skake would say, capitulate. You know, that his numbers are down. We all see the social blade. You're losing subs. So get it together. So I just got an email from Jeff Shovelson. Hi, Patrick. I'm an MLC and Zumock fan, Patreon member, etc. I like your appearances and started to watch NLO. How do I subscribe and pay the $1.99 subscribed to the channel? Hold on. How do I subscribe and pay the $1.99? I subscribed to the channel but cannot chat. So every time I do one of these shows, again, we're attracting some of the dumbest internet people. And I'm not comfortable with this level. I'm not SteelToe, so I'm not looking for this massive growth other than to fuck with him. Like, I'd love to get to 10,000 subscribers faster than him just to fuck with him. But other than that, I know that most of you are dumb as fuck, and please leave. But we're attracting all these SteelToe MLC people, and they're just low IQ idiots. Why are people messaging me going, where do I go on YouTube to do this? It's like, I don't work for YouTube. And as if in the middle of a show, now I did this one because I saw it come in and I knew it would make a funny thing we got to talk about right now. But I don't work for YouTube. I'm not about to stop this program and help you log in. Are you dopes? I don't want someone who can't figure out how to log into YouTube in my chat. I don't want you here. You're too dumb. Beat it, Shovelson. I guess when you were too busy coming up with funny names for your email account to learn how to navigate websites. Now, I will say this because I think this is confusing a lot of fucking people who want to become a member and pay the $1.99 and be a part of the chat, which I'd love you to do, but I'm not going to beg for it, and I sure don't want your dumb money. For some reason, you can't do it in the iOS app. That's what we've learned. YouTube doesn't want to give the cut to Apple, so you either have to do it in Android or a browser. You probably still do it on your iPhone or iPad if you open up Safari, but don't let it kick you into mobile mode or take you to the app. Or go on your desktop and click join. Just click join the channel. It's $1.99. Log in and come chat. And again, if you're the type of person that needs me to handhold you through that, I need you to go out and stand in front of the street, nay, in the street, and just get run down by a bus. And if you're the kind of guy who thinks you should email me in the middle of a show and be like, how do I log into YouTube? I don't know if one bus is enough. Can they back up and go over you again and then forward and over you again? Because you need to be wiped off the face of the earth if you think I'm about to. I forgot my password. How do I reset two-factor authentication? Also, my email and cell phone are different now. I can't help but notice the numbers are still the same watching the show. So, again, if you're dumb, get out of town. I know at least 11 of you are dumb. I won't continue this until we're down to 160. I'll wait. What's he doing? He won't continue until his viewers go down? Yeah. If you're one of the dumb people, leave. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's go. I'm sorry. I'm very high and it's early. I did coffee and my vape pen and I'm just mean. But seriously, figure it out. You think I'm the best? Google it. How do I log into the... Fuck.
This fucking show when you're talking about me again after you washed your hands.
Whole thing is based around, fighting and drama and the whole deal.
Which you started, and I guarantee you're behind this, dude. I guarantee it.
That stuff has to keep happening.
You're trying to prove your point.
You gotta keep, pretending that you got attacked for your little show that nobody watches. I mean, Jesus Christ. That is, I thought that was particularly pathetic, but we'll clue you in a little bit later.
I guarantee this dude's behind it. With the misdirection.
Now he guarantees it. Where do we get our money back if it's not?
Of, don't fuck with Kumia. They didn't say don't fuck with SteelToe. They said don't fuck with Kumia.
Yeah, I mean, it looks rough. That's rough.
Thank you, Flat Cat.
So we're going to be watching Chad's stream. Don't worry. We'll pull it up. Apparently, Chad's about to go live. Upcoming emergency stream. We will watch us here. Don't go to Chad. Stay here. Super chat to me. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I wonder what he has to say. Again, it's very weird to me. Chad's gone radio silent on me. He hasn't answered a text from me in 2 days. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's mad about the Ray DeVito thing because I'm going to go do Ray DeVito's podcast or something because they got in a big fight yesterday. I mean, that is a shiner for sure. Look at that. Look at that. Woo. Oh yeah, I said I was in his chat. Yeah, he might be mad at me. Fuck. I forgot I said in his chat, were they wearing MAGA hats? Like the Jussie Smollett thing. Are there other visible bruises other than his eye? I don't think so. There does look like some scratches up here, actually. But this is all consistent with a punch, you know. For sure. I guess there's some bruising here. Yeah, that looks rough. I don't know. Could be a bee sting. My girl. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be rough. Dude got punched. Ha ha, MAGA hats. This is Cumia country. Yeah. They had a rope. And somebody was saying earlier, like, oh, you know, it could be a random. Hit the like button, by the way. Give us a like. There's not even 50% of you. Come on, let's get it to 100. Do I have to pull up a MIDI of "Come On, Ride That Train"? I would do it. If I had to do it, I'd do it like this. Guys, we're starting our drive. We need to get it to 100. If we could just simply get it to 100, I'd love that. We've been doing a show for you. This wasn't planned today. We're coming up on 2 hours now. We'd really love to reach the 100 before the end of the song. There's 16 more. Just hit the button. Just give it the old thumbs up. Tell your friends. Do this, you know, copy and paste it to your uncle, your aunt. 13 more. Oh, come on. 10 more. Oh, fuck. We missed the goal. We're going to get out of here now. Sorry, we didn't do it. We're all done. He was going to Subway. He was walking to Subway. Chad, if you're watching, please just forgive me. I don't know what I did. If Ray DeVito's around, we'd love you to call in. Clockwork Orange style beatdown? You think they were headed to the milk bar? Oh, Gunga Galunga. Am I right, guys? How are you still live? What do you mean? This is 2 hours. This is easy. You know, SteelToe thinks 4 hours is crazy. Like, guys, we're doing 4 hours. It's like, I do 4 hours accidentally on a Wednesday morning. Nobody pays me $50 like Corey. You don't see me making $50 over here like Corey. American History X style curb stomp. I don't know. We got to see the teeth. Let's see the teeth. Let's see those teeth. We are seconds away, guys. Counting down to the emergency live broadcast. Sit Down Zumock is live.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sit Down Zumock podcast. Jesus Christ. It's Florida's latest victim.
Florida's toughest.
Holy ball sack. Did you see it?
Yeah, man. I was wondering when you were going to take the makeup off.
He keeps showing it like...
I know. People are saying it's makeup and this is all... Somebody
like
said
we don't
Bob
believe
put
him.
this all together. Like it's some
I don't think
sketch.
it's makeup.
Right.
For sure.
No, it was a wild thing for me to wake up to.
I'm getting text messages, emails.
Oh, we got a message?
Inbox, everything. Guys, I appreciate
Oh, no, that's a super chat.
Concern. Even people that
hey, guys, let's meet that goal. I can give you 30 more minutes.
Overwhelming. There's so much going on.
Uh-oh. We got an Aaron message.
If you lay off of me, there could be Stoney's gift card in it for you.
Imagine Aaron paying people to jump Chad with gift cards.
Buddy Gladwell Ape. And it's just, I can't keep up. You were texting me. I was trying to get back to everybody, but it's been fucking wild, is I'll quote Tyler.
Yeah. It's not cool. That's like, this has gone too far. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So what happened was, I don't know if you know the story.
Ian Hawk, watch your back. Ray's coming.
Vaguely. I mean, you were walking and got jumped, right?
Well, what happened
more
was,
story is there?
Earlier that day on Kevin's podcast towards the end of the podcast, we were sitting there doing the show, and I more or less just, you're sitting there and, Kevin's going on and on about Compound Media or whatever, the Gino or whoever. And I just checked my Instagram randomly on my laptop, and there was a DM. So I go to the DM. It's a photo of my place and my car. Like, it was like a clear as day photo, and it was like that day because of how my car was parked, and there was a bucket right outside the door. So they took it that day and DM'd me, and they said, we're outside your house.
This guy keeps buckets outside his door. What a weirdo.
I went and looked out the peak hole. Then I went outside.
Peak hole?
There was no one to be found. Nobody in cars, nothing. So I'm like, this is...
SteelToe Radio is peak hole.
Yeah, I'm going to have to call the police because people are outside my house. This is weird.
Insane.
And it's been not... I mean, for people like questioning this, like there was a guy months ago who booked a plane ticket to fly down here to fight me. And there's like another piece of shit who called when I was working in the Bahamas, called the hotel and the club to get me deported and kicked out.
Well, and I mean, if you do a little bit of digging, you know who that is.
Yeah, and then you got people swatting people, Bob Levy and everybody else, and then Pat Dixon punching Gino. People, this is out of hand. This is like some Biggie Tupac shit.
I was gonna say this is now like a rap war, which is pathetic.
And I have my theories. I also talked to a lawyer. There's some theories. The cop said, we're going to find out who this is. We're going to find out. It's going to happen. Because
you can't do anything like this without cameras. Or like there's cameras everywhere nowadays.
That's what they said. They're going to check doorbell cameras and all that.
Yeah.
So what happens, what happened was it was Tuesday evening. Every Tuesday, pretty much 95% of the Tuesdays I go live on Instagram. I do a thing called Tuesday Takes. I've been doing it since the lockdowns for something to do, and people will actually watch it, which is weird. But I'm like, and plus
whatever, yeah.
I get my steps in. I go for a walk, and living in South Tampa, in the middle of March, it's beautiful out. It's gorgeous. So I get my steps in. Listen to podcasts, do all that stuff. And I'm doing this Instagram live. I take the same route every time. Every time I take the same route. So if you know the area, you know where I'm at. They already know my address. I'll be mixing that route up, by the way. I think that was the end of Tuesday Takes. I think we're done with that. I think that's a wrap. If you want
you just said you were doing it again tonight.
I'll do it on Sit Down Zumock.
Are you not gonna
take walks?
Same route tonight, like you were saying?
You said you were.
After talking to a few people, it's not in my best interest. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of
No, I don't, and I wouldn't discredit you on that. I don't think you are afraid, but I think exactly what you just said, as far as your best interest goes.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much involved with this right now that it's like, I mean, it's getting serious.
If this is fake, if Chad's lying, this will backfire big time. So I'm not sure. Cool boy.
First and foremost, say this. I do not think Anthony Cumia was behind it. Even though
I don't think anyone like that would be behind it. Certainly enabled by those folks. There's no question there.
I think people want to get involved with this world. They want to get involved with all of this, and it was planned. They knew where I was going to be. I did the Instagram live, so people in the Instagram live, they saw me doing it. 10 minutes later, I'm in a dark spot where I always walk. Two dudes roll up on me and just start pounding me. Punch me in the face. They're kicking me. And at that time, I thought I was dead. Like, I thought I didn't fight back because I just said, just kill me. That was the first thing I thought.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know, have you ever been jumped?
No, not like that, man. No, this is another level here. This is insane. To be jumped, I mean, it's a sucker punch. That's not cool.
Yeah, so I really didn't get a clear cut like what they look like. I was just kind of like, in that moment, all I thought I was gonna die. That's all I thought. I'm dead. And they pounded on me for about a minute, and then they just took off running. And I just laid there for 5 minutes, going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Like, and they didn't take my wallet. They didn't take anything. I literally got jumped. And if you know where I live, my landlord, I talked to him today, I'm in the safest neighborhood. I'm like 2 blocks over from the richest area of Tampa, like $1 million homes. I mean, it's a beautiful
$1 million?
And when they were hitting me, they yelled, "Don't fuck with Cumia." So it was targeted. It was, they knew who I was. They knew what they were doing. And I have a theory on who it could be.
Sure.
Me too.
I've heard this.
There's a show in Minnesota who
Never heard
loves
of it.
run their mouths. They run their mouths. They're washing their hands with me. He constantly contradicts, constantly goes back on his word, constantly gets caught in lies. I don't know if you knew this was it a couple weeks ago? He said he was done with me. He was washing his hands. They'll never talk about me again. So what does he do today?
Is he gonna scoop me? Because I have a scoop where it's the owner of Stoney's involved in this.
So low.
But if Chad scoops me, I'm gonna be very mad. But I have taken over 2 hours to get to the point.
Camel toe.
I knew this at 6:30 a.m. and just haven't said it yet.
I wouldn't say anything other than that's not cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's not cool. That's not what he did.
So I think, if you remember correctly, I mean, we have the text, we have the video clips of him warning Bob Levy there's going to be major blowback. It sounded like a threat to me. You don't want to be a part of this. You don't know what's coming. You go on Shuli's podcast and say it. You go on your podcast and you wouldn't want to be me. And this happens. Doesn't look good. Let's hope you covered your trail, Aaron. Let's hope you didn't leave a paper trail. Venmos. Because I know for a fact in this world.
As if Chad's going to get access to Aaron's Venmo and investigate.
A lot of these guys are fans of yours, and your network, and your Red Bars, and everybody. So I don't think it would take a lot of work to convince somebody to do this. I don't think it would take.
Not.
No.
There's so many people that are just so eager to be a part of something, right?
Yeah, even if it's jumping a guy.
Right. Well, even if it's to be on one of these shit podcasts.
Because you think about it, this guy doesn't like me. You know, he says he's out of this business. And, you know, he says a lot of shit, but he's full of shit because he constantly contradicts himself.
Yeah.
So I was thinking conspiracy, and I talked to a couple people. They said, don't fuck with Cumia. Now, if he did this, like, isn't that the ultimate misdirection? So now I'm thinking, Cumia is behind this. And I start going after him, and I quit talking about SteelToe, and he can go back to playing grifter and begging for money, and that he could, you know, live with his wife, and I won't bring up his ex-wife anymore. So it's almost like they were throwing me off the trail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I will say, like, this is a theory that it could be from him, right? Like let's start with that, right? Like,
it's a theory.
Who knows whether or not it was?
Yeah,
I think
you could easily shut down everybody who's calling you a liar by showing the police report for either and also show the photo that you got DM'd. You got DM'd a photo of the outside of your house. Like,
if he was told,
what was the username?
Hey, we got
show
you
the
back.
photo.
We're gonna take care of this, and he does nothing in
Tyler
return.
is aboard.
Yeah,
like, hey, don't do that.
Is he a comic? Because
probably would not say, hey, don't do that.
100%. Yeah, I don't think this was orchestrated by him, but I think some mentally unstable listeners of this who are way too invested in what we're doing probably says, listen, we know what he does on Tuesdays. We know where he's going to be. We can take care of this. You know? We could put this, and then I think he may more or less said, hey, you do what you want.
Milk it, baby.
Instead of don't do that. Don't go that far.
He deserves the money unless this is, like I said, if this ends up being fake in any way, it's going to be horrible for him.
Whoever the...
Because a lot of people are calling him a liar. I don't know him enough to say that. You'd be crazy, right?
So into like, oh, he was drunk and fell on his face.
Yeah. I've been drunk and fell many of times, but I've never fell on my fucking
Street
face.
camera, ring camera, yeah, the apartment complex camera.
this guy says right here, Flytrap Jen. All it would take is for a fan to message him and say, "Hey,
Tyler equals April."
My friend and I can go tune him up for some cash. So,
for
people are saying he's full of shit.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. If you could put us, we'll beat the shit out of him. If you put me in your illegal lottery.
No, again, I'm just gonna say, I don't see him being able to mastermind this whole thing. But there's plausible reasoning on why or how he could be behind it.
He keeps showing us the eye like we don't believe him
about it. He should. I mean, I hope he's just I guess talking shit about me. Godfather 2, Michael Corleone says hello. So thanks for everybody that reached out. I'm going to get back to everybody. I do appreciate it. I just wanted, everyone's talking about it right now. So I'm like, I'll go live. I'll talk about what happened to me instead of everybody else and their theories. This is what I know. Andy Raisin Bread, $4.99. Never forget that Keith the Cop is the nephew of Roy DeMiro.
Yeah, but this is not good because, like,
I don't know who that is.
So Chad sees everybody doing shows about him and says, fuck this. Everybody's talking about it. I'll go live and tell people what I know. But you're not telling us anything. You're the only one who can show us the police reports. You're the only one who can tell us what the police said. You're the only one that can show us the DM you got yesterday from outside your house to shut up all the proof. To shut up all the doubters.
So
he's showing his eye now.
Though. One on each eye? Or is that same eye?
I think it's the same eye.
Same eye, man. That eye's getting a lot of attention.
I've been icing it all day, and I'm on pain
You gotta
medication.
keep your.
So, like, he says he wants to go live and clear everything up, and I'll just give you the information directly. But it's like you're giving us no information. So it is a little rough.
All day,
of course,
so bad. If you've listened to this podcast for a while, I'll tell you the story on this one. This one's great. I was in I'm no stranger to fights, but this one was crazy because it was in 2007. I was in Missouri, Columbia, Missouri, playing this club. What was the club's name? I forgot the name of the club. But I was featuring for Ben Glebe, comedian Ben Glebe.
So, like, when I'm piling on SteelToe, he wants me on his show.
Great show, but I have to go hollow April out like a canoe.
Jesus Christ.
And it was a rowdy crowd.
Ugh, that's so gross. He's telling a story about comedy now. We'll tune in. We'll keep it in the background. We'll tune in if there's any breaking developments. But just listen to this. This is what I'm thinking. He hasn't answered me in 2 days. When I was digging into SteelToe, he wanted me on the show, tell what I've uncovered. Yesterday on MLC, he's like, tell everybody about what you're finding out about Kumia's network. Now, I'm finding out some things from some people about some ideas. Why doesn't he want me on to talk about, I've texted him, I've asked. He went and got somebody else. He's like, we're doing an emergency podcast. He knows I was live. Why wouldn't he call in here? Or go call into my show if he wants it monetized on his channel for whatever, I guess he wants that. But why doesn't he want to talk to me now? Wouldn't you want my help digging up stuff? I've proven myself as a worthy investigator. I've proven that I'm on your side. So this all kind of like, he hasn't answered my texts.
Forgive me if I'm not like in the hilarious mode today.
He keeps doing that. He's gone. This is his third podcast of the day where he's come out and like, I don't really feel like talking about this. I'm going to get some rest. But then he goes live again an hour later. And he organized a guest and he's done graphics and he pulled up old shots of old black eyes. Like, it doesn't sound like you've been resting.
Shout out Zen producer.
I don't know. I'm just telling you what's running through my head because you guys are all saying he's lying.
Fights on stage. What were you saying? I think I have head trauma.
No, I was saying, like, for you to go up on stage now with this shiner, like that's
well, I have a show on Saturday. Do you think it's going to go down?
Right. So that kills the first 5 minutes of your show.
Yeah, I don't know. I got to write some material.
Maybe he hasn't showed the DM because it's his home.
It's in Sarasota, but it's McCurdy's Comedy
I mean, he
Club,
tells people where he lives all the
There's
time.
a cheap plug.
Yeah,
he said they started throwing onions and hit him in the eye.
Is there like ointment I could put on it?
Ice.
Just ice?
Just ice. Ice.
Put
and
it on
makeup.
ice.
You could you could just put a googly eye on your eyelid.
So he doesn't answer when people ask him about the DM.
Yeah, I gotta do something.
He doesn't have to show the DM. Tell us the username who sent it. He hasn't even said like the name is like this. Compound Mafia, or you know what I mean?
Where
like
it's going from here, but I know.
But good that cops.
He keeps mentioning like you better hope there's no paper trail, but it's like again, if there's an account from Instagram that messaged you, the police can contact Facebook and get the IP address and all this stuff.
Like
this is all direct, but he's like, there better not be a
doxed or whatever, right? Having SWAT come to your house or whatever the hell. This was actionable. This was something like that actually happened.
Yeah, of course. Somebody fucking hit you, like get them.
Like, this was violence.
Yeah, and all I'm gonna say is like, I don't blame Cumia, even though they said don't fuck with Cumia. I'm gonna say this: you created this culture of Gino getting punched in the face, swatting, guy flying down from Tampa to fight me, guy trying to get me fired. This is the world you created, and this is where it's headed. And what's it going to take for someone to get shot? Someone to have to die in comedy and podcasting for this to stop?
Wow, right martyrdom.
So, Cumia, if you want to make your jokes, or you could come on your show and go, you know what? This has to stop. This is ridiculous.
Right.
This is insane.
He has no other bruises or visual injuries besides the eye. Yet you were jumped and beat. He said his knee. He said there was blood everywhere.
I have so much shit to do, and I literally have to.
He said there was blood everywhere, all over the ground.
And I can't see out of it.
He's bruised. He said like his torso's bruised and stuff. I don't think he said torso, but he's like, I got bruises.
In the silence, it sucks.
I think they were kicking him and stuff.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, but also, like, what else are you supposed to do? Like, this is going to be an ongoing thing for who knows how many weeks.
I've watched enough Judge Judy to know Chad is lying. If Chad is lying, this will be a huge win for Aaron. I really hope Chad isn't lying, but his story isn't adding up. Again, if Chad's lying about this is going to be damaging as fuck.
I'm telling you right now, if you're watching this, it's not going to be pretty. They're going to find you. It's going to happen.
Of course. Dude, there's cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And if somebody financed this, somebody sent money, that's gonna come out too. And whoever put the Instagram DM to me,
a lot of people are saying, like Aaron said, he's like, oh, he was in a bar and just got in a fight. Like somebody will have seen that. Somebody will have footage. Somebody will have heard about it.
Too many people.
Fair.
I mean,
just going to bars alone.
I'm gonna be looking this week for a new place, and it sucks because I love this neighborhood. I love this place, but too many people have put my address out there. You know, I'm getting random packages in the mail. It's not a P.O. box.
I mean, anybody can find out where anybody lives. So you think moving is going to, like, once I move, they'll never find me. It's like anyone can find anyone's address. Like, you just can't.
Give me the heads up. You know, it was nice when my bike got stolen. They bought me a bike, but it's just too many people. And, you know, I already changed my phone number, so I got to move somewhere. And if you move somewhere, can you keep
the shock on his face when he got that DM was real.
Public record?
I don't know. I
got to look into it.
Buy real estate in the name of a trust.
I do appreciate everyone reaching
And then
out.
if people don't know the name of the trust, they can't find what real estate you own. That's how you keep your address a secret. That's what I heard.
We'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know. This was Tyler's idea to go live and just kind of talk about it because, you know.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk to you, and I was like, well, shit, let's just go live because, like, one, I just wanted to check on you.
Two,
I wanted to see, like,
super chats, am I
how good that
right?
makeup was, which is
LLCs work well.
I got the makeup artist from The Mandalorian to do it.
Right. But that's not cool. That
doesn't look good. I'll tell you that.
You know, you could have died.
Oh, I know. And here's the thing. like I was stone cold sober, and I was afraid to go to sleep last night too because of the Bob Saget thing.
Sure. Yeah, of course.
I was thinking about that. Then I was like, oh, wait, I didn't take the vaccine, so I'm good.
Truth bomb.
I mean, it's not just my eye; it's my knee. My knee's all fucked up. I mean, they were kicking me. They literally were kicking me while I was down, and I took it, and because I really thought I was gonna die.
Well, you didn't have a
So
choice.
apparently he's got some damage in other places.
But
that's wild. That is that's scary shit. I am glad that you're okay. Mainly just wanted to say like two things, right? One, maybe don't go on that same walk.
Chad loves doing these like 10-minute live streams. It's so weird.
Saying how I'm gonna go on that same route, I'm like, it's probably not good.
When you said that,
Melton lives at 1060 West Addison. Get him.
Some like hip hop artists that basically said the same shit and then end up dead. So let's stay away from that. But
yeah, didn't like some like rap artists say meet me here and then they killed him?
Yeah. They're like, okay, we will. Yeah.
We're gonna watch the video of him getting the text, and you can make up your own mind. I don't think I wasn't watching when he got the text, so I just saw it later. But I don't really look at his face. We'll look at it today. We'll look at his face.
Jumped, but I just think it gets into like a gray, weird area. If you were to like protect yourself somewhere,
I've got a spot on my back, a gray area.
It's a rough one.
Yeah, Blue Mosaic says Chad gave no details. I gave details earlier in the show, and if you want to watch it back, I'm putting it up on Patreon. Yes, I make them soon as we sign off. It's unlisted. I don't fuck you guys.
Always has been. Yeah,
that's how I do it. That's how I'll always do it. So
unlisted doesn't mean private.
Watch it back. This is not over anytime soon. I mean, obviously, I have to do Kevin's show today. I'm sure everyone's going to be watching it for.
Of course.
You know, I know Levy and Shuli were talking about it. Bitch Tits in Minnesota was talking about it, even though he washed his hands and he was moving on, but he can't help himself. And I wouldn't want to be him right now. I swear to God, I would not want to be him, especially if he had something or knew.
Yeah, so he's not bringing me up at all anymore. He's not going, Melton's talking about. He's not, like, I'm dead to him now. So I don't know what happened, but I'm not his guy anymore, and we're not friends. Like, that's what I'm picking up.
To bankrupt you from all your donations. I'm not fucking around, man.
He used to mention me all the time. Nobody Likes Onions found this. Nobody Likes Onions did that.
Yeah.
And earlier I said, buy the book.
Hi, my name is Diaz Mackey, and I like to capitulate.
Get you up to speed with everything. I'll be on MLC.
And earlier I said, buy the book, like as a joke in his chat. And he said, oh, nobody likes it. And he goes, I don't want to do that.
Hey.
And then he just dropped me.
Galore over that.
So I don't know what's going on. It feels to me like he doesn't want to talk to me and he's not my friend.
For Tyler,
but I'm being very sensitive, maybe.
Florida's latest victim. The Mud Shark. Thanks for listening, guys. I'll talk to you soon. That's a wrap.
Oh,
Let's
he's
count
out.
The troops.
He is out. All right. Well, that is that. Make of it what you will. Aaron attacks Chad. What's this one?
Yeah.
And I was like, this isn't a Zoom meeting at all.
All right, we've seen that.
What I do every day. I do everything. I walk around my neighborhood. And then I get jumped at 11:30 this
He
evening
looks like Hitler.
by two dudes. You know what they said? Don't fuck with Kumia. Look at this, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's rough.
This is not an act. This is not WWE wrestling. This is real life shit. This is real life shit, and I'm walking that fucking walk. I got jumped by two dudes while I was walking around my neighborhood today.
What's going on with his mustache?
Don't fuck with Kumia. Tomorrow night. Well, technically tonight. I'll be doing the same fucking walk that I've been doing the same 3 years. It's not changing. I'm not a bitch. I'm not running from this, motherfuckers. Cumia? Get the fuck out of here. Your fake-ass mafia.
So now he's mad at Cumia.
Keep doing your shit. I just got back from the hospital. Literally just got back from the hospital. I'm fucked up right now, dude. I am fucked up.
Is he drunk?
Because of YouTube and...
I can't tell. It's tough. That's rough. People are saying Aaron Imholte organized this to impress Cumia. Did Chad mention calling the police or filing a report? I think he called police earlier today when someone was threatening him on Instagram. Yeah, so, I mean, look.
40s, it starts to really go south.
I'm just saying, I'll have Sega Boob.
Oh, this is Aaron's ex-wife. Listen to how Aaron's ex-wife runs the relation.
Going to accept it. I'm not going to sit here and let the 40s, it starts to really go south.
I'm just saying, I'll have saggy boobs, you have saggy balls.
No,
it'll all work
I'm
itself
not
out.
going
That's
to
just how it
accept
goes.
it. I'm not.
She said, I have saggy boobs, you have saggy balls. He's trying to get her to get a boob job. Listen to how his ex-wife talks to him compared to how April. So he's got a new, submissive, compliant wife.
Going to sit here and let the Washington Monument fall apart. It would be disrespectful to the memory of a great man. If I let your body fall apart on you with age, that means that I don't love you.
Aaron, okay, but all I'm saying is, why waste the money on something like that? I'm
It's
just saying.
not expensive.
But I love
I'm
you
not
so,
gonna
so much.
stop
I'm glad
talking.
you love my boobs so much. But like
You're-
I said, live in the moment.
This
enjoy
isn't
the
adding
now.
anything to
I'll
the
enjoy you.
conversation.
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, wait. Because I have one other topic here real quick.
Oh, good gravy, I gotta go. Okay.
Let me ask something.
Good gravy, I gotta go, she said.
First of all, it's not going to be expensive. I'm not going to get you double Ds. We're just going to, move them up a little bit. That's all. It's going to be minimally invasive. Okay, the second thing is, somebody said that me talking about this is going to get me cut off, but I have a conspiracy theory that I'm not going to get cut off. No, I have a conspiracy theory.
No, you're good. You're good. We have wonderful sexual relations. We're fine.
First of all, you've been way too...
You talk about this stuff
Look,
all the time.
Listen.
So no, this won't do anything.
Okay, now you have to keep your answers shorter because you're losing me here. I have many things.
He hates women. He hates women. This is how he talked about women on the radio right up until he got fired off the air. Remember, he got fired for going off on this rant about how women shouldn't be on the radio. They're useless. They're holes. I mean, imagine this.
I need to get to, and you're making this go on too long and then blaming me. So here's the deal. You've been way too aggressive lately, and not in a way that makes me feel romanced, and not in a way that makes me feel sexy. And what I need from you is I need you to admit that you are conspiring right now to trick me into a baby.
No, Aaron, you and I both know what's going on. So no, that is no. And I don't even know why you're talking about this right now because no, that is not true. You know that.
You're trying to trick me into a
Okay,
baby.
knocking on the door. Okay.
I'm 31 years old. I'm 31 years old. You see my window?
You're just like that one guy you always mock. So no, that's not true. Enjoy the boobs while you have them. There you go. Good day, sir. Love you. Toodaloo.
Enjoy the boobs while you have them. And now he's grown his own. So he doesn't need her flabby boobs anymore. Whoa.
We solve this. Well, the truth is we don't solve it. This will go on forever. This video won't make a dent. It won't make a difference. But hopefully we can inject a little bit of rationality into the discussion. Maybe there is no good guy. Maybe there is no bad guy. Maybe there's just you and me and we just disagree. Ugh. So number one, let's stop with the straw men. There are no rules in comedy. You don't have to punch up. You don't have to punch down. You can joke about this. You can joke about that. There are no limits. There are no rules. That's why comedy exists. Number two, there are legitimate complaints. There are good ways to deal with it. And then there's strong-arming. Don't do it. And number three, if we still can't find a path to go down together at the end, There's nothing wrong with just having a clean break, separating. It's worked for
Never really thought about it like that
in the past. I'm Aaron Imholte from the SteelToe Morning Show. I hope this is good. I hope this is
Look what a basic bitch. He has one of these, the Imholte family signs. You know, there's probably a live, laugh, love somewhere nearby. The Imholte family. And he's one of these guys who mounts his wide bezeled 40-inch TV on the wall with all the cables just running up the wall. Just white trash as fuck. I mean, who does this and doesn't cable manage a little bit? Like, this is a guy who does not put 2 holes in a drywall bay and run some cables behind the wall in a home that he owns. This is a guy who thinks natural wood trim looks great. Whew. Imagine filming this from your living room. Imagine your living room being like this with your family photos in the back. This is Radio Aaron. This is the same guy, the same out of it. So when you like want to follow him along to any other, you know, down any other rabbit hole of logic where he's right or knows what he's talking about, or when he's wagging his finger about how to do radio and telling everybody what's what. It's like, I mean, this guy's, you know, so bad. It's so bad. Like, I don't even know what to say.
County Batman, and thanks to you, I'm not the hero you deserve, but I'm the hero you need. Now, before I go, I continue to fight for justice. I'd like to dispel some rumors. The first rumor being that I am Aaron Imholte, the host of the SteelToe Morning Show. Now, I know it looks really weird that there's a sign behind me that says his last name on it. And I know this looks a lot like the room that he shoots his videos from, but I'm merely renting space. I need to keep my identity a secret. Number 2, Aaron Imholte has glasses. Benton County Batman has 20/20 vision. Here, I'll prove it. This is Aaron Imholte's driver's license. He's got glasses on. Benton County Batman doesn't wear glasses. I don't need them. You might be asking how I got his wallet. I'm borrowing it because I'm renting his space. I needed the prop. Anyway, I've said too much about my identity. Just make sure you join Benton County Batman on my crusade to end the reign of terror that has blanketed St. Cloud. When the era of St. Cloud Superman and the Kryptonian is over, this will be the symbol of justice in central Minnesota. No longer will you have a fat man shouting the N-word with a Confederate flag on the street corner. I'm a Northerner, and we won the war. And I will stand for truth and justice and real tolerance and against Superman's racism. But I can't do it alone.
Imagine if he was your dad.
Lives inside of each one of you. So remember, honor the fight and fight on the side of justice.
This is a Batman hoodie. Look at this zipper line. So he's wearing a Batman hoodie and a Batman mask, which he just happens to have. I bet he can put together a killer block of 80s yacht rock. Yeah, that is his job. So people are saying this looks like a finished basement, which, yeah, maybe, but do finished basements have giant windows? Like, that's more like a house or an apartment. You know, unless it's one of those basements that like opens up to the back. It's like on a hill or something with a door. But, you know, basements don't usually have a big window. So I don't know. Is that a cape? People are saying, is that a cape? Oh, no, I think it's just a hoodie. You know, what a dork. And what's crazy is, like, again, like everybody I have videos. We watched one the other night on my thing, and they're available on my YouTube, my stand-up YouTube channel right now, Patrick Melton, of me doing these cringe Thanksgiving skits that I did. And, like, they're cringe as fuck. Bed Monkey, all these little projects like fucking around with video in like 2010. No, these are 3 years old. Like this is Aaron Imholte thinks this kind of stuff is cool. Today he went and did a whole sketch where he went off camera and put on a wig or chainmail or something. And he doesn't even go off camera, so you see his arms flailing as he puts it on. And then he comes back and he does this like rant, and then Corey does it, and then like there's no reaction, so they just kind of like go and then take it off, and it's like, whew. We will be watching it. You know, we're here. We're gonna watch it today.
County Batman.
I didn't plan on doing this today, and I'm starving. I haven't eaten breakfast. Here's Aaron's ex-wife again.
Today was the day I got banned from Facebook, so I'm judging by this stuff. Not a lot of people pulling out their phones and commenting on anything today.
And if you're driving, please don't.
Well, we've already had enough people writing on the wall and stuff already.
Let's call graffiti.
She really is.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, my goodness. I texted you not to call me because I was like, oh, boy.
Yeah, I hear you're not happy with me.
Yeah, well, you know, I just kind of like what I wrote you in the text. It's just kind of ironic because I always say to you, Aaron, you have to stop speaking this, that, and then you get all cocky being like, oh, well, they haven't pulled me over yet, blah, 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 and then boom, look what happens. But in my vehicle, like what the heck? And I was like, I'm going to trust him to drive my car because I'm being a nice wife.
Yeah, it was very
and then all
sweet
of a sudden
of you.
I hear you telling Pete, and I was like, oh, no.
He tells me everything.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know, and then but see, you're lovely. He just laughs and is just being the
Pete
sweet
is
kid.
human
But then
garbage.
He on my back and he goes, you are making.
So this is the career he brags about. This is the experience he brags about. So when he comes out, you know, today and goes, you idiots, I have 16 years of experience doing radio. He doesn't. He's talking about his college education when he did a student, you know, bullshit. Imagine how hard it is to get on student radio in nowhere, Minnesota. I think I'm on it right now. Accidentally. So that's Ashley LaRue. She has a voice cadence. She has some voice cadence. Yeah. So this is when he goes like, I've been doing this for long enough to know. It's like, that's what he's been doing. That's what he's been doing. This wackadoodle local yakking with your small town wife morning drive radio to a market of 67,000 people. Not broadcasting to 67,000. The market was that big. So, you know, he at any given time had 300 people tuned in. And when he talks about his experience and how good at this he is and stuff, this is what he's good at.
Her pay money, and that's why I said comedy money, boom, you're paying for that crap. I'm not using my money to pay for your ticket situation.
You know what I love about her
what we have to pay later.
You know what I love about the way she thinks? She goes, comedy money. She doesn't know that this all goes into the same place. Like, it's not like...
Yes, but it makes my brain feel better that you kind of have to...
And why do you...
Because it was your decision to do, to drive fast.
And now
but Pete had my back with the money situation. So, but
no, Pete has whoever's back is against mine.
Well, I'm just saying. So, no, I definitely, this morning when I heard that...
So he did this, and he thinks... When he gets fired off the air, like, I'm sure he's killing it in St. Cloud, you know. But he gets fired off the air from doing this corny shit. Somebody in the chat said it perfect. Like, cornball sensitivity, type radio. Puns and garbage impressions and, just Cumia and 10 years earlier. That's what he's doing. Sorry, 13 years earlier. This is not old. So he does this kind of shit, and then he thinks to himself, I'm going to take this to the web And when people on YouTube in big cities and around the world get a load of my talent, our show's going to blow up. And then he starts picking on other shows and getting some traction on YouTube. And then he gets bitten back. And then Cumia sees it, Bob Levy sees it, Kevin Brennan sees it. And they all go, whoa, this guy's tough. Those old radio coots. They're all going, wow, this guy really sucks it to him radio style. Meanwhile, podcasters, comedians, savages start giving it back to SteelToe, and he's like, wow, wait a minute. We don't do that. Everything he's ever done, we don't do that now, all of a sudden. So, I don't know what makes him think he can do I don't know what makes him think people want this. He doesn't understand. And, today we saw it. He comes out on his video and he's like, I don't get it. We left that world behind. We do a pro show and our numbers are going down. Our views are going down. And it's like, yeah, everyone was watching you fight. It was about the fight.
It was like a gut punch, and I was.
He thinks we want this. And then you're just like, guys, we're back to doing a real show.
So you got a marked car now, right? So every time you drive through, the police are going to be watching it.
Yeah. So don't drive like a maniac.
But that's what I'm saying, and I know that doesn't make sense.
Now somebody in the chat's going, breaking news: 2 waitresses from Stoney's have been formally charged in the Zumock assault.
When have I ever gotten
waitresses?
Aaron, you almost died driving.
When I was
when I was 9, when you were going to Litchfield.
When I was 19 years old.
I do have a scoop nobody else seems to have. No, it's not. So I will be giving it out as soon as we hit our goal.
My record.
Oh, yes, your
I'm
record.
Just saying, I'm more. That's why I just, you driving with the kids. That is a terrifying concept.
I agree.
Because oh boy.
Hey,
I think
if
you're a
the
better
kids
driver
drive
than he
with
is.
me, they'll get there sooner.
Oh my God! No, unless you get pulled over, then you actually.
He laughed at that joke. He's like, "I drive fast. They drive with me. They'll get there sooner." He did that, and then she goes, "Oh my God!" So they are a hoot. These guys are a hoot. This is what a hoot is.
Well, that's when that's when you use the kids as leverage. You go, I'm late to drop my kids off.
Oh, please. Yeah, because that worked well this morning when you were just talking to him.
I didn't have any kids in my car. If I had kids in my car this morning, that would be troubling.
And he pulled you over, and then he gave you a ticket.
I was kind of annoyed with him. I'd kind of had it. I was
anyways, well, this conversation just is just so sad. So
75.
But anyways, so yes, if your money, any extra money you make can definitely go toward the extra money we have to pay for the lovely bill.
75. 70. Jesus.
So what about him getting a new car now? That's the other thing he wants. He still wants a new car.
That was never happening. Like I said, he was going to get a junker now, but definitely nothing's happening there. You can take your little thing until it dies.
I'm going to buy Ulysses XTS from him.
All right. Well, anyways, love you. I'm glad you're alive. But
real quick, if I could read this to you: 75 miles per hour, speed limit 60.
Aaron, women drivers, am I right, fellas? Imholte.
Good gravy. All right. Well, anyways, I'm glad you didn't die, but at the same time, you got a ticket, so that's kind of oof.
Where do you want me to pick up lunch today?
This kind of radio is great for having it in the background while hanging drywall. Yeah, exactly. Or in between like a back-to-back AC/DC doubleheader. That's the kind of radio show Aaron does. And then he thinks, oh, we're going to take this to the net. People are going to want it. Watch this. This is a good one.
That looks really, really bad.
It's your guilty pleasure.
Deep fake.
Very rarely is a show promoted and you go, holy shit, that looks really, really bad. And then you watch clips of it and you go, oh, wow, it's really just as bad as I thought it was. It's kind of exciting.
It's your guilty pleasure.
Oh, God.
Scott Richard Staska says our prize show's done.
You're scamming people. Run it again.
No, not at all.
No.
In fact, it's going to be, the next prize show is going to be a lot of fun.
Run it again, March. Run it again. If you're not breaking laws, run it again.
That's what I can tell you so far.
Put on your steel toes and run it again. You won't. You won't. You're going to talk to a lawyer and you're going to shit yourself is what you're going to do. I mean, 100%. Oh, fuck. It says,
Scott,
who's
Price,
bluffing? What's going to happen? And then there's 2 comments. Great clip. Run it again. Good God, he's so great. I'm not great. Stop doing. I don't like that.
Out there. Scott Richards.
That shit makes
our prize show's done.
That shit makes me uncomfortable. Don't do that. I'm not great. Give me I'm asking for $2 to chat here. I'm mediocre at best, and it's what you deserve. Look at you. You think you deserve something great? Get out of town. There's no great.
5 from Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says pay up pours. 75. Away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse me.
Break.
She's a kid. Again, when Instagram came out, she was 17. You know what I mean? Like, she's a kid. She was probably 16. She's a kid. She's a kid. She's going to wake up one day. It's going to be bad. Like, she's going to waste her core, her last good.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw that. We'll mention it. We'll mention it. Away from.
Oh, yeah. Watch this. So, I remember what's happening here. It's so good. So, Aaron is in the middle of his come on, ride that train, shitty MIDI. He has to make 300 a day or he shuts it down. But if we hit the goal and you send in 300, he's going to do a story, a really funny story he has where one guy was dancing out in a field at a festival, and then another guy came and started dancing with him, and then soon everybody started dancing. It's crazy. Wait till you see the vid. I'd love to do it. It's for overtime. If we hit our donations, if we hit our likes, hit the like button, give us give a ding to a sub and all this stuff. That's the kind of like shit he does. So it's like he's running this hype train, come on, ride that train music where he's trying to get donations at the end of a show. And April pipes up. And what she's trying to say is, and this is the night show, of course, Crowder's live right now on Rumble. Steven Crowder, the conservative man, is over on Rumble right now live. And he's making a big announcement. Now, she's going to bring that up. Welcome to the club, Jeff. He's going to bring that up, or she's going to bring that up like, oh, breaking news, like a story. So, first of all, he's in the middle of a thing. So, like any radio person or anybody with knowledge of flow and how things go would never bring this up in the middle of him doing this. So, but she's a factory worker who's 27 and dumb as fuck. So she doesn't know any better. So she, in the middle of, literally in the middle of a sentence. Now, he interrupts her and talks over her all the time, so it's not really a big deal. But she interrupts him and goes, oh, Crowder's live right now on Rumble, big announcement. And he's like, yeah, shut up. Don't tell people things that'll take them away from our show. I saw that. Shut up. Don't say that. Watch this awkwardness. That's what it is. It's just awkward.
You to throw out there. 5 from Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says pay up pours. 75. Away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse me.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw that. We'll mention it. We'll mention it in a little bit here.
Wow.
I saw that a while ago. Marquise says pay up pours. I mean, not really smart to promote something that people can go watch instead of our program.
We could cover something.
Maybe tomorrow or something. Who knows? 75. Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is brutal. I mean, in the business, we call that a This is your partner. This is your wife. When people go like, why is it a bad idea to do a show with your wife, with your partner? This kind of a moment. Number one, Aaron, as much as he wants to pride himself as a pro, don't do this in the middle of a show to your on-air partner. Like, this is game film to go with afterwards. Just make it friendly and fun. Go, oh, yeah, I saw that. Maybe we'll get into that in overtime. That's all you got to say. But he said it's not. First of all, he admonished her once, circled back, and then said it's not smart to say that. That wasn't smart. On air. On air. So she interrupted the thing he was doing once. He admonishes her, tries to continue, but again, Aaron's such an emotional dipshit that he can't. So he has to break his own segment again to admonish her again, more harshly, including essentially calling her stupid, saying that wasn't smart to bring that up. Again, now you're making people go, what's going on at Rumble? What's the big announcement? I'm going to head over there. So you've made it so much worse. So much worse. Oh, my God, Chad Zumock texted me. It's been insane, man. Thanks for the text. I don't know. It feels to me like he's cutting me out. Like, what's going on? I have to watch this again. It's just it's so joltingly awkward for their relationship, so the reason why these, this partnership won't work is because this was an on-air whoosh. And if you think this doesn't build up in her head, if you think first of all, you think after the show she's going to be like, hey, don't ever correct me like that again. That's his old wife. She would have done it on air. Don't talk to me like that. No, April's a submissive young girl. The body language shows it all. I mean, he's turning his back towards her constantly. I also noticed this. It's hard to scroll through their thumbnails and pick out shows because he constantly he has 3 shirts. He has a Captain America shirt, a purple Minnesota Prince shirt. I've known you 2 weeks. I shouldn't know all your shirts. By the way, if you need new shirts, likesonions.com/store has a great selection. These are gone in about 2 weeks. Our whole winter collection with the hoodies, the beanies. So grab something. Of course, if you're an Overdose member, you save 15% off immediately. There's my little plug. I'm done. Don't worry about it. If you can't, $1.99 here. Join the membership on the channel. Here's April Imholte. Says, he gets worse when he's under pressure from you. Yeah, of course. None of this. He didn't tap out until Daddy. Onion Daddy. Came in throwing fisticuffs. He thought he was playing 4D chess. It turns out he's got a 3D chest because of the bitch tits. Pay attention to April's face after he cracks the whip on Wood's girl. April would be 1,000 times more happy with a real job and a guy who has a job. She doesn't want this. She thinks she wants this fun. She only saw cocky alpha Aaron. And so now it's rough because she's seeing a part of Aaron that she's never really gotten to see before. She's starting to see cracks in his armor, chinks in his family tree. And how that manifests itself, we will still have to see. But I believe these things will eat at her, will build up. It builds resentment. The show suffers because of it. And the marriage suffers because of it. How could that, again, if this was like a professional guy or a comic, he could, after the show, be like, hey, man, don't do that again. When we're in the hype train mode, we're in the hype train mode. We're trying to make money. We're trying to, don't ever interrupt with stories like that again. Hold your phone and just point to it. And let me see it, and I'll nod. And, if I decide that's something I want to interject or inject into the show as a topic, But in general, just radio advice. Hey, don't bring up anything happening live on another channel while our show is live, especially during the hype train. Just a word of advice. Please don't do that again. That's how you handle that professionally. But when you're with your wife, you can't handle it professionally. There's no professional. There's a personal and a professional entanglement. And it doesn't, the only thing it can do is build resentment in both. So again, the marriage will suffer, and when the personal relationship suffers, it carries over to the workplace. Do you think they leave that baggage up in their shitty Minnesotan living room when they go down to the basement? No. They come with all those feelings. It's why April's self-soothing during shows. It's why she's got resting bitch face all the time now. It's why I'm not putting my contacts in or wearing my hair nights for this. I'm just because 5 nights a week, 5 mornings a week, Aaron's kids from a past failed relationship. Aaron won't stop gaming. Aaron won't stop laughing at his own jokes. Aaron won't stop seal clapping after lying about people who are making really good points, actually. And all this gets into her head, and she's like, he's 37. I'm 27. What if I ever do want kids? He has a vasectomy. How does this play out? Let's watch it again. And you tell me this doesn't build up. How could it? How could it not? Crocodile tears, am I right, guys? Fucking hell. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Why does the sound go off? Oh, I did it down. God damn it.
5 from Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says pay up pours. 75. Away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse me.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw that. We'll mention it. We'll mention it in a little bit here.
Wow.
I saw that a while ago.
So she wants to talk about this. She's genuinely like, wow, what a cool story.
Marquise says pay up.
See, and it's fine now. She took it in stride, and she's okay. And then he goes, Marquise but you can see it in his eyes. He is so mad that she just mentioned Rumble. And she's not aware yet that he's mad. She's just like, okay, that was a graceful shutdown. Okay. I guess we are doing the hype train thing, but he can't let it go. And in the middle of his own
Pours. I mean, not really smart to promote something that people can go watch.
Look at that. Not really smart. Oh, are we still doing a fun show? Does this look fun? How do you think that went? How do you think that went? And look, Aaron's frustrated. Aaron's used to being surrounded by radio professionals, and now he's relegated to literally a basement. You know, we joke about the basement, your mom's basement. He's literally in a basement. He's literally got no one who knows what they're doing around him. No offense to Corey Adam and Johnny Crunches. But these guys are duds on the radio. Corey was a little more lively today. But I see now how Aaron kind of shuts him down and passively, aggressively, you know, and God forbid Corey doesn't go along with the narrative and you know, back up Aaron's dumb opinion. Like, looks to me like he fell down some stairs and hit his eye. It's like, Corey's like, how would that even happen? You know what I mean? It looks clearly like a punch. And he's like, I don't know, it looks fake. It's like, okay. Weird take, but all right.
Instead of our
So
program.
we could cover something.
Maybe tomorrow or something.
And then she argues back to try to stand up for herself, and he shuts her down again. And now she's angry. We're going to watch this a few times because we got to break it down.
Who knows? 75. Oh, yeah.
And that's the aftermath. He's back to happy. But again, tell me this isn't real. Look at his back now. He's disgusted by her. So he turns away from her. And you'll be able to watch this. I don't even care that I know they're watching. I know Aaron and April are watching right now. And I don't even care that I give this away because this is involuntary. You will not be able to not do this. She's turning away from him now almost in this clip. So now it's like, oh, these two are really at odds with each other. Citizen M says the basement insult is weak shit. Aaron is in the house that he owns. He's a homeowner. Yeah. I mean, I said that. I'm not one of the basement guys. But being in a basement and doing a show is in Minnesota, this will cause spousal affective disorder. Like, I've been doing it all wrong. I never knew what fun was until SteelToe. Yeah, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know. We're all figuring it out, what fun is. So, okay, one more time we're going to watch this, but it's glorious. It's just this, but when I say it's not going to last and it's starting to crumble, these are the moments. Watch her excitement. She's so happy to bring him a thing for the show. And even after he does it the first time to her, she's okay. She's like, all right, well, we'll save it. It's not until he circles back to call her stupid, which he does, that she fights. And now it's really on, and he turns away. So they're facing forward. They're not in disagreement right now.
You to throw out there. 5 from Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says pay up, Pours.
Remember, this is him owning the haters, owning the tards. Every time he hits his goal, he's like, see, you guys said I couldn't do it. And it's like, okay, like nobody cares about your goal. We hope you can keep affording the rent so that we can keep breaking apart what you're doing over here.
75. Away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse.
So he's looking over. He sees she's on Rumble. She's looking down. She gets really excited.
Excuse me.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw.
Now he thinks she's going to pick up on the cue. He's checking to make sure his bald spot's still there. Look at her mouth's agape now. She's shocked. And he already tried to shut her down, but she's dumb, so it takes her a minute, and she still tries to push it.
We'll mention it. We'll mention it in a little bit. Here.
Wow.
Now look at that. She's genuinely surprised. Wow. It's like this. The thing was, Russell Brand did a show with Steven Crowder on Rumble last night. Wow. It's like, okay. I guess they're big Crowder dorks.
Wow.
I saw that a while ago.
Yeah, I saw that a while ago. He's literally gritting his teeth. I mean, that's gritting your teeth. So now he's going to go, Marquise says, pay up, Pours. Now, he already said this. So this is a big clue. He already read the comment from Marquise where Marquise called everybody Pours. But he's so mad at her now for bringing that up that he's lost his place in the chat. And he's got to read it again because he's on autopilot. And he's like, ah. And then he stops. He's like, that was really not smart to bring that up. So now we get to see. Like, he can't. This guy doesn't know how to, play anything cool. He wears his emotions on his 3 T-shirts sleeves.
From Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says pay up, Pours.
She was smiling. She was happy.
75. Away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse me.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw that. We'll mention it. We'll mention it in a little bit. Here.
Wow.
I saw that a while ago.
Gritting his teeth. Now, he already said the Marquise and the Pours thing, but he's going to do it again because he's fucking incensed, as he likes to say.
Marquise says, pay up, Pours. And 5 from Nicholas. Thank you very much, buddy. Marquise with 10 says, pay up, Pours.
See? He says it twice because he's fucking boiling. He's so mad.
75 away from taking care of this and doing an extra 5 minutes.
What the?
Or an extra 30 minutes, excuse me.
Breaking news from Rumble alert.
Yes, I saw that. We'll mention it. We'll mention it in a little bit here.
Wow.
I saw that a while ago. Marquise says pay
So it would have been fine. But look at this.
up pours. I mean, not really smart to promote something that people can go watch instead of our
No, we
program.
could cover.
So now Aaron just told us there's something else to go watch on Rumble. We wouldn't have known, but Aaron blew it. So again, if you're watching Aaron in April, he corrected you, which he was correct to do. You shouldn't have brought that up in the middle of the thing, but you're dumb. You're a factory woods girl. It was all fine, and you were still good spirits. You took the correction, just like my dog does. And he can't let it go. He hates women, April. He doesn't want you there. He made the mistake because of your pussy. Now you're there, and he thought you were funny, but he only thinks you're funny and interesting because he's programming you into the fuck doll he wants. He's making you watch all his favorite movies. He's making you learn sketches. He's making you come down. Now he's going to get you, in his radio world. No. Then he circles back and goes, it wasn't smart to tell people, send them somewhere else over to watch something else. It wasn't smart. Whew. And then she goes, yeah, well, I thought we could cover what they're doing. And he's like, maybe tomorrow, maybe later. Don't. And it's like, whoa.
Or something.
Maybe tomorrow or something. Who knows? 75. Oh, yeah. Is Just a Dabbler still here?
And now he's facing away from her, and now she's deflated. Now she is. Now this is your co-host for your bonus half hour. This is the co-host you guys get for your bonus half hour now because he broke her spirits.
From earlier, this is his music.
It is his jam.
This is Just a Dabbler's jam. All right, 3 minutes to go. And 75 away from knocking it out. Turtle with a couple of bucks says, you know what you done?
Okay.
Way to go.
God, how many all of them.
But you saved to go.
God, how many Brazilian butt lifts have we seen people come back with and they almost died?
Yeah, it's all
of them.
But you saved $3,000. Congratulations.
For what?
Save up. Get it done here.
That's what I'm doing.
Or if you can't save up and get it done here, it's not that important to you to look that good.
Remember he used to try to get his wife to get a boob job?
I don't want to fuck a kid.
Well,
young men,
Look, they're aging whores. They're just, any port in a storm.
There's hotter, older guys everywhere.
Oh, God. Somebody said, ouch, this is making me sad. I'm 11 again, watching my parents fall apart. Yeah, I mean, me too, man. Me too. April's still young enough to start over fresh with a real man. Oh, shit. I got to go eat something. I haven't had breakfast. That was
going to be the show.
Aaron says there'll be another prize show.
Alaska says our prize show's done. No.
Given.
That was going to be the show. And we're like, oh, my God, this is going to be horrible. Scott Richard Staska says our prize show's done. No, not at all.
No.
In fact, it's going to be, the next prize show is going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be, guys, you won't even believe how legal and cool and fun. It's going to be so legal and fun and cool. Again, these guys think their problems were YouTube and YouTube's guidelines. It's like, no, you're breaking federal laws every time you give away money. You don't know what you're doing. So everyone please be in the Rumble chat where it's still very illegal to do this. He thinks it's YouTube.
That's what I can tell you so far.
So far, they don't know what they're doing. It's gonna be very cool and very fun. That's what I can tell you so far. Okay.
Says our prize show's done. No, not at all.
No.
In fact, it's gonna be the next prize show is gonna be a lot of fun. That's what I can tell you so far. So MILF Manor.
Back to our cool show with content. Gila, is it Gila or Gila? Oh my God, are you with that guy's wife, Ethan H3H3's wife? That toothy. The rip-off of O&A intro, old intro into SteelToe, boring show. Yeah, you want to see this? Watch this. You think this guy's not a shape-shifting chameleon? This is the intro. It's called Ecstasy of Gold that Opie and Anthony used to play before their show in the morning. Watch this. Imagine broadcasting the video of this.
WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, Rockin' 101. The Rock.
Imagine a guy from Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, thinking he knows what the world needs to hear. Like, people in cities don't want to listen to your drivel. Like, much less the world. This guy's like, I have the answer. I mean, I'm going to go on the internet in 2020 and show him how it's done. Like, oh.
Rock Station.
Here he is playing the same song to intro his show. Sword and Scale says the cubicle's dope.
Me, I want what's coming to me. Oh, well, what's coming to you, Tony?
Wait till you hear all his clips.
The world should go. And everything in it.
SteelToe Morning Show.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming.
He's yawning. I hope nobody makes memes out of that.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I...
The Opie and Anthony song was called, I believe, Ecstasy of Gold.
This is absolutely gross. That boy is a P.I.G. pig.
Well, I have a microphone, and you don't.
So you will listen to every damn word I have to say!
This arguably looks better than the current banner he sits in front of.
Let's see how far you get.
Yeah, I love it when I can see someone's paper tray.
This isn't a democracy anymore.
It's showtime, folks!
Good morning. It's the SteelToe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholte, banned from Facebook. We'll talk about that in just a second. The video feed brought to you by Tactical Advantage is up on YouTube today. The SteelToe Morning Show YouTube account. We'll knock the dust off of that as our backup. That's annoying.
So he used to stream on Facebook and think YouTube was a backup. And now his prize nights are kicked off YouTube and he's doing Rumble as a backup. And remember, he only came to YouTube full time because he was doing Twitch and got kicked off that. So if you don't think you know where this is headed, oh, God.
To the people coming here from MLC asking me about...
So, hold on. This clip is titled, Aaron makes up a reason to mention MLC, and April shuts it down. Look at her face already. Look, I mean, you think the dynamic is good between these guys? Whew.
To the people coming here from MLC asking me about Jake Hudson, I fucking told you guys about that one. I
don't know who Jake Hudson is.
I've heard them ask me for the last week or so. Guys, I warned you about that one. I told you that guy was a fucking problem.
Their dynamic is crumbling. Thank God for Johnny Crunches and Corey Madam.
Show promoted and
it's your guilty pleasure.
Very rarely is a show promoted and you go, holy shit, that looks really, really bad. And then you watch clips of it and you go, oh, wow, it's really just as bad as I thought it was. It's kind of exciting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
SteelToe Boring Show Reddit. This one's titled SteelToe's fun new content. Now that Aaron ran away from the mud shark. So this is literally what they do now. Watch this kind of stuff.
Left of winter. There's snow everywhere, and it's not melting.
It's not going to go away for a while.
It's been 40 degrees like 3 of the last 4 days, and they're still the same. It's so packed in tight now. All the snow, we got nowhere to put it, so it's not melting.
We now have the highest mounds around our driveway on the entire street.
Like, oh, keep us posted. And by the way, I know when you do a 4-hour show, this is unfair, all this stuff. It's clips. It's very easy to do this. So, like, they might have talked about weather for 20 seconds, and we take a clip of it and be like, look, they have no content. I know that's not fair. It's still very funny. It's still very, very funny. But it is weird to watch them like try to. They think like they go topic to topic to topic. It's like you guys mud shark it up in between all your topics. And now they can't do that. So now they talk about how they don't do that. And they'll spend 30 minutes talking about how they don't do it.
The ship on fire on your way out.
Sure. But if you do look at it her way, if she's ever looking to get another job ever, all that shit is.
I think Upset Duck is okay. I think he was just trying.
Okay, so also, if you don't know, again, they'll have 500 people watching on YouTube. They'll have 500 people watching live on YouTube. And their chat room will just be stagnant. No one chatting. Like, no one chatting. Lev Kramer makes a great point. We do need more likes. We're trying to hit the hype train. Hit the like button. We're trying to get it to 150 by the second hour. JK, I'm going on my 4th hour now. So their chat is, they have 20 moderators. They have 900 banned words. You're not allowed to mention Chad, me, MLC, Ashley LaRue, his kids. You're not allowed to mention any of the drama going on, any of the attacks, any of the accusations. And their mods will ban people. Even with super chats, they ban people. They ban people. They ban people. And they also know that their own moderators are messaging me secret stuff, details, communications, DMs, and they don't know which ones. They know some of their moderators aren't trustworthy. The reason they fucked this up is, they're moderators. They just made a bunch of people moderators back when they had a fun community. Well, not everyone's a dummy. So as you start to reveal yourself to be a complete hypocrite, you're not this tough guy. You're not this guy who stands behind his words. You might have done some shady shit in the past. You might be doing some shady shit currently. Your own people start to turn on you. And, of course, a couple of your mods would have to, too. How could they not? And as they do, your trust and paranoia are affected. And so he has to watch his own chat. He has to sit there and watch his own chat because he doesn't trust his own moderators. Who knows which ones have turned? Who knows which ones might be talking to other ones off stream, private messaging, trying to figure this stuff out. He doesn't allow it in the chat. He doesn't want. Remember, they don't let their listeners crosstalk in the chat. I don't even read most of the chat. You guys talk about whatever the fuck you want. Who gives a shit? But he doesn't like. And April, when she's not on the show, will watch the chat room to make sure no one's cross-chatting. We have the screenshots. They do it constantly. Talk to the hosts of the show. Don't talk to each other. No crosstalk. You're not supposed to be talking to each other. That's how they think the internet works, that they have control over every little part of this dominion they've set up. And this is it. This is what happens because they both can't do a show anymore without reading the chat while they talk. And when something's happening in the chat or someone says something that they don't want their people to see, if their mods are too quick or too slow, they have to comment on it. And what they also do constantly is ban real fans. Sometimes real fans will just ask what's going on or be like, what are they talking about? The lottery is illegal. They'll just say that, and then they'll ban a real fan. And now they've banned a real fan, a real out of it dummy dope, you know? Probably some fucking cash cow boomer that donates to them every day. Because they're so trigger happy, and most of the comments and stuff coming in are hate. So they're banning constantly, so they just can't even do it on the fly enough. And because there's 20 mods, of course, everyone's just getting banned constantly. And this kind of stuff happens in their chat 5 times a show. Watch this. This kind of thing happens 5 times a fucking show over there. Why isn't that?
Ship on fire on your way out.
Sure.
Look at him. Look at him reading.
If you do look at it her
right
way,
here.
if she's ever looking to get another job ever. Sorry. All that shit is.
So they read it.
Upset Duck is okay. I think he was just trying.
See, that's.
But if you do look
watch her just lose complete train of thought, and he's not listening to her, so no one can recover. And it's very clear that they're just. These guys are fucking shaking under this table. But we have to pretend to do a show. And they don't even get any respite. You know, they don't get. They've convinced themselves they do 5 mornings and 5 nights a week. I go off. I don't do a show. They get no rest. They get done with this brutal attack. They got to be up and doing it again in fucking 6 hours. And then they get off the air in the morning and 8 hours later, they're back on again. No rest. The chat just constantly fucking. And them on guard while they scream that they're winners and they're beating everybody and they're mentally ill. Claiming they don't have breakdowns and crashes. It's like, whoo. Watch their faces read this.
Get it her way if she's ever looking to get another job ever. Sorry. All that shit is.
I think Upset Duck is okay. I think he was just trying to tell us.
No, he is fine.
Yeah, we don't care, Upset Duck, but balls deep. He's okay. I still give you the authority to do what you want to do, buddy. Go ahead.
Shit. I don't remember.
The one the ship on fire on your way out.
Sure. But if you do look at it her way, if she's ever looking to get another job ever. Sorry. All that shit is.
I think Upset Duck is okay. I think he was just trying to tell us.
No, he is fine.
Yeah, we don't care, Upset Duck, but balls deep. He's okay. I still give you the authority to do what you want to do, buddy.
So imagine stopping your serious, real show to yell about Upset Duck and balls deep. So Upset Duck is a longtime fan, and they asked a question about the accusations. And then he immediately, one of their mods, balls deep, banned Upset Duck. And they both read it, and now they're upset because one of their fans has been banned. And again, you know, you shouldn't be worried about that. Just do a show. And now they have to go, Upset Duck's okay, I think. So they're overriding their mods' decisions. They don't. Why have mods if you don't trust them? Why have mods if you're not going to delegate to them to run your chat? It's because also the mods are like half in, half out of it. The mods know something's going on and there is some sort of scam going on, but they're not sure what, and they want to believe their heroes aren't fucking them over. So they're kind of in this weird fence straddling, like, I don't know what's going on. And Aaron can't tell them every day all the new things that they're not allowed to talk about in the chat. You know, that would require so much server space and Word documents of, okay, and they can't talk about this or this or this. And today Chad Zumock fight and everything. No, don't let him bring that up, or black eyes, any kind of black eye jokes and stuff. Keep that out of the. It's like, oh. So they have to watch their own chat because the mods can't be up on all the latest trickery going on. So it interrupts them. They see their mods ban somebody, and now they're like, Upset Duck's okay. You can let that. I think they're fine, but Upset Duck, we're not mad. Just don't bring that up again. But balls deep, I give you the power to do whatever you want. It's like, why do you have to re-give the power to your mods? You still have the authority to do whatever you need to do. It's like, thanks. I'm the mod. Of course I have the authority. Either unmod me or don't. Don't talk to me during the show telling me that was a good one. You're allowed to do that one. Don't do that, mods. Do that one. I give you the authority to whatever you want to do with him. I give you the authority. It's like Aaron is power drunk. Aaron is nuts. You don't have to stop your show and tell a mod in the middle of the day that you give them the authority to ban somebody. That's why you made him a mod, sweetie. So very, very strange stuff. Guys, I do have, again, a bombshell theory and information that nobody has about Chad's punch. And I'll be giving it out on the stream today. But I am milking this. We are having fun. We're getting views. We're combing through all the latest Reddit stuff. And we're going to keep going. But I got to tell you, I got up at 6 a.m. trying to have a nice morning. Wasn't planning on doing a show. And we're just not hitting the goal. So if we don't get $100 in the next 13 seconds, we're going to shut her down. We're going to take the stream and go home. I know what you're thinking. I don't know if you deserve it. I don't know if you're a good enough guy. I don't care. I will grab a MIDI track of, come on, reach this goal. And reach it. No, just kidding. I do need to go get a drink and some food because I haven't eaten and I'm really hungry. I've also got some, I had a text from Chad come in again 20 minutes ago that I missed, I see, and a lot of DMs and 59 emails. So I'm going to go through kind of some of that stuff. We're going to take a little pause here. Go get yourself a drink, use the restroom, and, facilitate your own, situation. We're going to be back. We're not going anywhere. We're here for the haul. Tell a friend, link to the show, send $1, hit the like button, grab a steak, ride a roller coaster, dunk a clown, finger a fish, and eat a loaf of bread. Do whatever you need to do. But if I don't put some food in my stomach, it's going to eat itself. I'm probably going to grab another coffee. And we'll be back, okay? So reset, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for your patience. I had to go. I had a bacon, egg, and cheese wrap. So that was delicious. I'm rejuvenated. I have a new coffee here. I'm going to hold this pen the whole time just to make Josh Marks upset. Melton is currently being attacked by 2 guys and a bucket outside by his car. Zumock texted me that he's been watching for 2 hours. What a loser. No, I'm kidding. So that's crazy, which also doesn't check out because you did a show, didn't you?
Wow. Lemmy is not putting up with it tonight. She hit Galloway fam. I kind of like Galloway fam. Is he a cunt?
He might have been a cunt earlier.
Oh, no. Well,
or on
look,
Twitter. Maybe she knows him.
I said
Galloway fam's in my chat donating money all the time, so I don't know what happened between you guys. Probably just another hater mentally ill.
Hey, Lemmy's got balls. Lemmy's got mod powers. So
Lemmy's retarded. That's what I've come to notice. Like, enough Lemmy. I can't. Is he hiding behind this little girl? Like, what's going on?
That's the point of.
April is gulping, by the way, during this whole. Watch her gulp.
earlier.
Oh no! Well,
Or on
look,
Twitter, maybe she knows him.
I say Lemmy's got balls. Lemmy's got mod powers. So we,
Gulp.
that's the point of having a moderator in chief. I say Balls Deep and Lemmy are moderators in chief. So the rest of us can do a show.
Is this a face of it's going well? In what world, in what world do you grind your jaw when things are going? Our numbers are great. Everything's good. Lemmy is cool. Lemmy is not cool. Lemmy's a normal person that should never be talked about again. The one thing I can assure you she isn't is cool. So enough of that stuff. All fun shows have a moderator in chief that rule with an iron fist, as long as they're given the authority constantly during the show. No. So Lemmy's not cool. This isn't going well. No wife of mine would ever, rock a jaw back and forth like that. Yeah, somebody said, this is going great with the Homerson.
This is going great.
Yeah, it's just, this is bad. This is bad. In her face. I want to watch it just zoomed in on this.
Lemmy is not putting up with it tonight.
Look at her face. And she's watching herself. Like you're...
She hit Galloway fam? I kind of like Galloway fam. Is he a cunt?
He might have been a cunt earlier.
Oh, no. Well,
or on
look,
Twitter, maybe she knows him.
I say Lemmy's got balls. Lemmy's got mod powers. So we, that's the point of having a moderator in chief. I say Balls Deep and Lemmy are moderators in chief. So the rest of us can do a show. They can worry about police and everybody. So you run foul of Lemmy or Balls Deep. Don't.
That's on you.
You can try doing that thing where you message me and you go, oh, it was a big misunderstanding. I don't know why they did that. But I'm going to back their play if you're being a cunt. But anyway, our audience has a great...
So, I've never heard... Again, it's like watching... you ever see when they, when AI learns to play a game? Sorry about my analogies. You ever watch these where it's like AI, AI tries to play Brick Breaker, or AI tries to learn how to play a game? They're way worse than a human in the beginning. They're retarded, you know what I mean? They don't even understand, how to move and stuff. And then it takes thousands, sometimes tens or hundreds of millions of iterations for it to learn. And then sometimes it breaks the physics of the game, it finds loopholes and stuff. So eventually it'll be far better, monumentally better than a human. But in the beginning, it's functionally fucking retarded. That's what Aaron Imholte doing podcasting on YouTube is. It's watching a guy who doesn't even know how to move, tell everybody else what's what. We've got a guy here going these are our moderators in chief, and they, he just this insane, complex he has where he goes, I'll usually back their decisions if they... And it's what? What a weird thing to constantly say. And then you also constantly say, one of his favorite fucking things to do is go there's a reason we have 20 moderators. It's to keep you guys in chat in line. And it's what is your chat doing that's so out of line? What is this Midwestern, tap water morning show doing that its chat is so out of line? Because there's 500 people watching and, you're averaging half a chat line every 9 hours. No one's chatting over there. And what are you worried about them chatting about? My chat is open to discuss all my scandals. Bring it. It's funny because it's almost a level of self-awareness you don't see in SteelToe. It's almost like he's I know that people bringing up hater shit to me constantly in my chat gets to me. And it definitely gets to old ape. So we can't have that going on. So we have a lot of moderators to shut any hater shit down. We do a fun show. But now their moderators are starting to turn and be like, hey, this isn't right. You know, it's like the Nazis who didn't want to be a part of it, but are executing the orders. They're like, this doesn't feel good. And they're starting to turn. So now he has to watch the chat, even though he has 20 moderators. Remember, the reason he has 20 moderators is so we can focus on doing a show. Then why are you always talking about the chat and going, no, that guy's okay. You have the authority for that. I stand behind that action. Why are you always interacting with the chat? And if you have them so you can focus on doing the show, why do you tell them they can't talk to each other to talk to the hosts? Well, the hosts aren't focusing on the chat. They're focusing on doing a show. Do you see how this fucking circular logic eats itself very quickly with these dopes? You have a lot of moderators so that you don't have to watch a chat and you do a show. But you watch the chat and do a show anyway because some of your moderators aren't trustworthy. And then you talk about that constantly on the show. But you also keep telling them they can't talk to each other and only talk to you. But you're not supposed to be looking at the chat. You're supposed to be doing a show. That's why you have the moderators, so you can focus on doing this. Do you see how it goes? Like it's... No, I haven't looked at my chat in minutes, and I see it scrolling by. A lot of the messages are long. April is basic as can be possible. She's not built for this. And this really reveals itself every time she's on the show, and it's getting worse. Somebody played a clip of her from like a month ago. She said it's a different woman. Now it's all vocal fry and uncertainty. I don't delete things that should be so you get to see them. Yeah, I mean, delete anything. Don't delete anything. Unless we get somebody in here like bombing the chat. Look, another show sends in 500 people who won't stop spamming the chat room. No matter what. I don't care if it's a thumbs up emoji. It doesn't have to be a scandalous anything. Like, we're going to get you out because you're annoying. That's a different thing. Thanks for subscribing. Guys, we are on our march to 500. We'd love to get 500 members of the channel. 500 members. This is a $199 membership. It allows you to chat. You also get special members-only shows. Friday night, we did a show about Aaron Imholte and Michael Ray Bauer Donkey Lips. Just for members only. We had a great time. Good stuff. The whole Opie mini documentary thing that I put out was from that night. So we get into all kinds of stuff. But I'm pushing for, I'd love to get 500 members. 199, 500 members. Is that too much to ask? Look at all the hearts. People love it. I don't like to beg for stuff here, but again, I do need a new moped. So thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for following. I know not everybody can afford it. It's we're not bullying people for it here, but I do appreciate it. $2 is a drop in the bucket. Every other racial slur, though, so fair game. What? No spamming and N-words is my rule. Yeah, I don't even care. Do whatever you want. Unless it hurts my channel for you to say the N-word, scream it, all day. You can have your own personal politics and opinions. It's not illegal to be racist. I don't want to, be at your barbecue. Racists actually have the best barbecue, so that's not true. Send me an invite, DM me. Jeff Closer says, good stuff. Join the Overdose, too. The Overdose is more expensive for more dedicated fans, but with the membership for $199, you watch every live show that we do, as long as you watch it live. The Overdose is everything audio only or video on demand. But either way, I want the $199. I want to hit 500 $199 members. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be fun? Okay. I'm done talking about it. Do it if you want to. Thank you, Miss Demeanor. I really appreciate it. It means so many muches to my most many mindlies. Okay. We gotta unmute. Why do I do that?
You might have been a cunt earlier.
Lemmy is not putting up with it tonight. She hid Galloway fam. I kind of like Galloway fam. Is he a cunt?
He might have been a cunt earlier.
Oh, no. Well,
or on
look,
Twitter. Maybe she knows him.
I say Lemmy's
You mess with Lemmy. So I just got a message. I don't know what this is. We're going to do something. I don't know where this goes or what this is. And remember, I still have a thing to show you guys later. I just got a message on Instagram. I won't say to who because I don't reveal sources. That was rough. This is from last night. This is all this message says. This is from last night. And it's a link to Streamable. And then it's a conversation. Now, I guess I'll just bring this up on the screen. You gotta love the iPhone. You copy, and then you can just paste it with your Mac. God, it's good, isn't it? Isn't it good to have a Mac? Imagine using an Android like a poor son of a bitch. All right?
He calls himself that because he likes to roll around in the...
Okay, so the female voice on this is Lemmy. I don't think we get to see Lemmy. I don't know Lemmy, but she's inserted herself into this, and Aaron has pushed her into this. So, again, here we go. Wait, hold on. Citizen M is a shill. What's going on in our chat? Is there a problem? Because I've talked to Citizen M a little bit, here and there, and he seems like a nice guy and a fun guy. What are we saying here? Jay Hollingsworth is here? Go to bed. April's a SteelToe Stepford wife. She did a Matrix download of his stupid verbiage and hot topics. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. He makes her watch movies and learn skits. I think Aaron kept mentioning Lemmy's name over and over. It's not really cool. You don't have to call her out over and over again like you're setting it up. Yeah, I mean, she's clearly mentally ill. So, what's happening, too, is, he mentions her because he's using her as a shield. That's literally what's happening. He's like, Lemmy, I'll get ya. He's using her as a shield. And then he's like, Lemmy's worth 5,000 to you idiots. Lemmy's taking down haters with logic. And it's like, Lemmy's dumb. Go look at Lemmy's tweets. This could be a bot. So it's not even up for argument. I don't want to talk about Lemmy really. Lemmy's dumb. She's arguing with this Muttering J guy, and she keeps tagging me and everything. Look at you and Muttering J and NLO. And it's I'm not tweeting all day like you guys. I'm not part of this back and forth. I'm not arguing with Lemmy on Twitter. I can't imagine a less productive use of my calories. But apparently she's done a Streamable, and he wouldn't have sent somebody. I don't know who sent this to me. It's a name I've never had to approve a request. So I don't know who this is and what they say in this video, but we're going to find out. It could be a huge bombshell taking me down. This could be devastating. I really haven't heard it. I got this while I was downstairs scarfing a burrito. Bitch Tits likes to boss around his mods because he's a boss. He's a daddy. You need to keep an iron fist to let all the fun run free. Oh, God, I'm getting more messages. Fucking hell. Oh, no. Anything you guys message me or send me, I'm 100% worth your trust and confidence. If you have information or a source or any of this shit, we call it Agent O. Email agento@nobodylikesonions.com. Message me on any platform. I'll find it and get it. Whew. Oh, no. Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen that. I need dirtier shit. Oh boy, somebody just messaged me again. Fuck. Oh no. What are you guys messaging me? I'm in the middle of a thing. Whew. Okay. Breaking news. Chad said the 2 men attacked him while wearing hoodies with iron-on patches. Agent O or the number O. It doesn't matter. Email poopoo@nobodylikesonions.com. Little secret about domain names. I have a catch-all. Fucked up how she is the closest thing to a blue collar in the show. Yeah, that's true too. Like they still got this like phony persona of like, let me check my email, make sure we haven't gotten any intelligentsia. No, I don't see anything. Aaron Imholte, shitty goatee. It's Agent O. Like, oh my, I'm an agent. Yeah. All right, we're going to watch a streamable that has Lemmy in it. I don't know what's about to be said on my broadcast air. So I apologize. This could be getting me really hard. This could be really rough. If you guys could stop chatting as well, just keep the crosstalk down to a... okay, here we go. I'm going to play it. There's no video of her, so I'm not really going to show you the video. Like, there's no point. There are some other people on this video, but, like, it's just a bunch of, honestly, dudes in tank tops. But what the message said to me is the female voice in this is Lemmy. So let's hear Lemmy.
He calls himself that because he likes to roll around in the mud, is what he said.
What do y'all think about Chad Zumock?
I like when Kevin Brendan like punches down on him on his show. Yeah, I always like that.
I honestly do. I don't think Chad's funny at all. Like he's not funny. He's
a funny punching bag.
Yeah, but that's fucking easy to come by. You know what I mean? That's a dime a fucking dozen, buddy.
I think Zumock's got a lot of high ground on SteelToe right now, but I think I think that's only because he's kicking them while they're down.
100%. And I feel like, I don't know, I'm usually one of those like sit back and observe these things to happen and watch people just eat each other alive and hang themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in this specific instance, Aaron was fucking wrong. Yes, he went after somebody relentlessly a little bit. The guy ended up being a fucking psychopath. Whoops. Bad on Aaron. He done fucked up now. But what
I can agree with that.
What that community is doing is everybody's all well and good and allowed to do whatever it is their fucking want, their little heart's desire. But the internet's full of trolls.
Yeah. Sam Hyde once said that you never ever fuck with people who have nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Don't quote Sam Hyde.
I'm just
There's
saying.
literally thousands of people.
It's going to.
We're gonna do one Sam Hyde quote every show.
It's going to sway. People on that side are going to start going overboard, and it's not going to fucking look good. And it's kind of like a shit sandwich in a fucking douche kind of situation. Like, nobody's going to come out looking good here. Nobody.
You're wrong.
Nobody's going to get what they want.
No.
I don't know.
Onions come out. The onions come out shiny of everything. So
really getting what they want right now.
Until they start eating each other alive because of the gay ops bullshit some of them are going to try to pull. Like the swattings and the fucking posting pictures of kids and just being...
See, they like, first of all, Lemmy's an emotional nut. Like, again, she tweeted a picture of her kid. And then, like, somebody just retweeted her tweet. And she's like, how dare you post pictures of my kids? And it's like, I pointed to your post. It's the same thing with Aaron and his kids. These guys are mentally ill. They change the rules. They move the goalpost. It's like nobody posted any picture of Aaron's kids that Aaron didn't post, as far as I know. Citizen M is backed into a goddamn corner and is swinging at motherfuckers in our chat, which is why we don't typically like crosstalk. Calling me a mole is silly. Attention-seeking. I never betray anyone's confidence. I don't lie. I can like SteelToe and NLO. See, that's where you're wrong. I'd like you to move along. No, I'm kidding. You can like whatever you want. How could anyone ever try to control what someone like? What's going on with all these fucking weak fucks? Anybody who's like, you can't listen to that, it's like, you can listen to whatever you want. And then I look at what you listen to and go, that's what kind of guy that is. So, I don't know about Citizen M, but let's say I was talking to somebody who was like, hey, man, and by the way, I've talked to 900 people like this in DMs. Hey, I used to really like SteelToe, but I'm seeing more and more how phony Aaron is. He's lying. He's making me feel like I'm crazy for knowing that's not how something happened. Like, Aaron is literally, was it yesterday or last night? It was the most insane. Like, he's literally just lying to his people. Like, he is. He just is. So, you're still allowed to like it and be entertained by it. Hell, we're watching it. We're clearly entertained by it. You could say we like it. I mean, we do like it. Aaron is squirming. We like it. You like SteelToe. I like SteelToe. We like SteelToe. Yes, we do. We like SteelToe. How about you? So, why do you like something? What do you like about something? These are all, the questions. But you're allowed to like something and still know that somebody's not trustworthy. You're allowed to like something and still know that, like, I can watch a program and be like, I enjoy this, but I know the person's a piece of shit or they don't do well with money or whatever, so I'm never giving $1 to it. And if it goes away, so be it. That's life. I watched SteelToe until the first time he backed off Zumock and blamed Chad. Right, because he was telling a story. He was telling you a story about what kind of guy he was. And then someone did it to him, and he went, no fair. And they do this thing where they lump all this stuff in together, whether it's like reporting them for scamming people, which, again, if you guys go watch Jim Browning on YouTube, take down scammers, everybody claps. It's like, why? Because this guy's scamming people for 20s and 10s of dollars at a time, and they all are also entertained by him. That doesn't mean, it's no different than Scientology. These people are blinded by a dummy, and it doesn't make it right. They're still being taken advantage of. So it's not gay ops to report a scam, to report something bad that's happening. That's way different than swatting somebody. And if you don't see the difference between swatting somebody or it'd be like them trying to get my channel taken down right now for this. It's like, that's disingenuous. That's dishonest. That's gay op. I would never say that because it's dumb. But, you gotta, it's like, not everything's everything. Do you know what I mean? Like, just a guy who like brushed up against you on the subway is not a sexual assault guy. You know what I mean? There are gradients to things, and you trying to somehow, and you picked the wrong guy. Because when I decide to do something like this, I've made a decision. In my head, I know who's right morally, and you attacking me or being like, he's doing gay ops, or they're trying to get my channel taken down for the illegal lottery, sure. It's like, you took the videos down. I think you were doing something wrong. I think you still know, and I think you're going to try to rework it now to be, like a guy who runs a fun, cool contest. But we all know better. And a guy like Citizen M who may enjoy you, I imagine still can objectively look and go, oh, he took down all those prize night videos and is still screaming about there being nothing wrong with them. I think we know who's right on that one, because let me tell you, if someone came on and said I was running an illegal contest and I wasn't, my lawyer would be in touch with you by the afternoon. Like, in what world is someone going to be able to say that shit about me? It's not even like, where we make fun of April's forehead. This is like, I'm accusing you of a crime. Yeah, I'm accusing you of a crime. And if I was wrong, like, I've been on the internet a long time. I don't come, I'm a careful guy. When I speak, I say allegedly, or people are saying, and all this kind of stuff. I know how to fuck with it. No. I'm accusing you of a crime. I'm not dancing around it. You're breaking the law. That's how sure I am of it. Also, I've run it by a lawyer. But that's how sure I am of it. I'm saying you're doing it. And then you're like, look how desperate they are while you delete evidence. So I'm happy to put that all out there. You're the one going like, get it out of my chat, shut it down. It's like, oh yeah, no, it all looks on the up and up, man. It all looks real. Gaslighting like a motherfucker. I'm surprised to hear you admit for falling for this guy's gaslighting. But a lot of people are. A lot of people will wake up. This is why I constantly say to you guys, and have since this all started, I'm not a hero. I'm not a king. I'm not the best. I'm not destroying anyone. I'm a guy streaming on YouTube, just like all the other guys streaming on YouTube. I genuinely try to get things right. I'll tell you when I get them wrong. I try to make everything entertaining in between. And, I try to, just be morally like a decent, guy. I'm certainly not the best. And I love to laugh at inappropriate shit and do a little bit every now and then, too. I'm not perfect. So don't worship me. I'm not your guy. I'm not your friend. I'm not your family. I'm not your loved ones. We're not going to see each other at Thanksgiving. Are 50-50s in real life legal? Whoa. Is it coming?
Joke's on you, Patrick. I'm going on SteelToe and Pleasure Them with all my funny material, and you're just jealous because Kitty Pineapple and I are real comics, not the comics, Patrick, who are all okay, but not the greatest comic in the world.
I'm okay. I'll take that from Ty. Is it just the fact that it's online? No. Look, I've said too much already, and I've already said everything. I don't want to consult for them. I could literally sit here and tell you how they could make it legal. Why would I do that? This is way more fun. They're telling their fans, it's happening. The next prize night's going to be epic. I'm telling you they can't. And that if they think YouTube is the problem, they're dreaming. It's the federal law and state laws that they're breaking, including their own state. So I would like them to not do any more research and run another prize night. And I'm going to be in the chat. I hope you'll be in the chat watching the show. And I could tell you what's legal and what's not legal and how to get around it and how to fix it. But why would I do that? You should ask about the VIP thing at first compared to now. Hundreds of people gave $250 with the promise of huge list of perks. Those perks have been cut down to about a quarter of what they are now. On air Aaron. Coattail riders, gay ops, obsessed with us. Off air Aaron. Delete the prize shows stat. Move them to Rumble. Delete. They used to give a $1,200 or a trip to Vegas to drawing winners. Whoo! Do that. Yeah, they can't. He knows he can't. If he doesn't know he can't, it's going to be bad. Not your job. I get it. Yeah, I mean, both. It's not my job, A, but also, I don't want them to get it right. I want to see them, imagine if they go to jail for running this. Again, this is across state lines fraud. It's big, Wesley Snipes level stuff. So, yeah, let's watch them try to do it. Let's watch a factory girl who's now the GM of a broadcast company and a guy who thinks it's 2007 try to do it legally. You wanted attention. We're all watching now. Let's watch it. He's not going to run the show the same way he will run a show, but it will definitely be changed. Know your worth. Don't go above and beyond for free. Hey, thanks. Back to Lemmy. Let's listen.
Finding people's fucking addresses and posting them, and phone numbers and posting them. People are
Yeah, they've done it to us. They've done it to us.
I figured Aaron has been swatted already. No.
Hold on, Jinx. What do you think about that? Do I need to lift more?
What do you like?
She doesn't.
Find out what SteelToe Aaron's been lifting.
Just calls himself that because he likes to roll around in the mud, is what he said.
Okay.
What do y'all think about Chad Zumock?
We're back to Reddit. What the hell kind of podcast is this, and who listens to this crap? It was literally like 9 guys on Zoom, but apparently somebody recorded it. It wasn't a broadcast. Aaron Imholte's delusional jealousy of Alex Stein. So yeah, he saw Alex Stein having like 1,100 broadcasters and was like, if Alex is at 1K and between Rumble and YouTube, we're at 800, maybe it won't be long until, who knows? He thinks he's going to be bigger than Alex Stein. Like, do you understand how delusional this guy is yet? Are you grasping how dumb this guy is yet? I'm getting more DMs. Hold on. Aaron Imholte calls his first opponent in boxing a monkey. Oh, let me copy this link. Aaron Imholte, he thinks he's going to be bigger than Alex Stein. He also, like, again, it's just, he's showing how dumb he is the whole time. It's like, you have all these eyeballs because of MLC. You have all these eyeballs because of Chad and MLC, not the other way around. The minute this is over, my numbers go down. Your numbers go down. I'm not under some delusion. There will be a good contingent of people who enjoy this and go like, yeah, let's see what Patrick does next, and keep watching, and are fans of the channel and mine, and that's why I do it, okay? We'll grab some new people. I'm aware that 80% of them will wander off into the desert the minute I stop spinning the top over here. Because that's what they are. And that, by the way, that's fine and allowed. Aaron either, again, it's hard to know whether he's just lying to himself or believes it. But it's like 300 to 500 of these people are going to bail the minute this shit's done. Like, that's just true. How do you not know that? Aaron would kill to be on Alex Stein's show. Of course he would, but now he's talking like they're equals and that he's about to pass him. He's like, any minute, I'm doing these Alex Stein numbers, and any minute we could be past it. All right, I gotta post. Hold on, I gotta post this link that I just got DM'd. I don't know what this is. It's called Juicy. It's already gone. Oh, so Aaron's watching and deleting live. That clip I was just DM'd is already taken down. No, hold on. It's on my phone. Maybe this is wrong. Wow, if that's really real? No way.
Do you want to fight a monkey?
Oh, here it is. Wow, okay. Aaron Imholte calls his first opponent in boxing a monkey. Yikes. Here we go.
You want to fight a full-grown fucking monkey? I guarantee. Yeah, they'll fucking...
I mean, I lost my first fight. Sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
You certainly lost that one. That's actually how Aaron got her.
Yeah. Do you want to fight a monkey? You want to fight a full-grown fucking monkey? I guarantee.
Usually.
Yeah, they'll fucking...
I mean, I lost my first fight. Sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
You certainly lost that one. That's actually how Aaron got her.
Yeah. Do you want to fight a monkey?
Wow. This is SteelToe Morning Show from December 13th, 2022. Sorry, I'm vaping. Woo! That'll go straight to your brain. Oh, wow. Let's see how they started their show back then. See, April, 3 months ago, April.
Harbor.
Oh, fuck that.
Bad fade. Ooh.
Fuck that.
That's called setting the tone, boys and girls.
Oh, yeah?
I couldn't have... I almost didn't get the show started on time today because three of our favorite people were on one show, and I had to try and sneak it in and listen. And I have about 8 minutes left. Royce and Mersh were on In Hot Water with Gino Bisconte. And it was very funny.
Can we look into this merch, dude? He was a homeless guy on O&A, people said. And he swears he knows me. And unless he's the Tampa shoelicker, I don't think that's... People in Tampa know what I'm talking about. There's a guy who walks around Ybor City licking shoes.
Very funny. And Gino, being the mensch that he is, got 2 or 3 SteelToe mentions in there.
Did he really?
Attaboy Gino. Nice work.
Fucking guy. I have to watch that episode.
Hey, told him, I listened to SteelToe. Now, we've been wondering all this time, does Royce give a fuck? Does Royce have an opinion one way or the other about SteelToe?
Who's Royce?
I message back and forth with Mersh from time to time. He had some advice on the thing from a couple of days ago.
That's helpful. The thing. Yeah.
We talked about his appearance on The Wet Spot with some crazy fucking lady. But as far as Royce goes, we had an interaction. Our shows simulcast one time, and then Frozen Asian would listen to our show for a while there. But I don't really know if he gives a fuck about.
Mersh is a Florida SteelToe type nerd. Bad fake right-wing parrot show. But how is he the homeless guy on O&A? How is he a homeless guy on O&A if he lived in Florida? Because he said he met me in Florida, too. Sounds like a mentally ill man. A SteelToe type nerd is the funniest phrasing. If you covered merch, it's Mersh. If you covered Mersh, you'd see what SteelToe steals from him, too. Jesus Christ. All these guys are just... Steelers, my DMs, guys. Mersh and Royce host a show called Revenge of the Cis. They're funny and blackballed like you. You might like them. They live in Tampa. Okay. I thought he was somebody told me he was homeless and was on O&A, like one of the homeless guys they took on the shopping spree or something. Hold on, I'm being attacked. Oh, somebody named Taste Fairy is attacking me on Twitter and has tweeted me 3 times. So your streams are members only? What's wrong, Patrick? Getting tired of people calling you on your bullshit and obsessiveness? Have another drink, Alki. It's like I'm drinking coffee. It's 11 in the morning, and I've been here since 6. So that's pretty good. Citizen M says, Mersh is god-awful, Patrick. Stay away. Whew. Yuck, all of Aaron's audience are looking for Aaron's acceptance and can't do no wrong. I don't know. This Taste Fairy lady is very upset. And then she said, tune in for the next prize show. I'm looking forward to it. The more people who tune in, the better, honestly. Wink, wink. Yeah, I don't know. Taste Fairy's very upset. I haven't drank on a show in probably almost a week, honestly. Overdid it. I only drink when I do shows, and I tend to only do 1 or 2 shows a week, so I'll have a drink when I come in here. And then I was doing the Aaron shows, so I was drinking heavily every night because, how can you even get through it? And then Corey Adam called me out, and Corey Adam was like, Patrick's an alcoholic now. Mersh is poor and begs for money. Mersh is complete garbage. This is rough. This is... You guys are... Mersh used to chauffeur Bobo from Opie and Anthony around so he could worm his way onto O&A. Oh, okay. He briefly appeared on the show with Bobo one time and got ridiculed. Mersh has a documentary on YouTube about his pathetic career. W-Man's here. Did you get fired from Opie yet? He's seen the doc. He definitely... Opie is definitely the kind of guy who searches for himself. I call me ranting about Opie for 30 minutes I call it a live documentary. This is what I'm known for, live documentaries. Like if you took this and boiled it down, like all the SteelToe stuff, into a documentary, it'd be fascinating. But there is a lot of in between entertainment, interstitial, tangential stuff. Mersh is boring. Aaron just wants to try and pick up some of Mersh's 40,000 followers. Wow, that's pretty good, though. If he's got 40,000 followers, how is he complete garbage? Mersh got punked out hard by Baked Alaska. Who's Baked Alaska? You guys got to get off this net sometime, Is everybody just on the net now? Mersh is fat. I'm fat. I'm 6'5" and 700 pounds. Can you wear a SteelToe hoodie for the prize show? If I order a SteelToe hoodie, do you think they'll send it to me? Somebody please order a SteelToe hoodie and have it sent to my P.O. box. I would love that. 3X, please. I need a big boy. Do you people do you like people clipping your live documentaries as long as they're properly plug NLO? I don't care either way. Who cares? What if I said no? You know what I mean? We watch everybody's everything on this show, and I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, don't you take my stuff and put it out there. How dare you? Oh, God. So, yeah, I just, I don't care what people, No, I can't, the thing is, you will learn, maybe, I'm old, so I'm sure a lot of you are in your 20s, you're young internet whippersnappers. I consider myself part of the perfect generation. Where, I've got my feet grounded in a time where you had to use a rotary phone and learn how to record songs you liked off the radio and tell everybody in the room, shh, while it recorded. And, building my own computers and taking them apart, tricking my grandmother into getting me a DSL line in my room in high school when it was $500 a month. And watching the web evolve and the internet evolve and starting a podcast in 2005 and being a part of, making mistakes and learning, and also just being old now. I can't dedicate bandwidth to worrying about somebody taking a clip or... Yeah, no, I appreciate you asking. No, I don't. I mean, look, I say this all the time, and I want it to be known now. There's no magic secret sauce behind this. Obviously, it helps if you're a little funny and have some skills. But playing videos of people and making jokes about it on top of it is so easy and fun. But you can do this to me. You can do this to Aaron. You can do this to anybody. You can do it to Chad. And we have. And it's fun and easy. And I don't, take it personally if I don't get personally offended by it. Because I can't control it. And you'd be a fool. You'd be a fool to let it eat away at your stomach lining to, because A, you can't change it. So what now, dummy? It's like Aaron and his stupid ex-wife and the kids. And, it seems like to me, I've seen no evidence other than people saying it that he cheated on his wife. And I think they had an oops baby. I think that's what happened. And that seems to be the only scandal around their, wedding. Look, he doesn't get along with his parents. It seems like her parents don't like any of it. Imagine your 24-year-old daughter, 25-year-old daughter runs off with this 10, 11-year older guy who's got a newborn baby with another woman. You really have to frame this from everybody's point of view. He's got a newborn baby with another woman and your daughter's engaged to him. And the divorce, the signature ink isn't dry on the divorce papers. How would you like it if your only daughter, I don't know if she's an only daughter, but I like to lie. And, how would you like that? No, Citizen M he seems like a good guy. I like that guy. And again, he can like SteelToe. SteelToe definitely has talent. He could do radio in any Minnesota small market and be great. Yeah, I grew up in the 90s too. Yeah, it just there's something to a 90s kid that I don't know. It's like being part of the last generation to not be online and grow with the internet versus somebody 25 now who's been online since they were born, pretty much. 20-year-olds now, God, the attention span on people is dumb. I heard Adam Carolla talking about this the other day, but it made me laugh because this is 100% everything now. He says everywhere he goes now where he orders lemon, it comes back with a lime in it. And it's yeah, everyone just seems kind of they don't care. Quiet quitting, that kind of attitude where it's I'm here. Pay me. And if you don't want to pay me, I'll go home. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Nobody wants to do a good job anymore. Nobody's invested, And I know it ties into one of the other hottest takes, which is your parents, your grandparents worked for a company their whole fucking life. And, you take somebody like Shuby, you can't take me because I haven't worked a real job in forever, but somebody like Shuby who, he bounces to a new company every 2 to 5 years. There's no loyalty. I don't know why I was going off on that tangent. Sorry about that. They called that baby an anchor baby. Ugh. An oops baby drove you to get a vasectomy immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I think I genuinely feel like there will be a problem in this relationship, and God, it will break the show. And then if it breaks the show, I'll tell you what happens next is Aaron continues to do the show himself and becomes more and more resentful of women, angry at women, misogynistic. April's parents will never have grandkids. Oh my God. Like I didn't even, like, yeah, you gotta think. I never even considered, like, imagine that. Las Vegas Ginger says, I'm listening to you while making candles in my kitchen. Oh God, you know, to get me hard. Oh God, I'm in Las Vegas. What's the weather like today, by the way? Looks nice outside. Looks shady. I got to keep my cameras up when I do shows now because I know what world I'm in and I'm going to get swatted by some idiot. If Chad's getting jumped in these streets, I'm going to get swatted. And my dog doesn't know what to do when she answers the door. She's like, what? Candles and beans? Ugh. Imagine that. Making a candle out of a can of beans. Does bean juice burn? Does anyone remember when April was bashing women on other podcasts for how long their shirts were cut in front? For how low their shirts were cut in front? Then a couple weeks later, she does the same. I think that's Aaron capitalizing, to be honest. What's your job, Onion Daddy? What are you talking about? You said, I said I haven't had a job in 13 years. Yes, definitely, Aaron. I mean, I podcast for a living and I'm a comedian, you piece of shit. You definitely, Aaron has only one love in his life, and that's his show. Yeah. When it all goes bad, he thinks he's gonna get like he thinks he's gonna be like this 40-year-old radio badass.
We hit the goal last night. Just ask Chad.
Oh, that's good stuff. We hit the goal last night. Just ask Chad. Let's get back to the Reddit. There's got to be some more info. Let's watch the part where the guy takes a photo and texts it to Chad during yesterday's MLC, and then today's MLC that's going to be on in about an hour. So maybe we'll be here all night again. You're the funniest in the Dabbleverse? I am not in the Dabbleverse. Get the fuck out of here. We do our own thing over here. Again, we're driving to you're the funniest in the. I'll take it. Funniest though. We'll take that. But please, we're driving to 500. We're trying to get to 500 members. It's only $1.99 a month. You can't do it on iOS. Please join. The dabblers are dorks. I agree. I'm done with dabblers and stuttering. Again, stop becoming parts of these worlds. You're going to find yourselves insane. Just be an onion. Everybody's got a cult. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Nobody cares anymore. Hold on while I duct tape this onion plywood back on the wall. That thing's been duct taped for months. You loser. He won't even reach Chrissy's level. Me? Probably not. The thing about it is I already beat all those people. I peaked and crashed already. So this little surge where my nipples get hard here in March 2023 for a minute, don't worry about that. I'm not, this will never reach the heights I was at before, and I will never feel anything again. I'm dead inside. An organization that takes inspiration from something Chrissy Mayer says is automatically lame. Do we not like Chrissy Mayer? I really like this show. Only thing is I disagree. The only thing I disagree with is Opie. I mean, you're allowed to disagree with it. I'm saying facts. I'm very aware that Opie feels like he's a champion broadcaster, 1 in a million. I'm letting you know that without Anthony and Jim, that show would have been nothing, and he would have never been famous or rich. Opie wasn't on a career trajectory to like be a thing. So knock it off. And look, he had a great career and is now one of the most experienced, talented broadcasters, probably, I guess. But he has no clue what to do with it. So he's fundamentally useless. Like, everything the guy does is meh. And not on this level of meh. Like, bad. Like, do you really think people want to sit and listen to Opie do 4 hours of radio? There's nothing there. You know, without Jim Norton, that show wouldn't have lasted as long as it did. There's a reason he doesn't have a job anymore. Do you think, let's not even beat around the bush. Do you think if he went shopping around to do a new show, they'd even pick it up? They wouldn't. No. He's great. I don't know anything about Chrissy Mayer, but I've been told if I play any of her show on my show, she will copyright strike me and hate me forever. Chrissy stole, which sounds like a really cool, fun person. There's a hair on my mic. Chrissy stole someone's shopping bags when they went into the bathroom at dinner. Full Christmas gifts. What are you talking about? Who's Christy? Opie's new sidekick will be Bubba. Why do people keep saying that? Again, I don't think so. What would it be? The Bubba and Opie show, or the Opie and Bubba show, or the Little Bo Peep show? No. You're out of your mind. Bubba lives in Florida. You're saying true story. We'll see, I guess. I don't know. That's going to be like Anthony and Artie. Opie was the one who hired Anthony and Jim. W, man, I don't know if you're trolling me or if that's a joke. If you really just typed that to me seriously after I addressed that the other night very clearly, then you're crazy. I think you're trolling me. I think you're being funny. Like April, Chrissy is working for her man. Opie was the one who hired Anthony and Jim. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine believing that mattered about anything. I hope you're trolling me because that's insane. All right, here's Chad getting the text. Everybody says this is fake. Some people say it's real. Let's get to the bottom of it. Chad's watching. He knows. We're after him. Why does it mute it automatically?
Dude, somebody just sent me a menu.
How many likes we got?
I think he's looking at a menu.
Dude, somebody just sent me a DM on Instagram, and they're outside my house. They just took a photo of the outside of my house. Hold on, this is fucking weird.
What?
Paid.
What happened? Chad, what happened out there?
Dude, I might have to go. I might have to call the police.
Why?
Chad, what does the picture look like? Because you could just take a screenshot off of Google Earth and make it look like you're outside somebody's house.
It's literally my car's in it, everything. It's fucking weird.
Your car's in it?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like
it's
not like a satellite thing at all.
Did you open the door?
Yeah, I looked at I looked all around.
Wow, you weren't joking? W Man says, I'm not trolling you. Everyone likes to discredit the guy all the time. He hired Anthony and Jim is the defense you're using for how talented he is? Anthony's talented, and he saw it and went, holy shit, this guy's amazing. And hired him. Yes, he hired him. That's your defense of his talent? Who hired who? Yes, Anthony and Jim would have never been anything as big as they are. Anthony probably would have never gotten into radio. So that's Opie's whole claim to anything. He hired them? Right. And if he hadn't, he'd be poor or dead right now. Fuck out of here. He's not good. What has he put out that I can tune into and go, wow, that's good radio? Even Aaron Imholte, when he's covering the fucking New York mayor like a hack, is at least doing radio that's entertaining to a bunch of yokels. Opie radios, get out of town with this shit. Oh, God. Fucking hell. Like, that's crazy to use as a thing. I think you forget that he hired them. It's like, that's like giving credit for the cheesecake to the guy who ordered it instead of the chef. It makes no goddamn... Who cares who hired somebody? The guy who first hired Opie for radio, is he responsible for Opie and Anthony? I like you, W, man. You're a nice guy, and I know you're just protecting your boy. And look, again, I'm not saying this guy can never do radio again or have something good, but like, he's delusional running around thinking he was half of Opie and Anthony. He wasn't. He wasn't 5%. I'm kidding. It's probably 5 or 10%. Opie radio. Get the fuck out of here. Like, there's 9 guys with shows on YouTube with 100 viewers who are far more talented than Opie and shall never be anything. You didn't like when he hung up on celebrities? Come on, brother man. Automod is filtering some super mundane comments I made. I'll look at that. I don't know. Everything should be off. I don't know. Yeah, that's weird. I'll look at that and see where the settings are. Aaron.
After I saved April's family from a badger, they gave her to me as a gift. Jeez. I had to explain sex to April by drawing stick figures in the dirt. She's a real moron, am I right, folks?
Holy shit. I had to explain sex to April by drawing stick figures in the dirt.
Well, what are they DM? What are they saying in the DM?
Yeah, that's important.
We're outside your house. Don't fuck around. And it was a photo, literally a photo, and it's coming. The Instagram account is, it's like that's the only thing they have. Dude, I gotta call the police. This is so I gotta go.
Can you call the police on the air?
Yeah, call them on the air.
No, this isn't like I can't. Let me just
This
address
isn't this is real life shit. This is real
All
life.
right, all right.
I'm not freaked out. I gotta go.
So that happened on MLC yesterday, Misery Loves Company podcast, Kevin Brennan's podcast. So that happens on MLC. Chad freaks out. You know, he gets a text. He gets a text mid show that is a picture of outside of his house. He says there's a bucket in his car, so it's definitely a current picture. Freaks out, comes back on the podcast, says, I got to go call the cops. Now, my chat's already lighting up, saying, Jesus, Chad, you're not built for this. I can't get past the fact who sent the DM. He should have streamed live when he went for a walk. What the fuck? Chad is trying to go viral. To be fair, I always thought Cumia was overrated, and his solo show revealed that. Just my opinion. Look, I think there's a difference. I think what you're seeing is just a man who's rusty and who drifted farther into alcoholism that was already kind of perpetuating itself when he was on XM. So, of course, when you don't have to get up in the morning and you don't have to go anywhere, your alcoholism is going to become more and more and more, free reign, let's say. And you're also depressed because you just lost your job and your friends get to stay on the air. Thanks for joining. Appreciate. So I imagine he was in depression, which made him drink more. I imagine when you don't have to get up for work, you can drink more. 4 p.m. is a way different show than 6 a.m. And look, who's his fucking minor league team? Who's his farm team? Who's he surrounded with? Gino Bisconte, Chrissy Mayer, Chad Zumock, Josh Denny, and Aaron Imholte. These are guys like in Cumia's orbit. And it used to be like Patrice O'Neal, Louis C.K., Bill Burr, Colin Quinn, Jim Norton. Everybody from Jim Jeffries when he was in town to Russell Brand. Every fucking buddy who's anybody wanted to be on that show. Millions of listeners. When they were on CBS, I think they were talking to 7 million people a morning. That's like Bob and Tom numbers. Rest in peace. So, you're only as good as the weakest link in your chain, and we've clearly seen E-Rock eat the chain. Beloved,
How many likes we got?
I think he's looking at a menu.
Oh, this is... Dude, somebody just sent me a DM on Instagram, and they're outside my house. They just took a photo of the outside of my house. Hold on, this is fucking weird.
What?
Paid.
What happened? Chad, what happened out there?
Dude, I might have to go. I might have to call the police.
Why?
Chad, what does the picture look like? Because you could just take a screenshot off of Google Earth and make it look like you're outside somebody's house.
It's literally my car's in it, everything. It's fucking weird.
Your car's in it?
Yeah.
But Chad's like, isn't Chad notorious for holding things up to the camera? He does that a lot. So like, why wouldn't you show us? Say the name of the username that did it. Who's the person on Instagram? Let's all look into it. Show the picture. They said we're outside, don't fuck around. Again, what does that mean? If someone just texted me, don't fuck around, I wouldn't even know who to stop talking about. Because you're saying the message didn't mention Cumia or anything like that. But then when you got jumped at night. So people are saying, here, these are the scenarios. People are saying, A, Chad lied. This is all bullshit. Chad got in a fight at a bar and is spinning this like a wrestling work and trying to make, because he's not really accusing anybody, explicitly. But it's fun to go like, oh, one of the people I'm embroiled with right now did this. Okay, so okay. Number 2, he got jumped. Legit, he got jumped. And it was unrelated. And he's using that again to just make this narrative around it that it might have been one of the guys, right? So those are 2 things, okay? Then there's the scenario that he really did get beat up by somebody, and they said, don't fuck with Cumia, which leads us to either it's somebody who is familiar with what's going on and used saying that to frame Cumia, or Cumia sent goons to beat up Chad Zumock in Florida and told him, and tell him Cumia sent, tell him Large Marge sent, So those are the kind of scenarios we're looking at. Now, LL Cooley says you're kind of turning me on this. I haven't made any distinctions, but beloved Chatter's loved one says he lives in an apartment, number 1. Number 2, he never showed the DM. Number 3, the Tampa PD dispatch records are public. Number 4, he has an incident report. Number 5, he has hospital discharge papers. Any of those prove something. Yeah, that's a good point. Opie made a comment last year about all the haters tagging him. He said, I love how everyone thinks that if they were in my shoes, they would just sit here and take all this hate. I mean, they would. Is he new to the fucking internet? People hate me all over the goddamn net. Imagine if I let it affect my quality of life. It's one of the saddest fucking cases, W-Man, because we have a millionaire with a beautiful wife and family who should be ignoring that in the best city in the world. And every day he's letting a successful career eat away at his brain. It's fucking pathetic and sad. I am not a rich man, but I am a happy man because I don't let the internet fucking interfere with life. This isn't real. Unless a guy wants to take a picture outside my house and be like, I'm fucking here, don't fuck around. Okay? In which case, that's over the line. I'll call the police and tell you everything I know. This is a millionaire wasting a millionaire's life. Give that money to someone else who knows how to be happy. You know, they say it all the time, money doesn't buy happiness. This is what they mean. This guy shouldn't have a care in the world the rest of his life, nor should his children. And imagine their children growing up and Googling and just the shit about him, the lolcow he's become by putting out all this subpar, muddy branded content. It's far surpassed his radio career now. And when people Google this guy, because he's not going to stop. I know he's not going to stop. Till the day he dies, he'll scream at the internet that he was the best while producing nothing of consequence ever again because people like you are in his corner not telling him the truth. You got to tell him. You need to shut off your fucking phone or come up with a plan to do something. And mounting your iPad up and doing a morning show for 45 minutes ain't going to cut it. It's shit. I shouldn't be able to walk in here with no plan and in 15 minutes, I'm 5 hours and 9 minutes into a show. That's better than anything he's done in years. With more professional polish to it as well. How fucking far over your eyes is the veil? Like, shake the man. At least get him to team up with someone who can show him how to do. If he came into my house and sat down, we could do a better show, But he's get him out of his goddamn kitchen. Tell him to turn his phone off. Knock it off. Where's the IG account? Yeah. Share Chad. If you're still watching, call in. Nobody likes onions on Skype. Chad Smollett, Elliot Page believes it was a hate crime, so. You think the Mud Shark wouldn't show the DM threatening him? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't want to show the picture of your house, fair enough. Do you want the Mud Shark Army to be out on the lookout for this guy? Then give us the name. You have a name of a guy. The minute I was threatened by Butch Bradley, I put it up on the internet. Now Chad's texting. What's the number? He's calling in. We're getting the Mud Shark, baby. He's watching. Because look, again, I'll say this. He tried to do a show, but all his co-hosts died. All right, we're going to get Chad. Team Shark. Yeah, look. I gotta go. I gotta be like, guys, Chad's not lying. Hello? Hello?
Finish.
A what?
This is Buster Bob.
Excuse me now?
This is Buzzard Bob. I'm a legendary fan of the SteelToe Show and Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right.
You're trucking with Buzzy.
I've never been more scared in my life.
Why would you say that? Are you one of them liberals?
It's pronounced fag.
Fag.
I'm sorry. This is Trucker Buzzy the Beanstalk.
Buzzard Bob.
Buzzard Bob.
Legendary truck driver.
What makes you so? Hey, what are you hauling?
I'm hauling a bunch of portalets today.
Portalets?
The people know me for portalets. People know me for eating ass.
You mean portalets like bathrooms?
That's right, Porta Johns.
So they're just full of shit sloshing around in the back of your truck.
Oh, these are new ones.
Oh.
You know what? Mr. Imholte tried to get me to put some of their stickers in these new ones as I deliver them, and I told him I couldn't do that because I'd get in trouble.
Okay.
I guess customers should probably call in and complain about it, and he pretty much wrote me off. That's why they don't see or hear from me on that show anymore.
Yeah, how long did you listen to SteelToe?
I probably listened about 4 or 5 months. That knucklehead, that old waterhead leftist. He's a leftist in disguise.
I'm not sure what he is, because like some things he seems like he's really right about. Like, like he hates women. So you're saying he hates women, but he loves transgenders.
That's right. He's a tranny lover.
Got it.
And you see, he loves to run his mouth, talk about that, politics has consequences, but that old knucklehead, he admits to voting for Obama the first term. He would have dumbass.
All right. Well, you don't have to agree with everybody about everything, but you know what? Don't lump SteelToe in with Bubba. Stick with Bubba. Bubba's old school.
I've been enjoying your shows, your coverage as well.
Well, thank you.
I was dying for somebody to expose him the way he likes to expose all these other people. I never thought about that whole thing regarding the prize night. I feel foolish as I contributed a time or two, but damn, you had a good point there.
Yeah, I mean,
guess SteelToe show. He'll be behind steel bars pretty soon.
He's ripping people off. People are saying that people are referencing the movie Joyride, and they want to know if you're candy cane.
You can say that.
Candy cane. Candy cane. Well, yeah, stick with Bubba and me. Ask Bubba the Love Sponge. He knows me. He likes me. Bubba's a good guy.
All right.
Well,
that's for sure. You need to get Tampa Terry on your show. Tampa Terry would be a good one on your show too.
Yeah, Tampa Terry sounds great. All right, I gotta go. Chad's trying to call in.
All right.
All right. Thanks for calling in. Drive safe, you old sack of shit. Okay. I don't know what that was about, and I apologize. We will edit that all out. Chad, are you calling in? What's going on? Should I call him? Should I just call Chad? Oh, fuck. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Jesus Christ.
I'm gay.
Okay. That's allowed. I gotta go. We're getting another call. Hello?
Hi, first-time caller.
Jesus Christ. Guys, we got the mud shark.
How's it going, Patrick?
Yeah, so people want to know, why you're trying to defraud everybody with these lies.
Oh, of course. yeah.
I said,
That's gonna
look,
happen.
look. If Chad's lying about this, this is going to be worse than the Gavin McInnes FBI raid.
It'll be worse than 9/11.
It'll be worse than 9/11. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a crazy 12 hours, man. It's. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting everything from everyone. I don't know I don't even know where to begin, where to start. It happened. The thing. Now I'm dealing with it.
Yeah. Now
people coming up with conspiracy theories.
Well,
everything.
Because you got the message. People want to know what was the username that sent the Instagram.
It was a very generic. It was one post, and that's now been since deleted. The reason why I didn't show it to the camera is because my car's license plate's there, and I don't want people to know where I live.
But what was
Many
the?
people
Just
already
tell us the username.
It was like It was like a bunch of letters and numbers. There was no profile pic.
Yeah, but can't you just read it? Just get it and
I
read
don't
it.
have it. They deleted it.
Yeah, but you got a DM. It's still in your DMs.
It's gone. They sent a photo where you hit the photo, you press the button, and now you can't press the button anymore.
Yeah, but the message is still there, like the username that you got the message from, like the body where it says this photo is no longer available.
Hold on. Why? First of all, who cares?
Because it will just shut all these idiots up.
They're going to talk. They're going to talk anyway. It doesn't matter. They're going to come up. I could have a smoking gun with fingerprints on it, and they're like, didn't happen.
What about a police report number?
I can get that.
What about a dick mugshot of your dick?
I don't have that. Listen, this has been a fucked up 12 hours. So I mean, I don't wish this. This is crazy. I don't know what happened. I have my theory. I have a theory on what happened.
Well, can I tell you something that nobody knows? I have a bombshell. I knew this at 6:30, but I've been delaying it.
You're teasing it.
Yeah. So,
talk to me.
As you know, we caught Imholte giving the prize money to the guy Cheetos, who runs Stoney's. Yeah. So if you go on Facebook to that guy's Facebook name, and his name is Ches. Oh, fuck. Let me pull this up. His name is Chaz. Oh, fuck.
It's a fake name?
No. Hold on. This is a bombshell. This is going to be big. I got so many DMs that I can't even.
Oh, you have no idea. I haven't even gotten through mine.
Shit. What did I get that message?
I have a conspiracy theory on what happened, and we'll see how this plays out.
Okay, I got it. Hold on. The guy just sent it to me again. Or girl. Chester. His name is Chester Betts. Betz is the guy that owns Stoney. Goes by the nickname Cheetos, which makes sense. His name ends with a Z. So you go on Facebook, you go to Chester Betts Cheetos.
Okay.
And we scroll down. And 7 hours ago, Chester checked into Stoney's bar. Which is weird. Is it a habit for you to check into a place you own? Like, why would you do that every day? But down before a day ago, he was in Florida. Ooh. Yesterday, he was in Florida. Cheetos, the guy that owns Stoney's bar, was in Florida yesterday.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit.
So if you want to think the Onions aren't solving cases over here and providing investigatory services, go to his page, look at this. Key West, and then even better, he was farther up. He was in Naples.
I'm 2.5 hours away.
Yep, I'm from there. I'm familiar. So, and why would he check back into his own restaurant the minute he got home? That's odd.
My brain is my heart's racing right now.
So there you go. Enjoy that information.
Holy shit.
Just give me
I'm going to tell the detective.
Just give me a shout out on MLC when you bring this information to light.
Wow. He could have very well have orchestrated the whole thing. Because from what I understand, the owner of Stoney's very good friends with Aaron. They're like really good friends. I hear he's like racist and everything.
Yep.
So
and they have another Stoney's guy that lives down here, like in Tampa, right? Isn't there like an ex-Stoney's?
Yeah.
So what if
Stoney's
Cheetos and this guy teamed up in Tampa? I don't know if they were fat guys, but.
And then, they were larger. They were larger men.
Yep.
I didn't put up any fight.
Bearded?
But,
were they bearded?
I honestly, it was such a blur. I thought I was going to die, Patrick. I thought I was going to die. So I almost just I go, kill me. I didn't put up any fight. So I didn't really put anything together.
Were they attacked you from behind?
From behind was the initial, and it's like you're just in shock. You don't know what's going on, and then they start punch me in the face, kick me.
Everybody says we don't doubt you didn't fight, Chad.
I've been in fights before, so I'm no stranger to this. But this was just such a sneak attack and caught off guard in a nice neighborhood that. And he said, "Don't fuck with Cumia." And my conspiracy theory is that was misdirection. Because if they said don't fuck with SteelToe, he's in big trouble. So now he's thinking, I'll go after Cumia and get off SteelToe and quit talking about his ex-wife, the kids' books, and I'll quit talking about Stonies and having random people call him the Stonies.
So what? Think about this. This guy was down in Key West. Then he was in Naples. What if he had a red-eye flight out of Tampa at like 1 a.m., and on the way to the airport, they take a little detour.
This is good.
South Tampa.
Every Tuesday, and I rarely miss them, I go Instagram Live at the same time, and I take the same route. So I'm easy to find.
Yeah. So the haters, just to clarify, the haters, you're not going to release any of the police reports or the IG name.
They'll find it. They'll find it.
All right.
I don't have to. The haters can hate. They're going to find it. And if an arrest is made, the haters can suck a dick.
Wow. I'm going to quote you on that.
Make a shirt. Put it in your shop.
All right, buddy. We'll see you on MLC.
Keep up the good work. I'm going to have to tune out at 3:55.
All right. Later.
Bye.
There you go. The Mud Shark himself. That's an exclusive. We got him. We got him. Welcome, Chad's Futon, to the channel. We are trying to hit 500 members. It's $1.99 to join. You're a real puss if you don't sign up. You get members-only shows. You get chat privileges. And, pays for my iced coffees. I'm drinking out of a loony bin cup in a tribute to Chad. It's where we met. Hey, go down under that. It also says his account was hacked. What? Let's check this. I've been hacked. Yeah, but all the Florida stuff is after he regained control of his account. So everything after that, I assume he's back in control of his own account. Because that was 3 days ago. So you don't find out you've been hacked 3 days ago and then I gotta fix that hum. That's real annoying stuff. So yeah, there's my bombshell. And nobody's uncovered it. This was sent to me by a source. And by the way, the source that sends this to me seems to be really in the know. We're going to go back to the phones. Yellow. Hello?
Hi.
You're going to have to speak up.
I'm gay.
We know.
Oh. I like dick. I like dick.
They bailed. You think I'm going to tap out of something like that? No way. I'm here for the ride. You keep talking, pal. Spaghetti Tooth John with $10 super chat says, Detective Onion. Thank you so much.
Oh, a dollar.
Very, very nice, sweet stuff. In his head, he thought that call would work much better. What are you guys saying? Sword Scale, you are right, man. Just noticed the hack thing was, so was double checking. Maybe that guy owns a wing place and lets internet radio guy profit from his gift cards. I don't think they have wings. You need a call screener. Yeah. So everybody, I tried. I'm not wrong, right? Even if somebody can you unsend a message in Instagram? And even if they do, it would say you'd still have like the message container would still be there. In your list of DMs, it would still show their name. And when you tap it, it would go to an empty thing that said, this message is no longer available, or somebody unsent this message, right? Isn't that how it works? So, Chad, you're going to get, if you think, I'm hardcore, do you think Kevin and Bob are not going to be like, let's see the message? Do you think they're going to be like, let's see the police report? Just it would make everyone shut up immediately if you posted that. Just post a picture of you holding up the police report papers. You don't even have to show any, I don't know. I'm just telling you what I would do. I can't. Bad callers, no fun, like SteelToe callers. Okay. Do people honestly think they are being funny with that? Yeah, they think it's a hoot. Why threaten someone only to assault them hours later? Why warn them? That's as stupid as sponsoring SteelToe's show. Yeah, that's a good point, too, because, so Chad's on the radio at 5 p.m. and gets a message saying, we're outside, don't fuck around. Which, again, there's no call to action. There's no, there doesn't seem to be a message or a warning even. It's just, we're outside. Thanks for joining. We're trying to get to 500, and Dan Coyote just helped us out. Appreciate it. So, oh God, Jesus.
What the heck is that mud shark? I think he just needs to be a little more careful walking down the sidewalk.
Wow. Chad, you just got threatened live on my show from Aaron. You going to sit there and take that? We need an Opie bot. Yeah, maybe. So, 5 p.m. they message, we're outside, don't fuck around. And then 6.5 hours later, they're waiting for you. Now, I don't know if Chad had gone out of his house anytime in that 6 hours, so maybe they were literally sitting in a car waiting for him to leave the house for 6.5 hours because they knew he walked at night. But then why come at 5 when you know, if they know his schedule so well that they know the route he takes every Tuesday to film his thing, why come at 5 when they know he's on? You can see that he's live on MLC. Why send the text during that time? Why even warn with a text? And why do it live on MLC when there's even more of kind of a, record of what happened and what's going down? And then the police came out. Again, I had a death threat on a specific day. Somebody was like, I'm coming with bullets, get ready. And the police told me, like, sorry, man, we can't do anything about it. What is that? Super chat from Lev, thanks. Chad's trying to get some heat on his channel. He's desperate. Chad shows everything on his phone. He's full of shit. Yeah, I mean, that's my instinct. I've watched Chad for a very short time, and I think I've seen him hold the phone up and show shit a lot. So, and if everybody knows where you live anyway, they could pull up a Street View. So there is something. Look, I'm not saying he's lying. Again, it would be insane. It would be I said it would be like Gavin faking the FBI thing. And then he came back and countered that and said it would be like 9/11. And then I informed him that the owner of Stoney's Bar was down in Florida yesterday. 777 from Las Vegas Ginger. Very lucky. Thank you very much. No one in their right mind would warn you before they beat you. Maybe, I don't know. How much does a black eye pay in internet bucks? I don't know. Look, he's definitely getting a lot of sympathy super chats, so that's a motive. We got to look at motives here, right? So, like, okay, what's Chad's motive? Sympathy, winning the argument, making SteelToe look bad, He wants 200 patrons real bad. Well, he's about to hit it, right? I think he's at 200 patrons. I want $500.99 members. Is that, a crazy goal? You tell me, guys. Hit join now. But I don't know. This is rough. God, we're about to hit 2,500 views on this video. This live stream. 2,500 people have checked this out today. Wouldn't Chad be on high alert while going for a night walk after being threatened? Yeah, because he said he was going to go back out and do it. Aaron is way more desperate than Chad, not even close. Yeah, so what's Aaron's motivation? Laughing at Chad. Do you think Aaron has the kind of money to do that? We're not quite sure on, we know what it looks like Aaron makes, but we're not quite sure. Chad's already weathered on embarrassing life choice and got out of it. I don't think he would plan a stunt like this. Yeah, because this would be, a lot of ammo for the next Aaron or whoever as well. This is like up there with the credit card thing. And then now, remember when you faked getting beat up? Too many people watching this drama. You can never log off now, Patrick. We are going to have to end within 20 minutes, though, because if I go over 6 hours... Oh, I got to do it before then even. We got to do it real soon here. If I go over 6 hours, I can't trim or edit the video. It's a YouTube limitation. Plus, don't forget, in 20 minutes, MLC's on, and everybody's going to want to watch that anyway. That's great, Patrick. You deserve it. What's great? If he's faked it, that's low-key the most mud shark shit you can do. Yeah. Stoney's guy has money and friends who fancy themselves as bikers. They would go beat up Chad for free just to feel badass. Yeah, that's the thing, too. These Stoney's guys are like badasses, So, pretty good stuff. There's my bombshell. So enjoy that. That's what's what. And we'll be watching MLC. We'll see what happens on MLC. And again, Chad, if you're watching, you better give me credit for this. No one else figured this out today. I didn't even really figure it out. Someone told me. But the person who told me, I feel like is close to Aaron or something. They were worried about telling me it, and they were like, you promise you won't give out that I told you this or anything? So I feel like there's a tie. They know something that they're not telling me, and they're trying to give me a thread to pull. So I'm giving you this thread. People know I keep information secure. Agent O at nobodylikesonions.com. I don't reveal sources. Thank you to everybody who super chatted today and who joined. Again, we're trying to get to 500 members. That would be great. It's $1.99. You can chat. You get free access to every live show we do. And, of course, members-only stuff that we're going to do as well. But thank you to everybody who did it. And if you can't afford it, I understand it. Please consider giving us a thumbs up and a like.
It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
And giving us a like. And and if we reach a goal, I'll tell you what. It'll be fun. If I can get, I'm going to leave this video up. You know, it'll be fun. I'm going to set a goal. If I can get 20 more members today from watching this video, and that's $1.99, that's $40. I'm poor as fuck. That's a low goal. If I can get 20 more members today, I'll come on tonight, and we'll do another all-nighter tonight. And if not, I'm taking the night off. I do have to go to Costco and buy some, if anybody tries to follow me to the Las Vegas Costco, I swear to fucking God, I'll kick your...
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes?
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.